What happened today? Trevor takes us round the world on his unique stream on Twitch's Hitch. Twitch.tv/Hitch. We're ready to see what happens today. Trevor's always on adventure, watching it live. Viewers can drop by and say hi. Trevor's always on adventure, watching it live. Viewers can drop by and say hi.
All right, good morning. Welcome to Twitch Plays Hitchhiking Courtney Redemption Tour Day 49. I'm in Grants Pass, Oregon, Southern Oregon, in an In-N-Out parking lot. It's another day, and we will have to start out today hitchhiking backwards, as voted on yesterday. This is Twitch Plays Hitchhiking after all. I don't decide which direction to go, you guys do, for better or worse. Currently worse. Anyway. At least I'm, clean and showered. Clean and showered. I have not eaten or drinking anything today, so I do need to eat something. So let's go get some breakfast. Talk about how much you guys don't want me to accomplish my goals, and then we can hitchhike backwards. GPS off still? Let's turn it on. GPS should be on. Lake shower, real shower place. Real deal. None of them fake showers. Okay. Drinking a new word. Drinking. Yeah, you get the point. Name of the song in the introduction? AI. Alright. Let's get down to business. There's a local diner if I go a block that way and a block that way. Oh, there's Denny's right there. It's corn. It has the juice. Give me a little goodie bag. And I was given my first ever, look at that, look at this, $2. Why are my alerts not going? This must be on low volume. Strip club money. I didn't get this at the strip club. It's me, MG, with the 14-month Prime. Thank you very much. And Jedi messing around with the 3-month reset. What is my? Let me replay this. Make sure this is working.
Jedmaster and just
Got
resubscribed
alerts.
for 3 months.
We're in. Don't wish to tell you about strip club. Like, they're not rare, are they? They're not commonly used in circulation, except for at strip clubs. What do you mean waste the $2 bill? A $2 bill is going to a hardworking individual. I've pole danced before. It's very difficult. Wow, the bus is speaking. Say which direction they're turning. Bus turning left. $2 bills? Yeah, it's just not commonly used in circulation, but you can just go to a bank and be like, can I get some $2 bills? And they'll be like, okay. Almost clean pants. Like, they're just permanently stained forever. But, you know, they're as clean as they'll get. There. To a diner. Oops. Hey, this gas station got dropped off at yesterday. So I got given a place to stay, but driven right back to where I need to go to actually have continuity. Now we turn on red. Yield. It's busy. Curb. Oh. Fire department's here. I mean, look at this thing. Yeah, we were right by a Denny's, but I saw this place was, around block. There's a... Everyone else is just chilling there at our tables, so I assume it's fine in here. Or am I walking into a burning building? This looks cute. Hi, how you doing?
Good, how about you?
Excellent.
Do you want to be seated?
Yeah, just for one.
Okay. Do you want us at the counter or one of these small booths?
Small booth is good, I think.
Okay, right over here.
Thank you.
One of these three.
Sure.
Yeah.
That's fine.
There?
Yeah. The whole fire department here.
I'll meet you guys up there. Do you want me to move that so that it's out of your way, or?
Like I can put this up here. Is this in your way?
No.
If it's like this?
Oh no, I was just saying, do you want it out of your way?
Oh no, it's fine. I'm good.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Comes with me everywhere. That's why it's so small.
Do you want a bigger booth?
That's fine.
Are you sure?
Unless I'm in your way.
I mean, I just don't want to make you just look so uncomfortable.
Oh well, no, I can move this. I'll just put this over here, but like, it's fine.
Yeah. Here.
Thank you.
Can I grab you anything to drink?
Just coffee, please. Thank you. You just look so uncomfortable. Well, that's nice.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
I appreciate the empathy. Empathy, rather. Hitch being awkward. Why is it awkward? Okay. Sometimes. Okay. We're good. The bear is born. Alright. My man, I'm just gonna read my newspaper. The Grizz. 2 sweet cream pancakes, 3 eggs, 2 slices thick cut smoked bacon, 2 sausage links, and a smoked ham steak. Sweet. Thank you. You look so uncomfortable. Thanks. Did I look that uncomfortable? I was just getting seated. The Volcano. 3 sweet cream pancakes, 2 link sausage, 2 slices thick cut smoked bacon, and 2 eggs, all stacked high. 1,900 to 1,940 calories.
You want something to drink, buddy? You want something to drink? I want no problem. How about Everett? What are you? 2-1.
Big fuel for cycling. The thing is, I'm not on a bike tour. I ride a bicycle around town. I mostly just hold my thumb up and then chase down a car and sit down in the passenger seat. Because 2 sausage eggs, smoked ham steak. Ride some extra laps around town just to burn it off, yeah. So I'm just like, it's $17.49 for the Grizz, which is 2 sweet cream pancakes, 3 eggs, 2 slices of bacon, 2 sausage links with smoked ham. Or it's $13.79 for the Volcano, which is 3 pancakes, 2 sausage links, 2 slices of bacon, 2 eggs. So it's just missing 1 egg and a smoked ham steak, but an extra pancake for $4 less. Steaks, Benny. They do have Benny, classic Benny. English broiled 2 poached eggs, hollandaise sauce, sliced smoked ham and fresh fruit. Get that Volcano. Should we get a Volcano of food? Seems like America. Volcano, Volcano, Volcano it is. We're gonna Volcano it up. I love this little thing here. They got all the things you can eat. A lot of them have like small ones. This one's huge. There's like 15 jams, like 3 different types of jam, but like 5 of each. Different pepper sauce. Okay, got pepper sauces, different types of sweetener. I like it.
Okay, I want to get it from you because I can't find mine. It's worth it. You can have a spam pancake.
You taste the tropics. What does that mean? Is that like a Skittles commercial? Taste the rainbow.
Don't need to go. So Emma's off today, huh?
Yeah.
She goes on vacation, what, next week?
Yeah, she'll be gone next week.
Sugar is injurious to health.
Yep.
I pretty much lived off of sugar when I rode a bike across Canada. But that was probably unhealthy because I rode a bike across Canada. You're probably much healthier. I should get a mimosa. Do they do mimosas? Oh, they do. Classic fresh squeezed mimosa. Tropical mimosa.
Thank you, sir.
All right, Rodney.
Bye, Gary.
I'll see you in May.
Yep.
Who knows this weekend?
Yep. Have a good week, buddy.
Like a mimosa sounds kind of good.
All right, Chris, so we're going to get smashed right now.
Is it appropriate in places like this? If anything, it's mostly expected. No, I'm not going to have alcohol right now.
Have we decided?
Yeah, good to go. Can I get the Volcano, please?
Sure.
Eggs over easy.
Eggs over easy. Anything else?
It's big. That'll be enough.
Okay. All right.
Anything else? My 1900 calorie breakfast is not enough. I'll have 2 of them. You like showered hitch? Thank you. This makes sense. You like it when I'm clean? Sell any souvenir t-shirts. They seem to sell pies. That's not a t-shirt at all. I don't know. Kill for a Bloody Mary right now. You know what's better than a Bloody Mary? A Caesar. Team Canada. You gleam when you shower? See, the other thing that happens when I shower and start a stream like this is like, I don't start my stream when I'm in bed, essentially. If I start my stream in my tent and people are like, wow, you look really tired. It's like, yeah, I just woke up. I've been up for a couple hours right now. can't see a Caesar, not want a Caesar. Except for a large percentage of people that think having like a tomato juice based cocktail weird, especially if it has clam nectar in it.
Cheers. Okay. But you don't want me
You look just wonderful. Well, thank you. Thank you. That won't last long. Office comfy? Yeah, it was really comfy. I slept well, hence the bit of a later start. Nectar, damn near killed it. Yeah, it's got clams in it. A Caesar. It ain't just tomato juice. It's got funky things. But from Toronto made me Caesar all the time. They're excellent. Yeah, and well, Caesars, what you can get from one is great. There's some great variants in Caesars. Some people make them real spicy. Also, the fact that you can have a spicy tomato-based drink is a strange concept to many people. Sarah only has one more day of biking. Yeah, I was watching Sarah's stream this morning, but tomorrow's her final day of cycling. After like a 5-month-long bike tour. Tomorrow's her final day. And then she's got a couple days of streaming in Edinburgh. But like, Sarah's finishing. I need to finish soon too. I think it's possible to turn Slacky from the dark side in a redemption arc. I don't know if it's possible. No, Slacky's Team Anarchy. Slacky, if I've been sent backwards, then he'll, like, quite a bit, he'll just, like, chuck in a random forward vote, too. You never know what he's going to do. But if I've gone forwards, 1 forwards means Slacky will fight his best to send me backwards until I get at least 1 backwards ride in there. Swap out vodka with tequila for the Caesar. It's much better. Is that common? I've only seen vodka Caesars and gin Caesars are common as well. Don't go backwards enough. Should be men of 2 towns. Well, I went forwards 1 town at a time the past several times in a row. So you want me to go further backwards than I go forwards? Because you just made that up in your head? Because where we're probably going to hitchhike back to today is literally 1 town over. Now that's like 35, 40 miles. But that's all there is between Grants Pass and Canyonville or something. Edinburgh in August was a terrible idea to finish it off. What's wrong with Edinburgh in August? What did Edinburgh do to you in August? Sniping backwards is fun, but playing music is more fun. Like, what you could probably do is, if you want to, is when you're voting, you could just add media share. And sometimes I just pause the media share when the vote's going on. You just, like, do a bunch of votes, and then you have, like, a bunch of songs queued up for when the vote's done. You could have the best of both worlds. Hitchhiking back and forth the same highway back and forth isn't that interesting thing? That's okay. This is the first time I've done this trip. Not everyone's gonna like it. $600 vote didn't even register? That was like 2 or 3 votes ago. That was like yesterday, middle of the day yesterday. Oh, Fringe Festival too busy. Ah, I see. That makes sense. Luckily, Sarah has a mod in Edinburgh, so she doesn't have to pay like festival inflated prices, because that would be detrimental to pay festival hotel prices. Had gin once. Don't think I like gin. Gin has an interesting flavor profile. But one of my favorite alcoholic beverages when I'm flying is a gin and tonic. I don't know why, but like if I'm at an airport and I'm waiting for my flight, I get lounge access because how much I travel and credit card stuff I do. Gin and tonic is what I do. Tastes like pine needles smell to me. That's the juniper berries in there. I like vodka and tonic. Might like that. Have to retry gin. Like, vodka is such a neutral spirit. I don't find vodka actually adds any like flavor in and of itself. It just adds a neutral alcohol to it. Gin definitely adds a flavor though. And tonic doesn't. Tonic's just like sweet carbonatedness. So you do get a lot of the gin in a gin and tonic.
Life as a restaurateur.
I do, yeah. A little lime wedge in the gin and tonic brings it up a notch.
Thank you, George.
Vodka and orange juice. Screwdriver. The easiest overly alcoholic drink to drink in the world. Anything mixed with orange juice. Orange juice cuts everything. Are you reading something different than the viewers? Because nothing is making sense to what I'm seeing. I'm reading what you're writing. You're not seeing any of the talk about Caesars and gin and juniper berries?
That way you won't forget it.
Oh, they're playing
I got married.
I've Been Everywhere by Johnny Cash. Nice.
Yeah, my first marriage, I forgot.
Oh, I gotta plug this camera in. It's on YouTube, but I'm reading off of here, which means it's Twitch. I don't have YouTube chat on here. The desert's bare man, breathing mountain air man. Wasn't there a spam hand emoji? I haven't added emotes in like a suspiciously long time. I breathe mountain air, man. I've tried to run my share, man. I've been everywhere. Mic might change in a second here. Oh, jeez. That's still on. Is this a sustainable career? At this point, financially, probably, yeah. Mentally and physically, not forever. I'm not going to hitchhike when I'm 50.
George is putting it together right now.
I feel very lucky to get to do this, though.
I think Spider-Man really done
I don't know how long I'm going to do this. I never had a desire to be a content creator. I never desired to work in social media. Cycle at 50 going? Like, the thing is, so I say I'm in my twilight years for hitchhiking because I just don't want to be like old and hitchhiking. Like long distance trips, the occasional hitchhike here and there. I'm sure I'll keep doing it a little bit. Cycling a little bit longer, yeah, that makes sense. But the big thing, like when I say this is mentally, physically unsustainable, is distance from home. I want to have people that I see regularly. I want to be able to see Sarah regularly. I want to be able to see my family regularly. I want to be able to have my own family and not be gone. So this isn't sustainable for that reason. Transition to any other type of RL streaming if you want. I can. They're playing Country Roads now? Are you sure you guys don't have control of their jukebox? Oh, they do have touch tunes. Okay, that's why. Alright. I see the jukebox over there. I'm like, you're playing I've Been Everywhere and Country Roads. This sounds like what you guys want to play. You guys are always on it with the jukebox, if possible. Miss the taste of moonshine, teardrops in my eyes, country road, take me home to the place. Chat is controlling the jukebox? Yeah, there is a type of jukebox that you can like have an app or just go online and control any jukebox anywhere that has this. It's called touch tunes, and whenever I go anywhere, people try to see if there's touch tunes. What do you order? It's called Volcano. It's 3 pancakes, 2 eggs, 2 bacon, 2 sausage, I think. 1,900 calories. I might be missing one thing. It's doubled up in queue. Wow, this is such a great song, we wanted to hear it twice. Probably 2 people had the same idea at the same time. Hit submit, and now it's double queued. I don't think it has hash browns. Country roads.
Gracias, George.
Love Backyard Diner. It looks nice. I like the vibe. The staff seem nice here. They're concerned about my my level of comfort. They're worried about my comfortable. That's great English. Someone's like happy, and then I realized you guys already voted to send me backwards. So after this, I just have to hitchhike backwards over a mountain pass, which is beautiful, except for the smoke and except for the lack of cellular network over said mountain pass. Their mugs are cute too. Whose fault was that? That I'm going backwards? A variety of people. Does Team Slacky, or does the Slacky lead team backwards? Kind of. Sometimes. Many times. But is Slacky the only person on team backwards? No. You guys blame it all on Slacky. Yeah, there it is again. It's a team effort. One more time. Take me home. They just wanted an encore. South Boat, nice one. I'll take you right out of the smoke and into the heat. Like, it's gonna be hot when we get close to Corning, California. We get out of the mountains and we get into the heat for sure. Warm up? Thank you. Take me home to the place I belong. We're trying from Hitchhiking. Like, it gives me, so I have aspirations to own a house. Not a big house. Well, actually, it'd be nice while we're still traveling, even if we travel a little bit less, to have like a house with a basement suite and rent it to someone, maybe at like a less than market value rent, because like we're gone a lot. It could be like if you can like just take care of the property, the yard enough that the city doesn't knock on the door and be like, "Excuse me, your grass is waist height. You need to cut it down." Because then there's actually someone in the house. Because the issue is like when we're gone for months at a time, it's like not the best idea to just leave your place empty, and a renter could like satisfy that. We moved to Edmonton partly because of cheap real estate, both for renting and potentially purchasing. Sarah's a lot of family there, and Edmonton has an okay airport. Not an amazing airport, but an okay airport. Find someone to trust doing that. Since Sarah has so much family, it's possible we could find a family member, and then especially with like under market value rent kind of thing.
Hi guys. Sorry.
I just never take care of the yard. But that's what I'm like, if it's like under market value and they appreciate that, it doesn't have to be like beautiful, just like not waist height grass. But I don't know. But I need like, so for Canada they're really cheap. The houses start about like $400,000 in Edmonton. So what's that for a down payment? Like if you want to pay mortgage insurance, 5% down payment is minimum. So what's that, $20,000? But with a legal basement suite, it's gonna be more than that, isn't it? Also, my issue, I might have to get like a co-signer, like a parent, because my income is like complicated. Ooh, interesting choice. I like it. Sporadic. Yeah, it's all over the place. See, I'm one of those YouTubers that cut grass for free for videos, exactly. I'm playing music. Touch Tunes is here, yeah. Real safe for a down payment. Like, stuff with like the Twitch plays, like, is usually when I'm streaming, I don't actually save that much money. If I do get a little bit of profit, like, then I buy things like the solar trailer or the tandem bike and then use it for a trip. Or just new streaming tech and stuff like that. I might be able to actually have a little bit saved after this trip and maybe start saving towards a down payment. Cool. Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Oh, that's a stack of pancakes and stuff. Ooh, that's a hot plate. Volcano, guys. Okay, let's get the syrup off here for a second. That's a triple stack of real big pancakes. Those are some thick ones. Got eggs, 2 bacon, 2 sausage. All right. Do they not give me butter though? Or they already butter the pancakes? Eggs are over easy, that's good. Really good cream pancakes. Yeah, they say it's like sweet cream pancakes. Let me just try a bite of pancake straight up. Yeah. Oh, whipped butter, it's over there. Alright, I'm just blind. Pleasure my pain. I got a butter. Buttering my pancakes or French toast or anything is very important to me. And it's whipped, so it actually like spreads lovely. My biggest pet peeve, like first world problem, is when they give you cold butter. And I'm trying to spread my cold butter and it doesn't spread because it's cold. You mean real butter? Real butter is soft when it's not cold. Real butter doesn't have to be hard. If you pull it out of the fridge, it's going to be hard though. These are huge. My power, my pleasure, my pain.
For him?
Baby. Do, 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 do. Right. Bloop. Those are thick bacon too. 3 meals in one. Alright, so the base metabolic rate of the average adult male, I think, is about 2,000 calories a day. So this meal is estimated at 1,900 calories. So if I have this, we can hitchhike all day and never stop again, except for a 100 calorie snack.
Yeah.
Have a good weekend. You guys, thanks for coming.
Enough butter to push you over. Actually, yeah, these 2 packets of butter are probably like 70 calories each or something. Does it say? Does not have caloric information on the butter packet. Love Blackbird Diner, they have huge portions. I can't confirm. This is big. Stomach okay with that at Taco Bell? Y'all just have weak stomachs. My stomach was fine after Taco Bell.
Do you like the basketball? Do you like the basketball? Be right back with more coffee.
Hey, welcome. This one? Yeah. You want the color? Okay, so this should be right over.
Is this SpongeBob? See the pigs on Sarah's stream? I didn't see the pigs. I heard about them though.
Does anybody else know why SpongeBob doesn't see the other
The staff is already talking about it.
I have oat milk. Sure, coffee and oat milk.
Just controlling the jukebox. The thing is, we never know. Anyone can log into TouchTunes. You guys just go wild with it. You know what I eat for breakfast when at home? Sometimes I have eggs, bacon, hash browns, stuff like that. Sometimes I just have like cereal. Sometimes a bagel. Toast. I eat a lot less at home, unless I'm trying to bulk. Tried making pancake taco with some meat and egg and not. No, I haven't. It'd work as a soft kind of taco shell. Sarah, do milk and eggs? Sarah doesn't. It's delicious, thank you. Sarah doesn't do cow's milk. Well, like, if it's in something, like, you know, like pancakes will have milk in them or whatever, right? She'll eat them. If she's having like coffee, she'll put like oat milk or almond milk or something in. So, she doesn't really do milk. Which, I accept oat milk in coffee. That can be fine. Almond milk is blasphemy. Almond milk sucks for coffee. I think it tastes fine on its own, but like it ruins coffee.
Thank you. Have a good day.
Is your song Danish Hair? This sounds reasonable. Coffee ruins coffee. I love coffee. Almond milk isn't milk, it's nut juice. Well, like all the milk alternatives are not, you know, you don't milk an oat. You don't milk a coconut.
Certainly a lot more convenient, Edward. Come on.
Yeah, I don't think that's true.
No coffee this morning? I got coffee right there. It's just out of frame. You can see the edge of the cup. Actually, do I have that bottom bar? Maybe you can't see the edge of the cup.
I don't think that's true.
Shower and some laundry done? I did. So, I forget what time I ended the stream, like 10 or something like that. But between like hanging out a little bit, doing laundry, staying up to switch my laundry over, and showering, stuff like that, I was up well after midnight, so I ended up sleeping in a little bit. So we had a bit of a later start, unfortunately. My app must have crashed. Are you ready for should Trevor?
Should Trevor bang me?
There it is. Could not connect to anything. Why are you not connecting to anything? You got 3 bars. Do I have no internet? Apparently. Should swap SIM cards. This is my Canadian SIM. Is it smoky there still? Yeah, it is. Well, that's why this doesn't work. Is there Wi-Fi here? I love this song. No, they don't. No internet. What if I put you in airplane mode and bring you back? Come on, honey. Maybe I'm out of roaming data. I think I might be out of roaming data. Okay, well, let me eat. I don't have alerts for a second here until I get this phone working with internet. No, there it goes. It was just really struggling. Okay, it was Alex with 100 bits. Ready for another wonderful and thrilling day of going up and down the same 18 miles of road? Excuse me, it's 30-something miles of road between here and Canyonville or whatever it is. Oh, Sarah's here. Hi, Sarah. Come on, Sarah. Swear what I mean at this moment. You mean everything. You in that dress. I think I'll finish this line right now. I think I missed Alcodus with the Prime. Thank you very much. Welcome to the Twitch Plays Hitchhikers. I think Sturgy Poo with the 3 months I missed as well. 3 months of waiting for the Twitch Consandio engagement announcement from Twitch Plays Monies. Oh, yeah. Everyone knows, but no one knows the performer. It's like Midnight Dixie's Runner or something like that. Are they a one-hit wonder? Do they have any other songs that people might know? Just turn the song X-Ray. The song's already a little bit explicit. Oh, come on, let's take off everything. You in that pretty red dress. My thought. Eileen telling us, oh, come on, Les. But the other line is like, it's a different one. With you in that dress, my thoughts I confess verge on dirty. Come on, Sarah, Tallulah, yeah. Say they're considered one-hit wonders. Well, they really hit it with this one. You never have anything good to say in life. I feel better already. I don't see how it can be fun to just complain about things while watching someone all day long.
CJX113 just resubscribed for 3 months.
Like, just perpetually complaining, but still watching it all day. CJ, thanks for the 3-month reset. Yeah, I appreciate it.
Right here for your convenience.
Thank you. Slept at the viewer's house last night. I did. So I got picked up here from Grants Pass, taken like 20 minutes down the road for an office to sleep in. Driven back to Grants Pass to start our day. So yeah, my batteries are charged. I slept inside, so I slept well. I got a shower, I got laundry, we're good. Slept in the office. Well, it's an office, but like with a bed in there, like a day bed kind of thing.
Where you gotta go?
I won't be able to finish the last pancake. I think I can finish this one, but last one's out of reach. Also, the last one's the biggest pancake too. San Diego schedule just dropped apparently for TwitchCon. Yeah, I think Sarah's on the IRL panel, which is really cool. I think it's like the first day, which is great. That's what I would want to do if I was doing it, is you get it out of the way early on, and then you can relax the rest of the time because your commitments are finished. Sacramento, oh, when you get here, you have a place to stay. Thank you equally. Trying to find a few places to sleep at night. How does that work out most of the time? I sleep in a tent outside most nights on most of my trips. Outside of that, some of those people that pick me up invite me over for the night. Some of those people I just meet out, including like people I meet at restaurants, stuff like that, invite me over. Twitch viewers invite me over. That doesn't mean I never pay for accommodation. I certainly do. I just try to avoid it. Kind of, so it's the same thing every year. A lot of people are going to TwitchCon for the first time. Like, IRL has changed quite a bit in the 6.5 years I've been doing it, but like, not so drastically that every year it's a completely different story every time there's an IRL panel, but there's always people looking to get into IRL. And there's like so many resources now to people that want to get into it now, including like IRL streamers that do it for a living and have for a long time, telling you exactly how they do it. When I started in 2018, if someone had a good IRL setup, a lot of people did not want to share that. They're like, this is my trade secret. I put effort into creating this setup, I'm not going to share it with anyone. Now it's very much like open source. Everyone shares. We got another Country Roads cover. IRL's got stale. There's just so many IRL streamers out there. You just probably haven't found one or a group of them that click with you, but they're probably out there. I've always been of the opinion that, like, if anyone wants to stream anything, like, especially outdoor IRL content, the more the merrier. Some people have the opinion that, like, they don't want competition. Competition.
Did you call me? This one's ready?
I got coming enough. Have your burrito if you gatekeep it.
Sourdough.
I think since I've been doing this since 2018, anyone that was just like, I'm not telling anyone anything because I don't want the competition. I always thought that was a weird opinion to take.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
Okay, I can't eat anymore. I can't eat anymore. Alright. I should refill my water though. Just the pancakes, they just fill you right up. Three pancakes was bold. I know I could eat all the other stuff, but 3 pancakes. I also thought they were going to be like normal sized pancakes. They were not normal sized pancakes. Okay. Yeah. Nice 500 calories. That's probably like, pancakes are pretty calorific, right?
Give me 1 second, 3K.
Right? I don't know. Should I use any syrup? I don't like a lot of syrup. I like a lot of butter and a little syrup. Fat is flavor. I don't need all the sugar, although I do like sugar. Place looks cute. It is cute. I like it. Is this Muppets now? Why? What a jam. Okay, yeah, we're just gonna go back to the same on. It's not really on ramp. It's right before the on ramp by the in and out to hitchhike. We already had a car pull over, but they're going to the middle of nowhere on a mountain pass. So we're gonna go back there. It's not an ideal spot, but we've proven it to work. Someone pulled over there. I guess with breakfast here, I should hit the washroom and then we can go hitchhike. So let's go do that. I don't even know what's going on in the music there, but it sounds weird. All the pancakes. They were big, and 3 of them. Okay.
He's in the back somewhere. coming out again. You know what I mean? You don't want to be.
He's coming. Yeah.
The music's really quiet out here, but like in the bathroom, it's like blasting. So there's probably some dude just like chilling in the bathroom, using it. Like you guys were playing like freaking Muppets and SpongeBob and crap. Because out here, I'm just like, most people like, if they're not focusing on the music, it's very much in the background. I don't know. You cannot avoid that. Yeah, I'm gonna go pay my bill. And then we'll go.
Hi.
Hey.
How was everything?
Excellent.
$17.98.
Sure.
Oh, you have a $2 bill.
Yeah, someone just gave me a $2 bill. I'd never had one before, so they're like, here you go.
Keep it. Would you like a receipt?
No, it's okay.
Okay. Thank you. Have
Thank
a
you.
good rest of your night.
You too.
Hi, guys.
Good rest of my night. Night. I was given a $2 bill. Good night, everyone. Like, what do I have in here? No, it's a postcard from Cheyenne.
Here you go.
Have you been helped out already?
Thank you.
Neat. It's my Fraternal Order of Eagles from Cheyenne.
Was it for Adriana?
You missed it. You missed it.
That's good, yo.
Canadian tooth from my grandma. I got some old money from my grandma too. There's an interesting issue in the 60s, I think, or was it 50s? They issued like the standard run of Canadian bills, like 1, 2, 5, 10, 20, 50, 100. And the first run of them, if you look in the Queen's hair, there's like a devil's face that's quite, noticeable. And then after the first run, they're like, oh, we don't want a picture of the devil in the queen's hair. So they changed the next run. So I inherited like some devil's face Canadian currency and a variety of denominations, which is kind of cool. They're not really worth that much more than the fixed version, unless they're in like proper uncirculated condition. Was face intentional? I feel like I knew to start at some point, whether it was just like a mistake or if like the artist intentionally added it and snuck it through. But yeah, you can Google that if you want to see what it looks like. It's like pretty recognizable as the devil, but like easy enough to see how that would slip through. Okay. Where did I put them? Have those old coins and bills. Yeah, I got some like older coins too. A lot of like just essentially pre-68 like dimes, quarters, half dollars, dollars are 80% silver in Canada. So I got a bunch of those. And then because I like kind of had those when I worked as a cashier, I just like look for silver and change. Silver looks pretty different. So when I worked at Costco, if I saw a silver quarter in my drawer, I just always had change in my pocket, so I just swap it out for some of mine. Didn't find them very frequently, but I found, you know, occasionally I'd get one. It doesn't look like devil's face. I don't know. To me, looking at the bill, I'm like, yeah, I can see that.
Are you
Sounds different. I think it was 64 in the US. Yeah, no, it's a different year for sure.
What is wrong with me, man? I'm coming right now, guys. I'm sorry, buddy.
Have a safe trip.
Thank you. Oh, of course, we're getting rickrolled on our way out of here. Sorry, I'm just staring at me while I'm getting out of here. When I'm a stranger to love, you know the rules, and so do I. Any other guy, I just wanna tell you how I'm feeling. Make you understand. Never gonna give you up, let you down. Desert you. Never gonna make you cry. Never gonna say goodbye. Never gonna tell a lie and hurt you. So let's go north from yesterday first. That is true. We do. Everyone in the diner's just staring at me. The bike gets everyone's attention beyond like, oh, my backpack and weirdness I have. On top of that, the bike is just a huge attention draw. There's this bear over here. I just want to look at it real quick. feel like this bear's seen some shit. Look at those eyes. Like, what happened, man? Yeah, very side-eye look. Apparently this dude, like the caveman, is like the, I don't know, mascot kind of people of Grants Pass for some reason. There's probably a story there. I don't know what. So I'll have to put some sunscreen on. We'll just get to the In-N-Out parking lot. Put some sunscreen on. Because we're hitchhiking from just outside the parking lot, so that'll do. We're no stranger to love. You know the rules. So do I. Do 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 do. Hello? Well, this is a very long light cycle. I get in advance. Very long light cycle for a little local intersection. Nice shade here, right under those trees. Go back here. Let's go back here. Yeah. Shade. Quick sunscreen application, and then we're right next to the hitchhiking spot. Oops. We going north? We are going north. You guys voted north, we go north. Tried sunscreen. North for Sarah, no, south for Sarah.
Os4HWKS cheered 100 bits. Another chance at composing lines. Do my best to make sure they rhyme. Let's get Hitch to his ultimate goal. Impeding from finishing seems troll. Let the poor guy finish and see girlfriend. Have some compassion and let it end.
Let me finish! Os for Hawks understands. Thank you very much. The daily poetry has arrived. Thank you, Os for Hawks. So it's not even home? Tomorrow is our last cycling day. And then I think she has 2 streaming days in Edinburgh, but like she's in her final few days here before she flies back. I don't think she's booked her flight or anything yet. South Dakota, then south to LA, then north to Canada. No, I gotta go home. I wouldn't have time to hitchhike back north to Canada. It's actually kind of a busy period here because we've got TwitchCon in a month and a half here, just under a month and a half. Should be good to go. Strong to love. You know the rules, so do I. We gotta hitchhike back north, and then hopefully you'll send me back south. Timer for how long it took. I served dinner last night. No, we hitchhiked for apparently. Was it really 50 minutes? Yeah, I guess it was. It was about an hour when I started. As I said, I'd call it at 8, and we did call it at 8 after not getting a ride. We did get a offer, but it was to like the middle of nowhere in the mountains, which probably would have had no network, and then we'd just be stuck in the middle of the mountains. Next place, like back north, is right where we came from, like the casino in Canyonville or whatever it's called. Okay, it's good. It's good. It's supposed to be pretty hot today, I think. Just should have refilled my bottle. I'm right by a gas station if I need to. The same on-ramp for rules? No. Consider the other on-ramp. This one will work. This is also the more north on-ramp, so in theory, pretty much everyone, if they're not going to the middle of nowhere in the mountains, which is uncommon, should be going. At least kind of to where I just came from. There just isn't much between here and there. If you're on a southbound, like on the south on-ramp heading north, you can get a lot of traffic just going to the north side of town. So right after set of lights, there's an okay hard shoulder. But if they wanted to fully get off, they'd have to hop the curb, which isn't high. Or they can pull into the In-N-Out parking lot. I'm just gonna go this post. And from here, I have to use my left thumb. It's weird. Is that my trash? I think so. Tiniest little thing. Oh, it's a piece of my Powerade label. Anyway, stay with me. Leave no trace. Oh, I missed. Do-do-do-do-do. Cross the street for north? Nope. This closest lane to us is the northbound Interstate 5 traffic. Sun's in a good direction right now. Let's get the drinks not in the sun.
Hitchming just subscribed with Twitch Prime. North we go.
North we go.
900NL just resubscribed for 14 months.
We got Kitchming with the 7-month Prime Reset. North we go is right. And Z900L with the 14-month reset. Thank you very much. Let's get to it. people like this guy. They're in the far lane and then they cut over last second. Closest lane to me is northbound. Furthest right lane is just another local road. Some kind of bite on my shoulder. Itchy.
Profwacky just subscribed with Twitch Prime.
Profwacky. Thanks for the 6-month Prime reset. They're gonna go over it. See, they went over. I feel dumb throwing my thumb up for people that are like going straight, not turning onto north there. Everyone in this lane is either going in and out or a north, but that lane, sometimes they cut over at the last second. Clothes look nice and washed. I am as clean as I come right now. I had a shower. I did laundry. I shaved my face. We're good to go. Good to go. Yeah, you are getting over too, aren't you? Yeah, you are as well. I'm just gonna tell you how I'm feeling. Going to Lake, hope you make it to Cali before I get back. We're currently not going the right direction to go to California, but once we get our ride back to the next town, which is pretty far back actually, we have to do another vote. Hopefully we go south. If we go south from that casino, I think it's a good spot to catch a ride pretty far south, hopefully California. Turning that way. But that will require a south vote, and that is not guaranteed.
Web Mosby just subscribed with Twitch Prime.
Web Mosby, thanks for the 5-month Prime reset. I appreciate it. Are we getting over? Maybe? Yeah. Which makes sense as California. I made a 2-part sign. So I have my south sign that I've had since like New York, and then I taped down a sign that says to Cali, and people were like, no one calls Cali or California Cali. I don't care. The sign wasn't big enough to write California. The point of the sign is to express a point, and people know what Cali means. I kind of like the sign. I think it's pretty good. And yes, that's what Twitch chat sounds like when they're complaining. That's the sound I make in my head. Do 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 do. I got that stuck in my head. They're not gonna be able to stop here. It'd be cool though. A little bit of a tight spot. It's canyon something. Canyonville? Yeah, Canyonville. Right. Gonna tell you how I feel. What's that sound there? Yeah, and the parking lot's looking pretty busy, so people are they're here. How's it going today? Pretty good. Started a little bit late. That's okay. We're currently hitchhiking backwards, which is worse than hitchhiking forwards. So, but I gotta do it in order to do another boat so we can hopefully go forwards next. She gave me the pinch, short distance. Hey, car stop, please. Pretty much, in most languages, hitchhiking, the word they use for it is like, well, auto stop, stopping an automobile. A direct translation of that. So, in most languages, I am stopping auto. Telling cars to stop. Stop! People get over. They are. You are. They're sneaky with they'll be in the wrong lane and then just signal really late and get over. So, hand signals for hitchhiking? Yeah, pinch or down is like local, or just point left or right, so saying you're turning off soon. The most common ones. Denmark, it's like to thumb. So like in France, it's like auto stop, isn't it? In Quebec, it's like the translation is like making the thumb. Or maybe it's just like that, to thumb. Something to pouce. Pouce is thumb, right?
Your device is disconnected. Pairing.
Hey, where are you heading to?
I'm going to Portland.
To Portland? Okay, I'm just going up to Canyonville, so that's over Grants Pass.
Okay.
Like 40 miles. You can take it. Thank you so much. Before I have, this might sound weird, but I make a live video documentary about hitchhiking. I have a camera.
I love hitchhiking. Please don't take my picture.
Would it be okay to have it and point it out the front window?
Okay.
But there is a microphone. Is that okay?
No. Do you want to ride or not?
I'm making a project with the video, so like I appreciate the offer, but I just have to continue the project.
Okay, well, you can do that, but I'm going to play music.
Yeah, as long as it's okay to have them. I'll just point out the front window, show the view.
Okay.
Is that okay?
Sure.
All right. Thank you so much. I do appreciate it.
What's your name?
Trevor. What's yours?
Trevor, I'm Jen.
Jen?
Can you get in?
Yeah, I got stuff.
Shit.
I just had to run
How much stuff do you have?
a backpack and a tiny little fold-up bicycle. Is there room in the back there for that, or no?
Me too.
Dang. She was pretty anti-camera. Anyway, the spot works.
Your device is connected.
I don't know if you could hear me that far. Anyway. I gotta plug in my phone battery. Heard everything? She was a little bit odd, but I respect people that don't want the camera, but she's just like a little bit strange. I do find the more like hippie-ish community is much more anti-camera. And again, I don't have any negative thoughts about people that are anti-camera. But it's just a correlation between being all hippie-ish in a dress and mentality to not wanting cameras around. And again, it's not a problem. That was fast. Hey, thanks for stopping. Where are you heading to? I'm just going to Canyonville, like the next town over Grants Pass. All right. Before I hop in, this is Sam Weir. I make a live video documentary about hitchhiking. I have a camera. I don't have to point at you, but it's in my hand. Is that okay? All right, cool. Do you want my stuff in the backpack?
Yeah, I'll open the trunk.
All right, thank you very much. That works. Okay. We appreciate you stopping, man. Grab my drink. Oh, is it with this?
Yeah.
Does that look like? Oh, maybe not. Should be good. So I grab my drink. I'll be right. Hey. Thank you. Whew. Where are you off to?
Roseburg.
Oh, perfect, yeah. You live up that way?
I do. I run a urgent care down here.
Oh, okay, cool. That's a decent commute.
Yeah.
Over the pass every day?
No.
Oh, like 5 days or only?
Twice a week.
Twice a week, okay.
Wow. Oh, I hear you. Yeah, so I drive from Roseburg down here and then from Roseburg to North Bend.
To North Bend?
Yep, the Phillips.
Oh, okay. So, wait. Oh, that's on 101? Okay. I get that mixed up with, like, Bend, Oregon.
Yeah.
Hey, you run another urgent care there as well? Okay.
And 2 in Roseburg.
2 in Roseburg, 1 in North Bend.
Yep.
And you live in,
Roseburg.
oh, okay. Wait, you run one here as well? Yeah, okay. Busy guy.
Yeah. I got 4 of them.
Yeah. So you're just constantly hopping between them, running it, managing everything?
Managing people.
Yeah. How'd you get into that? That's kind of like a, I haven't met someone that's done that.
I was working in the back office.
Yeah.
And the position came open, so I applied.
Oh, okay.
Started out with only 2 in the Roseburg area.
And then they just put more on your plate?
Added on Roseburg and
Yeah.
North Bend.
Is it decent work? Yeah.
Helping people.
That's true, yeah. So they're like the smaller kind of clinics? Not like a
It's
hospital.
urgent care.
Urgent. So
so not
one
not
tier
a
below hospital, but yeah.
Higher needs than your primary care visits.
Okay.
Where are you traveling to?
Kind of going all over the country. Like I started this trip in upstate New York, but just for this ride, I'm going into the Canyonville or like by the casino there.
Yeah.
And then we'll see from there. It's a very strange trip. I'm going to every town called Corning in America. There's 9 of them. I got one more to do. Eventually, I do have to go down to California, which is the other way. But I guess that's for later.
What made you do this?
So I'm 30 now. I've actually been hitchhiking since I was 19. I just actually enjoy the process. I find every day a bit of an adventure. You don't know who you're going to meet, where you're going to go, what the story of the day is going to be. I did that for 4 years, no camera. I just hitchhiked through 25 countries, and then it was like I could work for a little bit and travel for the same amount of time because it's an inexpensive way to travel. And then I decided to show people what hitchhiking was like, and 6.5 years ago I just brought a camera with me on one trip, and now this is actually my job to do this. So I film hitchhiking and bicycle touring internationally. Because yeah, a lot of people, well, most people know what hitchhiking is, but most people wouldn't pick up hitchhikers, and you don't see too many people hitchhiking anymore. But it's something that, for whatever reason, I've just gotten into, and I've spent pretty much my whole adult life doing. I won't do it forever, but it has been a fun way to get around. Especially in international countries. I'm Canadian, by the way, because you usually get picked up by local people, and you kind of get a local taste of what it's like in that area.
Yeah.
They'll kind of show you around, tell you a few things. Sometimes people would invite me over to their place. Like I hitchhiked in Japan, and I learned a lot about Japanese culture just by people like inviting me over and showing me how they live.
That's pretty awesome.
Yeah. What's your name, by the way?
Skip.
Skip? I like that. Trevor. Nice to meet you. Do you usually pick up people, or?
I don't know. Not often, but certain times I'm like, sure.
Just to make a judgment call if you see them.
Yeah.
But do you see many in this area?
Not a lot. Yeah, more.
Because I could see this place being a bit more frequent than like, I don't know, Midwest in the United States. It kind of has that hippie-ish vibe to it.
Yeah, up north you'd probably see more about it.
Yeah.
Not in this stretch here. I don't see a lot.
Okay. I'm happy to be in this stretch right now because, albeit it has smoke, but I spent most of the time in the Midwest on this trip, and it was quite flat. I'm from the Pacific Northwest of Canada, like in British Columbia, so it's nice to be back in the trees and the mountains.
Yeah.
Compared to
You
the
stay in
plains.
hotels when you're staying places? Or?
I camp most nights, and then I'll get motels some nights. Sometimes people that watch this are based out of somewhere close by. So someone was based just outside of Grants Pass there. Let me crash in their office for the night. So a variety of different things. I like that part of my day too. When I start my day, I never know where I'm going to finish or where I'm going to be like laying my head at night, whether that's a tent in the woods somewhere or just a variety of different places.
You do a lot of riding also?
Yeah, so I didn't until the pandemic happened, and then I couldn't hitchhike. It was too social for a bit. So I bought a bike and rode across Canada because it's like a way of traveling, but doing it like anti-socially.
Yeah.
You're just riding your bike down the highway. That's it. And now I mix it up. Like I'll do a hitchhiking trip, then a biking trip, then a hitchhiking trip, then a biking trip. And this is the first trip I added both. It's that little fold-up bike. I don't know if you saw it. Little Brompton. Fits in almost anyone's vehicle.
Pretty cool.
And it folds and unfolds in like 20 seconds. So it also folds like halfway up into what I call shopping cart mode, and you can just like push it along like a shopping cart. And businesses just let you bring it in and stuff like that. So never have to worry about it getting stolen or anything like that. So huge quality of life improvement for hitchhiking, because the most annoying part of hitchhiking is like having your big heavy backpack, having to walk 5 miles to an on-ramp or something like that, and in the sweltering heat in the summer. Like that's not fun. But 5 miles on the bike is fun.
When you're wearing pants. That's tough.
Like I wear pants. Well, I don't carry many spare clothes just for space and weight, but like pants keep the sun off me at night and the bugs off me, or sun off me during the day, bugs off me at night. And I like tuck my pants into my socks for ticks in the evening and stuff like that. Since I pretty much have one pair, I'm like, this does the trick. You got pants on too, though. It's not it.
I have to.
Oh, in the.
It's a dress code.
Oh, okay. Well, that's fitting, I guess. Yeah. clinic, shorts.
Yeah, if it was me, I would wear shorts. They don't like that.
So like, you're driving, like are you pretty much driving to one of the other offices every day? So you drive a lot of the, couple hours a day kind of thing?
No. So the 2 in Roseburg are right next to each other, so I can actually walk back and forth.
Ah,
so
okay, that's not too bad.
I don't, one's a primary care, one's an urgent care.
Yeah. But like, all the distances are within a recharge cycle of the Tesla here, right? Yeah. So that's nice.
And there's charging stations at both locations.
Okay, perfect.
Right next door.
Yeah.
It's nice.
I hadn't been picked up by a Tesla until I was hitchhiking in Norway, and like the vast majority of new car sales are electric there. So if you're gonna get picked up by an electric car, Norway's the place to do it.
That's cool.
But they're pretty cool.
They're fast.
Yes, that instant torque. You don't have to wait for the
Anything.
the RPM to get up before you get the power. Yeah. How long have you had this for?
Since November.
Oh, so pretty recent.
28,000 miles on there.
Okay, you drive.
Yeah.
But I think it's kind of an ideal for like the distances you're driving. Like if you had to drive
$20, it's less than $20 per tank of gas.
Yeah, to charge this?
Per tank of the charge.
Yeah. And then what's the range?
240
Okay.
roughly. Because I drive 80.
Because it's fast.
No, it goes a lot faster, but
Yeah. But
that's just a safe speed to drive.
it's the acceleration that electric cars are great at, right? Like,
Yeah.
that's what feels fast.
Oh, it gets up and goes.
Yeah.
0 to 16,
3, right?
I have Model Y.
Oh yeah. Okay. I've heard
I
that.
want to go 0 to 16.9.
Is that what it? Is that? Do they sell it yet?
Yeah.
Or is it still? Okay. You'd tear through the tires doing that, wouldn't you? I bet.
It's all-wheel drive, so
But like, still, that's just a ton of power to the wheels instantly.
it's a lot of power. And you can adjust them to be just only rear-wheel drive.
Yeah. Like a week ago, I was in Central Washington. I got picked up by a Corvette C7 with some modifications, like putting out like 500 horsepower. And that guy liked to go fast, so I don't think I'd been any faster than that. And so we went like 145 at one point on the interstate. And then when we were pulling up to a gas station, he just like did a pull with a big burnout down the road, and I'm just like, okay. I was not expecting that. You usually don't get picked up by nice cars hitchhiking. It's like, I don't know. It's just not usually the vibe people are looking for in their nice cars. But that guy was cool.
I can tell you it's about the way people dress.
Yeah?
Hitchhiking.
Oh yeah, like how you present yourself is also based off of whether a good It's been I have to wear a hat. Like I can't have the sun on my head all day.
And yeah, it's quite hot.
Me?
Yeah.
deep.
お風呂に入ってください。ゆっくり休んでください。
Please take a bath.
何お風呂に入ってください。なんで笑うの？
なんつった？
ゆっくり入ってください。違う、これお風呂に入ってくださいが略されたっていう。それめっちゃバカ。
My Cash App.
Alright, fine. This is
my
Cash App.
I could use. We'll buy a steak dinner for homeboy tonight and a hotel.
And also in sports and everything. You've one kid?
Two.
Two.
One boy, one girl.
There you go.
11 and 7.
Same, I got one sister.
That's all I had.
Are you from the mountains out here originally?
No, I'm from California.
Oh, okay.
Sacramento.
And you moved here for work, or you like being up here in the mountains a bit?
My grandparents moved up here when I was younger.
Yeah.
I didn't have a choice.
Okay. Would you ever want to move away, or this is home and you like it here?
I can move away.
Yeah.
I like bigger cities,
You do? Yeah.
but when growing up, I'm good where I'm at.
Yeah.
10.5 acres.
Really? That's some property.
A little dirt bike track. And
Okay, that's pretty cool. Not in the city. $100 million. Anyway, see how long it takes. Done. Yeah, he was a nice guy.
Okay, so no, you're good. Somebody just called you in.
Oh, okay.
I have a neat bicycle. Never seen one like that.
Yeah, it folds up real small, so when I'm hitchhiking, it fits in anyone's car real good.
Oh,
Once
yeah.
it folds up real small like that.
Good idea, actually. I've never thought of that.
Because like when I'm hitchhiking, I've done it for 10 years all over the world, but like wearing a big backpack and walking like 5 miles is a bit of a slog, but riding 5 miles is nothing. So like, yeah.
So we got a place to stay for the evening? You just trying to...
No, I haven't planned it out yet. But in Canada? Canada? Yeah. There are a lot of bears in Canada. As they say, like, for like us as humans, it's kind of important to have, what do they call it, a third place. I think that's what they call it. So like, work is one place, home is another, but like a third place where you can be out socially without it costing a small fortune to go out there. And there's kind of a lack of that. Historically, it was like, you know, people go out to the mall, or church was often a third place, but less people do that now. So there's not many places people can just go out and not be spending a ton of money to be out.
nice part is we have a lot of lakes and outdoor stuff, so.
Yeah. So I guess that's the third place, is outdoors.
That would be our third place.
Do people do a lot of like winter sports? Like, does it get proper wintry here to do winter sports?
Down here, no, but up further north.
Yeah.
Yeah. We can travel, we can go snowboarding and all that.
Like, how far of a drive to closest ski hill?
An hour.
Okay, that's not bad. I grew up skiing where I'm from. We were like 30-40 minutes from our local ski hill, so it's definitely one of those things. I like it. It's not the most fun place to be in the winter. Pacific Northwest, it's gloomy and rainy.
Yeah.
For September through April. So skiing was our thing.
Yeah, I like water sports. Snow makes my legs freeze up.
Fair, yeah. Like wakeboarding? What do you mean water sports?
Yeah, wakeboarding, tubing.
Yeah.
You want to learn how to ski, a lot of skis. So
Yeah.
that's next on the agenda.
So do you have like a wake boat kind of thing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We got all the water toys, dirt toys.
Yeah. You take it out to a lake, or where do you take it out to?
Yeah, we got a lake called Binnerby.
Okay.
Play around out there.
Yeah. I haven't been tubing or wakeboarding or water skiing since I was probably like 13, 14. So like 15 years ago.
So home's in Canada for you?
What's that?
Home's in Canada?
Yes. So I'm from Vancouver Island, far west coast. I just moved to Edmonton because it's much cheaper, and I travel all the year.
How much do you travel throughout the year?
Probably between 6 and 10 months a year, depending on the year. A lot. This trip's been getting closer to 3 months. I got my girlfriend doing this stuff too. She does long distance bike touring, so she's on a 5-month trip. She rode from Greece to Scotland.
Wow.
Which I shouldn't say I got my girlfriend doing this. She wanted to join me on a trip, so I bought a tandem bike and we went on a trip. And then she wanted to start doing her own trips, so I lent her my bike, and now she bought her own bike. She's doing her own thing. Felt like I was downplaying her making these decisions.
You guys don't do it together a lot?
We'll do it sometimes, but now we have like essentially 2 separate channels. And if we're traveling together, you can only kind of do it one at a time, kind of thing. So then you have 2 people's worth of expenses with 1 person's worth of income. And
So guys, he couldn't find a prettier waiter, so that's it. I'm sorry, really sorry.
maintain a conversation. Usually can't be side by side, you have to be single file. So by the time I wake up in the morning, she's in the middle of her travel day, so it doesn't work so well. Some time zones work to talk every day. If we get the opportunity to talk every day, like we're talking every 4 to 7 days. Not as much ideal. So,
how far do you want to travel per day?
If I'm cycling, I'd have a number for you that, but like with hitchhiking, it's so variable. Depending on the class of the road and how spread out things are, it can be anywhere from like 60 miles to 600 miles. And I usually don't really care how far I'm traveling that day, unless I have a deadline, like an event that I have to get to that is on a specific date. Then you care more about like how much you average. On this trip, I don't have a specific deadline, so you kind of I'm just in it for the day-to-day experience and the people I meet and the places I go, and not know where I'm going to end up. I just like the lifestyle, as strange as that is. But other trips, like the only reason I start to like hitchhiking is if I have strict deadlines and then you're having really long wait times, you actually have to, because I think it's completely rational to not be a hitchhiker, and it doesn't bother me, but when you have like stop, I know you're going the right way, if that makes sense, right? Because I'm a very patient person, and if I have no deadline, it doesn't matter how long it takes. Do you know how long ago it was since you picked someone up?
Probably like 3 months.
Oh, okay. Like, by most people's standards, that's like very recent. I get a lot of people that have never picked anyone up in their life.
And there's sometimes that before that it was probably 3 years.
Oh, okay, yeah. Last
Right.
person, were they like local and just getting around, or somewhere?
It was on the freeway.
Oh, okay.
And I do stop a lot of times for people broke down. Stop a lot for people broke down.
I had someone the other day pull over and they couldn't give me a ride, but they're like, you should carry an empty gas can with you because people will pick you up. I'm like, I don't want to use deception to get a ride. I'm not broken down. I hitchhike just because I enjoy it. If people want to pick me up, that's great, but I'm not going to like lie to them in order to get a ride.
Yeah.
That's just rude at that point. Because some hitchhikers will do a variety of things, including if you're like hitchhiking in a group, you have the other people like tucked away out of sight and have one person hitchhike, and then when they pull over, be like, oh yeah, it's 3 of us. That's
Yeah,
also
yeah.
like using deception.
One person, that's fine. If my kids are in the car, I won't.
Which is very understandable. I'm always very surprised. Like, say it's like a husband and wife in the front of the car. They've like got their kid in the back, and they pull over for me. Now I'm sitting next to their kid in the back. I know who I am. I know I'm a good person, but they don't know me yet,
Right.
and they're letting me in the car with their kid.
Yeah, no, can't do that.
Yeah, even myself, like I pick up pretty much every hitchhiker. But if I had a kid and I had to let them in the back with my kid, I don't think I'd be in for that.
Oh no.
So, sometimes I'm very surprised by who stops.
I think it's cool.
Which,
Hitchhiking, like
Yeah.
this is awesome.
thanks, man. Yeah, when I do see hitchhikers, you see less and less people just like choosing the hitchhike. It's very much a person in a state of desperation. They don't have another means of transportation.
Yeah.
There used to be a mentality of like, it's just the kind of free-spirited way of getting around. And the mentality is like, you're already driving that way anyway. It doesn't cost that much to take a passenger. It technically does. Like, I add 200 pounds of weight to the car with my gear.
It don't cost anything.
It just costs a couple minutes of time to pick up, drop off. That's about it. So,
It's not a big strain.
no, that's my goal, is to not like cause much of an inconvenience. Just, you're already going that way. I might have a different drop-off point than where you're going, but I'm just out real quick, and then we both go on with our days. And I think it's like, it might be a weird comparison, but it's like speed dating, where you're just like meeting a ton of people all day. You're in a car, you get to meet them, learn a little bit about their life, and then you get out of the car, and then you hitchhike and you meet someone else. You meet so many different characters from so many different walks of life, rich people, poor people.
Have you ever picked up twice by the same person?
Yes, I have. It's pretty rare. I did it once in northern Scotland in the Shetland Islands. Very small islands up there, so there's not that many people. So same guy picking up 2 days in a row. It might be the only time. Yeah, I'm gonna say that's the only time, because I'm usually traveling longer distance. I'm not hanging out in an area where someone would be like passing by twice. But you'll get some interesting ones, like interesting vehicles, interesting people. I like getting conspiracy theorists because they believe weird things, and I like having them tell me about it. And like
Digging deeper.
things start to break down when they're like, yeah, they'll tell you this crazy conspiracy theory, but when you ask why do you believe that, things get a little weird. Like they've just read something online one time, and they're like, that sounds right, I'm in. The subterranean species of lizard people that live under the pyramids of Egypt are true. It's a lot of fun to go down those paths.
Do you speak any other languages?
Not to the point where I could say I speak. Like, I'm Canadian, so I'm supposed to speak English and French, but my French is very minimal. And then usually when I'm traveling, I'm not there for long, and then I go to another country where they speak another language, and I'm there for a week or two, then I go to another country where they speak another language. And then the thing about English is it makes you we're very spoiled, and it makes us very lazy, because it's like the international language of travel. So you can, most places get by with English and a bit of Google Translate, and I end up just doing the classic English speaker. I can get by with learning a few phrases to try to be polite, like so I can order at a restaurant, like say please and thank you, and then rely on technology as my crutch for the rest of it. Can you speak Spanish or anything? No.
My nephew's in California. Their school teaches them Spanish as well as English.
Yeah.
Makes them present Spanish all at the same time.
Oh yeah.
It's really neat.
Like, I think it's a great thing to be like multilingual, and I'm so impressed when I go to some countries. Like, say I'm in the Netherlands, and you speak Dutch, like people from the Netherlands, but like they only speak Dutch in the Netherlands and a bit of Belgium. So you kind of have to learn other languages. You've got Germany to your east, so you speak German. You've got France to your south, so you speak French. The international language of the world is English, and like Hollywood movies and music and stuff like that. So like pretty much everyone I've met there speaks, at least to some level, 4 languages, which is just impressive.
Yeah.
But I do want to learn French better, because it's just, We're bilingual in Canada. I should. Now I'm from the far west coast. The French-speaking province is like 3,000 miles east of there. So the further away you get from there, the less English they kind of push on you as you're going. But still, I go to Quebec free. I go to France free.
How's the healthcare up in Canada?
Well, it's free, but depending on what you're doing, it's right?
Sorry, believe me, I want you here with me. I know that your love is gone.
Drunk hitchhiking? It's a beer. One beer to rule them all.
这是桌子吃饭桌哎。
可以这样子啊。
哦，好狗，它就是常常这样子。哦，那个有些还记不记得我这样？不是他不懂，他在敲的这样。
Almost done. And we'll get out of here. Walk a little bit. Hitchhike. It'll be good.
Does Trevor smell? Yeah.
Wait, that smell?
How long have I been volunteering for? For 5 months.
5 months, okay.
Over 4 years. So.
Wait, do I smell?
Yeah.
What does it smell like?
Shit.
Ah.
Alles klar.
Our expenses, like my goal is to not pay rent, is to like afford a down payment on my house, and that's part of moving there. Is houses are that much cheaper. That's more attainable. Like a starter home is like 4,000 Canadian US in Canada. Before starter home was 1.2 million Canadian, so just under $1 million US for like a basic home, and that's not gonna happen.
That's crazy.
Yeah. But that's like you live around here, but you know how expensive houses get in like California and coastal cities and stuff like that.
So just our house, we bought for $425 3 years ago.
Yeah.
It's just worth under $1 million.
Wait, in 3 years, 4 years? That's crazy.
We also built a second house.
Oh, so you've expanded on it, yeah.
But I mean, even by itself, it's raised $200,000.
Yeah. I did not time the whole real estate thing well. All my friends from high school, they went right into like trade school and started making good money a couple years out of high school, and they bought houses in like 2015 and stuff.
Yeah, so we bought one back in 2012?
Yeah.
2013?
It's a good time to buy.
2013. Which when the market completely crashed. We bought a 3-bedroom, 2-bath house for $80,000.
Oh, God. I wish.
And then we sold it for $225,000.
Yeah. And then each time you've moved, the real estate value's been going up, so you've ended up on the positive side of that. Yeah. I've missed out on anything related to cheap real estate. Because I do want to have kids at some point, and I need some kind of home base and not do this for a living. If I want to have a house, not like a 2-bedroom townhouse or an apartment or something like that.
How many people on Twitch are doing hitchhiking?
No one. Like I'm known as the hitchhiking guy. My channel's called Hitch, H-I-T-C-H. I'm the hitchhiking guy. There's a lot of people traveling in a variety of forms. Bike touring is getting more popular. I do that as well.
There's one guy walking. You see this thing on Facebook? I followed him. He's just walking in the States.
Walking the U.S.?
I believe so.
Yeah.
He's walking down the Western. Coast right now.
Yeah.
He's in California somewhere.
Is he streaming it or just recording it and posting on like Facebook and stuff like that?
He's just posting on Facebook.
Yeah.
I haven't looked into streaming it. His locations as he goes.
Because there's one big challenge with streaming that other media doesn't have is like you have to stay connected, and in general it has to be cellular network. And like when you go into mountains here, cellular and out and all that. But that's just the way it goes when you're out in the world. You can only now hitchhiking, but bike touring. They got like the Starlink Mobile. It's a very small satellite dish. Can probably start doing something like that, which would be.
カナダの女性たくさん食べました。
I ate a lot of Canadian women.
Like, I'm going down to California. Are you heading that way? No. Okay.
Hey buddy, I can't have you out here asking drivers for rides.
No worries. I'll move along.
Yeah, but like across the street?
Yeah,
Like
no
that?
worries. Just not on the property. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. Still dealing with commercial around the corner. Fast. And not be able to adjust for that. I guess we're coming up to the casino exit here.
Yep. You want to just drop off at the casino exit?
Yeah, just at the junction even, like the bike makes it so wherever I'm going I can ride there. I do appreciate the ride though.
Yeah, you bet.
But yeah, I'm very easy to find if you want to see what I do. Like, you know, Twitch, like, because your son.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna look at it.
And then channel's just Hitch. Twitch Hitch. Easy to find. And then, yeah, wherever is easy for you to pull over. That works, yeah. See, I've learned these small, like, casino places, if I get dropped off at them, which is fine, the security is, like, immediately on me, just staring at me, because I don't look like I should be there. They don't like me very much. Anyway, thank you very much.
Yeah, you bet. Thank you.
Nice to meet you. Alright, wait, this one. Yeah.
Travel safe, have fun.
Will do. Just one sec, I'll get my stuff and be out of here. Okay. Bicycle. And back. And alright, see you, man. Thanks again. Okay. Back to the casino where I can gamble. But I won't. Let me get somewhere not here. Then you guys can tell me which way to go. South for Sarah, though, is where we should go. That's the correct direction. Sorry about the network. Mountains are rude. They're beautiful, but they're rude to the cell network, that is. See if I can go make friends with the casino security guy from yesterday, who was just stalking me. Okay. If I go to that travel center on the other side of the highway, I'll need to buy a drink probably. I'll do that after the vote. Well, there's that bush, that Burger King though. That's a pretty nice bush. It should provide shade. Y'all know how much I like a nice bush. Slacky not in chat at the moment. Yeah, now we're talking. I don't know if you guys heard, but he liked the spam hat. It's all y'all spam hat chat. Spam hat haters. Wow. Why could I not say that? Are disconnected from the reality of hitchhiking, where everyone loves the spam hat. Clear. Clear right, clear left. All right. Ooh, that shoulder looks real bumpy. The road's good though. It's not much traffic. All right, now it's a bit better. So the casino here has so many flowers, it's actually quite pretty. Whoever does their, like, look at all these flowers. Ah, they're so vibrant. So bright, like hurts my eyeballs. Whoever does their landscaping does a great job. Okay. Let's see where this guy goes, because he's got like just shorts on and they're barely staying on, so this guy's a danger to TOS. He's trying to cross over. We go somewhere else. This tree. It's a nice tree. Trucks up across the highway? Yeah, I'll be likely going there, but we have to decide where I'm going. I'll probably go there at least to buy a drink. Yeah. Nice wood things. So y'all have to tell me where to go. Tomorrow's Sarah's final day of cycle, or 5-month bike tour. I'd like to finish up so I can go home and see Sarah. Team South for Sarah, I need you right now.
$16.88. Thank you.
After the song, sorry, okay, never mind. I was gonna say after the song. Yeah, I'm gonna just pause the music for the count, just because it makes me lose count of everything. I lose track. Pop this up. I think it'll be great no matter what the outcome is. The song will fit.
200 bits. Hashtag South, please.
Okay. Cravensworth, thanks for the 200 South bits. Please. Same. 200 or South, please. Oh no, you guys said Slacky wasn't here.
Tipped $50.
Why'd you lie?
Hashtag North for Sarah.
Guys, Sarah, it's her final day of her bike tour. Tomorrow.
_, cheered 100 bits. Hashtag North to Canada because that's home.
Slacky, thank you for the $50. That's the wrong way. Kilgore with the 100 bits. North. That's the wrong way. Thank you though. Guys,
Ghost
have you considered
100 bits? Hashtag South.
I don't even know. Let me redeem myself. Let me finish. Let me accomplish my goals, and then do a road trip with Sarah so we can see our family and hang out. Ghost of Bobby, thank you for the 100 South for Sarah. But Team South, Team Sarah, I need your assistance. Please let me finish.
Helots Lewis cheered 100 bits. Hashtag South for Sarah.
Hello, it's Lewis with the 100 South bits. Thank you very much. We need support, Team South. I just want to finish the trip. Sarah wants to go home. She's been on for 5 months. She has been. Send her home by letting him finish his trip. Hashtag South. That's the spirit, Mike. I appreciate it.
Mint cheered 100 bits.
This is the motivation we need.
Maths, but I don't have the heart anymore to vote for Alaska. Hashtag South.
Extra strong mint. I do appreciate that. See, that is a Team North convert to Team South. Let us finish.
Vervain shared 100 bits.
Okay.
Hashtag South for Sarah.
We're looking good. Vervain, thanks for the 100 South bits. I appreciate it. Wait, Bales to the Baylor though, with 100 North bits.
Bales to the Baylor cheered 100 bits. Hashtag North need Ottoman.
No. Okay. Where is Sarah? Sarah needs to be here. Where is she? Hello?
Hello.
Can you help me?
Can chat hear me?
Probably.
Hashtag north the longer
South for Sarah.
See, I got Sarah here.
And hashtag South for Slacky.
South for Sarah, South for Slacky.
Yeah.
Can I show you to the stream? Are you alright for a second?
Sure.
So you can talk to them? Alright, here's Sarah.
Oh god. Hi, chat.
What do you have to say to them?
That chat is really beautiful and lovely, and you know, they're so beautiful. They should really vote for South.
Alright. Wise words.
Slacky, I love you.
Okay. I'll let you go, but I need your help in chat.
My heart can't handle this.
I know, it's stressful. The closer I get to finishing, more stressful every vote is. Alright, I'll see you in chat. Bye. Alright. See? Sarah's team, Sarah.
Ghost off Bobby cheered 100 bits. Hashtag South again for Sarah.
Lawless Clown cheers with 100 bits. North! Exceptional Thief with 100 bits north.
Kiki_Ninja cheered 500 bits. Hashtag South less than 3.
Dana cheered with 100 bits south. It's me, QC, with the 300 bits south. Thank you. Slacky, though, with another $50 for north. Guys.
Frosty_Platypus cheered 100 bits. Hashtag South for Sarah Sarab 48 love egg.
Goes to Bobby with 100 bits south, thank you. Geeky Ninja with the 500 bits south. Thank you very much, that's a good vote.
Thank you.
Frosty Platypus with 100 bits south.
Hitch. I secretly actually want to go hashtag north to
I
Alaska.
see who that actually is. It's not Hitch, because I'm Hitch. It's someone else. I won't say who you are, but I know who you are. I don't want to go to Alaska right now. Another trip. Close. South for Sarah. We need to go south.
Colm_Greg tipped
I really need a drink.
$20.
My mouth is
Thank
dry.
you. Hashtag
Did you guys hear that
Sarah.
horrible scraping sound? That was a really lowered, like, truck. That just... It's not even a steep curve here. Could not handle that.
Bits. Hashtag north for Sarah.
Call me Greg. Thank you so much for the $20 for Team South. What a great vote for Team South for Sarah. Greg, I appreciate it. Kettle Hestvik with the 100 North bits. No thank you, but thank you. Sarah Bridgewater's in here with 100 South for Slacky and Sarah bits.
Not buying it, Sarah. Hashtag north.
Fuji Thor, the 400 South bits as well. Thank you very much, Fuji Thor. I need a drink. My mouth is dry. I'm stressed.
Z_E_P_H_I_R cheered 100 bits. Don't be discouraged. Team hashtag South for Sarah, South for Slacky, South because we're beautiful. We can do this.
That's the spirit, Zephyr. I appreciate the 100 bits South. And the pep talk. I think we need it.
Bits. Hashtag South for Sarah.
Lawless Clown Shoes for the 100 North bits. Thank you, but no thank you.
Lawless Clown Shoes cheered 100
Mike with the 200 South bits.
Hashtag North.
Thank you. And Flex with the 100 bits South.
Flex
we can play this one together.
100 bits. Hashtag South.
I do really think from this travel center here by the casino, like we got picked up by the first car yesterday to take the Grants Pass. Then you guys sent me back here. But I think with a little effort here, we could get a long ride south.
Hashtag South for Sarah.
I think we can get a long ride here. I think it's within, it's totally possible. Alex with the 100 bits South for Sarah. Thank you. Singing or with the 5 bits, thank you. And Geeky Ninja with the 500 bits south.
Good luck.
Good luck. We need it. We need people to vote south, and then I need to get really lucky with a good ride. Song play after the vote. There's another song that is being played, The Gambler, and then after that song finishes, yours is in queue, ready to be played. So it will be played just after the vote.
McLovin 1556 cheered 200 bits. Hashtag south.
McLovin with the 200 south bits, thank you very much. Alex with the 100 bits south as well. Rocky Ramos with the 100 bits south, and Kathy with the 100 bits south. Love to see it.
Checks that your thumb can't cash. Hitch. I've been burned before.
Man, from Green, I tried so hard to get along with this ride. I turned down 4 rides in a row that were going to just the next town, being like, I can get along your ride. And then on the 5th ride offer to the next town, I'm like, fine, we'll just take the ride. I've been trying so hard to get long rides.
100 bits. Hashtag south for Sarah and new scenery.
Okay. Lacey Rakistan with 100 south bits.
Lacey Rakistan cheered 100 bits. If you can promise chat it won't take you 6 months to stream again after we get to the goal, I think they will be more willing to vote your hashtag south.
You see, like, and I have been, because TwitchCon's in a month. Just over a month. But like, me and Sarah have stream plans for when we get back to Canada, and then we have TwitchCon, which we both build trips out of going to. Like, it's not going to be a big break. Like, it should just be a few days from when this trip ends to when me and Sarah are doing stuff together in Canada. Like, this is a busy time of the year. This is a busy time of the year.
Joshua Fluke cheered 100 bits. Hashtag north. I want to see you get to your destination, but I don't want to the stream to end.
Joshua Fluke. Thank you, but no thank you. So this is thinking about retiring? I said I'm in my twilight years of hitchhiking. Doesn't mean I'm quitting. It just means I won't be doing this forever.
Cheered 100 bits. Hashtag north. Hashtag team.
It's just not sustainable. Lawless Clown cheers with 100 north bits. Thank you. Alright, final 3 minutes. We'll do our thingy. People like to snipe in the final minute. If you do snipe, you can. Just note there is a processing time between when you hit enter on your vote and when it actually processes and it shows up properly in the vote. Many times people have tried to snipe in the final seconds and it has not actually processed in time and it came in after the vote, and we will not adjust anything. We used to, but we don't anymore because it causes controversy. So everything's automated. If you're going to snipe in the final seconds, err on the side of early to make sure it gets in. Florida State with 100 North bits. There's so many people on Team North. So many people on Team North. That hurts my feelings. It makes me sad.
Cloudy Tricks cheered 500 bits. Hashtag south.
Cloudy Tricks, thank you so much for the 500 bits for south. That's a great south vote.
Fujita cheered 100
Fuji Thor with another
bits.
100.
It's what
Wait,
you signed up for hashtag north.
I thought you were Team South. You're Team North now?
Volmut_Fang
Dang,
tipped
turn
$50.
close.
Thank you. Hashtag south for Sarah.
Falmut fan, thank you so much for the $50 for Team South. That's what we're talking about.
Aquacat
That's
_cheered
what we need to win.
500 bits.
Thank you very
Hashtag
much,
North
Falmut fan.
Alaska or bust.
Aquacat, thank you for the 500 bits. That's the wrong way, though. North is the wrong way. We want to go south.
Calita61 cheered 5,000
Kalita,
bits.
thank you so much for the 5,000 bits for Team South. Another huge vote for Team South, Kalita. I really do appreciate it. You were North earlier also?
Tipped $1.69. Thank you. South is too hot. Hashtag North.
Comatose, thanks for $1.69. That's the wrong way, though. That's your favorite vote, though. It's very recognizable. When I see that vote, I know who that is. Ochid Nanny with the 90 bits. North. FC War with the 1,000 West.
Hashtag West Team Pacific.
West bits? That's not even a choice.
In-ear faceplate tipped $15. Thank you. Hashtag South.
Oh, final 30 seconds. Oh, God. I didn't even notice the minute warning.
Bits. Hashtag South.
Please, South.
Geeky_Ninja cheered 1,000 bits. Hashtag South for you.
South.
Alex Alpride cheered 1,000 bits. Hashtag South.
Man, everyone's just
No
scraping
sense
like
51
crazy.
tipped $50. Thank you. Hashtag South.
We got it in. Okay. I really think we're in a great spot to get a long ride south. When we had the first car pull over and they're going to Grants Pass, I'm like, that's actually a solid ride, but like it's literally the next town. I really think we can get a good ride from here though. South for Sarah. Mission accomplished. Let's make this ride count. Let's make this ride count. Okay. What was the final score? How close was that? Because did No Sense $50 for Team South get counted? That was like right in. It was either right before or right after the hit. Last 50 was too late. Don't think so. South won by 65. Okay. Okay. No Sense though. Thank you so much for the $50. I have to go back and thank a few people in the last minute there. I fell behind.
Marv1 just resubscribed for 2 months.
In your faceplate with the $15 self. I do appreciate that. That's a very strong self vote. That helps a ton. Goes to Bobby with the 100 bits for self. Thank you. Geeky Ninja with the 1,000 bits for self. Thank you very much. Alex with the 1,000 bits for self. See, such a variety of people in the final minutes, just like making sure we have a good chance of going south. And then No Sense right there with the $50, but came in like, I think like a second or two late, unfortunately. Thankfully, South already had the win. No one sniped for North in the final minute. So South did get the win. And we are ready here to try and hitch a ride south. Back over Grants Pass, and hopefully straight into California. I can pull up my South to Cali sign, which some people don't like because they don't like the word Cali. That's the way she goes. SB Marv with the 2-month resub as well. Don't forget me to share. I can turn it back on. Let's do it. So this is Papas's donation here. make it Medford. Medford, Ashland would be good. And then anywhere into California into like Weed or something like that. Spot holds a really long ticket, you just wait for it. It's just so hard for me to turn down a ride to like Grants Pass or anything like that. World understands Cali's regardless of your opinion. Yeah, like the point of the sign is to be descriptive, to say where I'm going. I could just switch back to just straight up south sign, but like I put a little effort into it. Like I think the sign kind of looks nice. It's a double stack sign, so I taped 2 signs together to make 1 sign. Oh, there's now 3 signs in here, but all right. So this was requested by Hitch. Not a bad sign. Yeah. Stop the cow. Let's see a tail. It's called a seraph, and it's fancy. Okay. I'm a pinky out kind of hitchhiker. We fancy. Yeah, I think we're just going to Cali. Alright, we're empty here. We can go get another drink and then we'll hitchhike. South, as y'all voted on, thank you very much for that. Every time we go south, there's a chance we just get that long distance ride that just like jumps us way ahead. Potentially straight to Corning. That's just gonna keep going north. That is called Grants Pass. Well, the town's called Grants Pass. reggae version of the campfire, which is very interesting. Alright, so short ride just underneath the interstate, get to the travel center. I'm just gonna grab a drink, nice cold drink, because it is getting pretty toasty out. And then we hitchhike south as requested. South for Sarah. Did a great job. We go south for Sarah. My girlfriend Sarah is just about to finish up a 5-month-long bike tour from Greece to Scotland. She's in Scotland, just has to get to Edinburgh. And she's done her bike tour. She'll be there a few days checking out the city. Edinburgh's a beautiful place, so it's good that she's gonna take a few days to check it out. Then she's going home. And I would like to go home soon too. So here's our travel center. We're hoping someone going long distance will be heading south from here. Bring this up. Pretty busy. They have like cheaper gas here. What's something like that? $3.39. I think that's cheap for the area. Good, are you? He seems nice. Anyway, my ramp's just over there. You can see kind of behind that firefight. Off the nose of there. There's a huge shoulder, like just beautiful, and I'm very visible from where everyone's filling up, so it's actually a really good spot. Pushing buttons. Maybe. You got to know. See if this works inside. Sometimes buildings do a great job of blocking cell service in America, especially. Cold drinks. Let's do it. This place looks nice. There's so much like empty space. It's weird. I got room to move around.
Who's Brenda?
Rest in peace, my love.
Who's Brenda? Cam, you point to last Cam.
California.
Oh dear.
It's even hotter down there. I've been taking the lime cucumber. We're getting in on that lime cucumber action.
Just want a half dozen of those JoJo's. I didn't see her, so I thought maybe I had to go over there and order. Oh, sorry.
Hey, how you doing?
Good, yourself?
Excellent.
Good. $2.99.
Just on my card, please. Oh, sorry.
You're good to go. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. Have a good one. Cucumber. I find this one, especially when it's cold, like super refreshing. Also, automatic doors are really nice with this bike because, like, especially when they have like the double doors and I have to like pull them all open with the bike, pushing that along. It's just a bit of a hassle. You try that one? Tell you, it's pretty good. Okay, well actually, I didn't even have it at the point, but someone came in the chat. We were talking about Gatorade flavors, and they said this is their least favorite flavor. It tastes. They like had one sip and then they had to give it away because they couldn't handle it. I think it tastes good though. Let's see what we got for plates. Oregon, 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 Oregon. Is that Utah? Tasty. You got to know the home. So yeah, we're right next to the on-ramp, so let's go to the on-ramp and start doing our southbound hitchhiking. I really appreciate that south boat, guys. I think we're set up really well here for a long ride, hopefully. Less smoking than yesterday? That's true. Still smoky, but much less than what we had most of yesterday. Yesterday was pretty bad. I wouldn't say I felt any like major symptoms of being in the smoke. Because yeah, the air quality index was very poor. About over 300. Except when they ride not to Cali. Like, that's really tough because they're good rides. California's still like 100 miles away, right? 120, 100 something. She is ultra thick. Look at that. Oh. Look at this. Oh. Oh. Don't say no one can pull over here, because they can. Bike's good to go. Backpack. So traffic won't probably be like super fast. It won't be like, oh, this is like a city busy on-ramp. But a high percentage of the cars will be coming from this this travel center here. And I think this is cheap gas. You get people that want to fuel up here, going a good distance. This gas will also be much more in California. With that said, I don't know, maybe they'd be trying to fill up in Medford or Ashland, so they get an Oregon price fill up before California. I don't know. Let's see. To lose. South to Cali. That's what the sign says. Let's get my drinks in the shade. People pump their own gas in Oregon. They just recently allowed people to start pumping their own gas. But they still have pump attendants that will. So they usually have both. At least that's what I've seen now.
The week of $295.50.
I'm all tangled up here. Sorry, I gotta read that one out. Oh, it's lagging. So I'm changing my stuff. Gauka, thanks for the 550. We got some tunes.
Make this one count. I believe in you with all my burgers and tournaments.
Alex is 100 bits. I really think we can make this one really count. This could be a pivotal ride on this trip. Well, we're definitely on a trend right now of tunes. Thank you very much. Ride to the border. What, to California? For gas? Oh yeah, this could be the one. Alright, last time I hitchhiked here we got the very first car. We didn't, but how about the second car? Okay, not the second car, but what about the third? Okay, not the third. But like, it could still happen relatively soon. But yeah, like I said, traffic isn't like super crazy here, but like the other thing is like time is good here because as people pull into this place, if they're continuing south, they'll probably be able to see me as they're fueling up and stuff like that. And like, think about the potential of picking up a hitchhiker. That's the coolest car we picked up. King Air 250 airplane, which is, it has wheels like a car, but it has wings, so it's a car that can fly. Don't judge me on that answer. An airplane is a car that can fly, kind of. Break it down to its core components. How far is that? I'm from Canada, I just don't know the area too well.
Oh, dude, it's about maybe like 20 minutes south.
Before Grants Pass kind of thing?
Before Grants Pass.
Well, that's kind of in the mountains, right? Like.
Yeah, it's like right before you take off.
Oh, okay.
Well,
I think it might be better here to try and get a longer ride, because then we're in the middle of the... Thank you so much for stopping, though. Yeah. Have a good one. Alright, no. Not even Grants Pass. We need further. He sounds really nice, though. I like that guy. That's a good sign, though. People are friendly. Last time it took me one car to get a ride here. They had California plates. It's a good sign. All my memories gather round her, finest lady. Stranger to blue. Ooh, we could even get one of these big RVs could fit their booty in here, like this. They even gave me a pinch. I doubt you're not going very far. That's a sign for I'm going a short distance.
Necros tipped $13.37. Thank you.
Necros, thanks for the elite donation.
West Virginia.
How many versions can you find? Older than the tree. Is this like the one with the drop?
Rolling like a breeze, country roads, take me home to the place I belong, West Virginia.
Here we go. You guys ready? What are they gonna hit us with? I was expecting harder. Hey, I have this car. That's a 4th gen Mazda 3 Sport. That's the car I have.
All my memories gather round her, miner's lady, stranger to blue water, dark and dusty, painted on the sky, whiskey taste of moonshine, teardrop in my eye, country roads, take me home to the place I belong.
Oh, someone asked if there's any vehicles I don't throw my thumb at. Mostly I know like the trucking companies that aren't allowed to pick me up, and I'll just wave at them rather than put my thumb up. So like Walmart's about to drive past here. So I didn't even throw my thumb up, I just gave them a wave, and I know. Hopefully they know I know, based on how I interact with them. Maybe a Subaru guy? I was considering Subarus, but I was... Maybe people disagree with it. But when I was looking, because I wasn't getting a new car, I can't afford that. So I needed a used car. I wanted to get something kind of recent-ish. I wanted to have a lot of safety features. Sarah's quite scared of driving, and I want the car to be for both of us. So I wanted to have like nice things like for sure a backup camera, like lane departure warning. So like if someone's in a lane there, it covers your blind spot. No, it's not lane departure. It's just blind spot monitoring. Anyway, things like that. and have a good crash safety rating. Anyway, looking into like the different cars, Subarus on my research have issues with their CVT transmissions. So I didn't really want a CVT transmission. So I just want something with a basic automatic transmission, which Mazda pretty much all has. I wanted something like a Toyota, just something reliable and like safe and easy to drive. But all-wheel drive was a nice feature, and the Mazda 3s, it's an option to get all-wheel drive.
Thank you.
Badgerland Bandit, thanks for the $5 donation. I didn't know there was this many versions, jeez. So yeah, my Mazda, as I say, or people say Mazda, I don't know what you guys say. I say it weird apparently. Basic 6-speed automatic transmission. Keep it simple, stupid. They're known to be reliable, but without less of the inflated resale price as Toyotas. Everyone knows Toyotas are reliable, and the resale price reflects that. But Mazda is a little bit less of that. The double kick, just giving her. Thank you very much, Badgerland Bandit. You guys are digging deep to find all the country roads versions you can find. Get a 4Runner? That's just too much vehicle. And like, the gas is a beast of a vehicle. I was actually wanted a Mazda, is it Mazda 5? They're little like, it's like a minivan, but slightly smaller. It kind of just looks like a bigger hatchback, but it has a third row of seating. They stopped making them in 2017, and it was before they did like an update, so it doesn't have any like of the modern car amenities. Like it doesn't have the backup cameras, the blind spot monitoring stuff that I wanted. Not a CX-5. It's like the final year they did it was 2017. It's like a minivan with third row seating. It'll probably be like the perfect adventure size car. Danger Tater with the $5. Thank you very much. Does anyone know what I'm talking about? Is it just Mazda 5? Okay, another one. But like one thing where I could get burned a bit is something like a Subaru. They quite often have that slightly higher ride height. Like we do have proper winters out in Edmonton. I should be in the city mostly when I'm driving. But if the snow gets deeper than the ride height of your car, you're gonna high center, and even though I got all-wheel drive, it's not gonna work so well. Little MPV, yeah, that's the one. When will the first person play a non-country road song?
90 cents. Thank you.
Necros with the $6.90. Oh, this is still, isn't it? Yeah. West Virginia. How many in a row is that? Like 6 or something? Just variations of country roads. That's a harder drop. I know the speaker doesn't have much bass to it, but still.
Country roads tip $9. Thank you.
Country roads with a niner. I wonder what that's gonna be. Watch it not be country roads. Oh, well, there it is. It would have been a good debate for country roads to donate $9 for not country roads.
Take me home to the place we belong, West Virginia, Mountain Mama. Take me home, country road, country home. Take me home to the
How many versions can there really be? You guys must be digging deep for this.
West Mama, Mountain Plains, take me
Mountain Plains?
road I take west to belong.
There's this many? Yeah, me too. Like, it's a popular song, but I didn't think there were that many covers.
Badgerland Bandit tipped $5. Thank you, Nanny.
Badgerland Bandit, thanks for the $5. Nanny? Will it be our first departure from country roads? We'll find out. They got California plates. It actually is kind of a popular song in Japan. How about a Winnebago? Oh, it's getting hot out. So the one thing about the smoke is like it stopped that direct sun. It was like a cloudy day. A much harder to breathe in cloudy day. So the sun felt less punishing. And it's still not 100% sun. It's still kind of smoky, but it does feel hotter today. That's for sure. Tiny bit of a breeze rolling through, but not much. Big old beer belt with straight pipes.
Lamp Strussin tipped $5. Thank you.
Shifting real slow. Landstraßen? Thanks for the $5.
und dazwischen Flöße.
German?
Das Leben ist alt, älter als die Stadt, jünger als die Nacht. Bis nach Haus, Himmel zu, geradeaus, nur der Wind erzählt es mir.
Come on, someone give me something not country roads. You can break this trend.
Jeden Abend leuchten in Gedanken.
Rocky Rhombus 479 tipped $6.90.
Rocky Rhombus, thanks for the nice donation. The $6.90. This person can't drive. I don't want them to pick me up. They almost hit the curb turning here. It's a very wide entry here. What? Okay. Yes, this isn't country roads. Like, kind of like it. What instrument are they doing here? Like they're doing that little thing where you're just like, what's that thing called?
I like metal tipped $6.90. Thank you.
I like metal with the $6.90. I wonder if it'll be metal. Thank you for the nice donation though. Slide whistle, that's the one. Pan flute?
If your multicolor, that's cool too. You don't need to change. It's boring being the same. Flamingo, oh, 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 oh. You're pretty either way.
Drew tipped $6.90. Thank you.
Drew, thank you very much for the nice donation. The $6.90. What you guessed? Alright, I like metal before you, I think. Is it metal? This isn't metal? Is this from I Like Metal? It says I Like Metal. Is it a metal version though?
Tipped $5. Thank you.
Well, we already had a metal version with like the double kick going. The wind that breeze. There it is. There it is. I was waiting for it. There. I wish I could do that sound. I got Brandon with the fiver. Oh. They're very full up in that little compact car. Oh, jeez.
Kanika Kern just resubscribed for 11 months.
Kanika Kern with the 11-month resub. Thank you very much. California plates. I'm seeing a few California plates. We just have to stop. We've had one person pull over, but they're going between here and Grants Pass, which is like the middle of the mountains. Based out of Idaho. I like the coloring on that, that's fun. Get a long ride here? Yeah, I really feel like we can. People fueling up here, I can see them going a long way. I think $3.39 gas is quite cheap for this area.
100 bits. What kind of boots are you wearing? They look nice.
These boots are made for walking. That's just what they'll do. These are Red Wing Iron Rangers rough out. So with a rough out leather, but there's an exact name for them, but I don't remember. Someone might actually know in chat. Some people are boot experts.
Calita 61 tip $30. Thank you.
Kalita, thank you so much. Hour here on Hitch FM. Texas? That's far from here. You see Texas plates everywhere. Texans get around, it seems. Oh, gay bar. Interesting. Oh, that was anonymous with the $5. I see why you did that anonymously. Extra strong mint with the $5. Here we go. This is a good one.
Keep thinking that you'll never get burned. Ha! I just found me a brand new body. What you know you ain't.
Hey, here we go. It's relevant. These boots are made for walking. That's just what they'll do. One of these days, these boots are gonna walk all over you.
Are you ready, Boots? Start walking.
If we asked Love to walk all over us, she would. She would have put some boots on and walked on us. We got Charmy with the $5. Thank you very much.
Charmy tipped $5. Thank you.
What you got? Let's see. I like where we're heading, I think. You look much too large to pull over, but if a truck has a ton of branding on it, usually it's not. It's a, oh, did not expect that. Oh, it snuck up on me.
West Virginia, Mountain Mama, take me home, country roads.
Oh, I have not heard this for a long time. Is Hannibal here?
Welcome to Hitchhiking. Enjoy the ride. To get your song in the next time exclusive point donate channel. On the donation page, click add a clip below your name. HFM. Enjoy the ride.
Freedom Dow, thank you. Hitch FM.
$6.90. Thank you.
Sly Fo, thanks for the $6.09.
For a moment.
Okay. Yeah, here we go. Thanks for the nice donation, the $6.90 Sly. Another Tesla? Did choose the wrong one. It was time for an ad. Yeah, we haven't done the Hitch FM ads in a very long time. On the taste of your lips, I wanna ride your toxic tongue. I'm addicted to you, don't you know that you're toxic? Stop at the doctor or hospital hitchhiking? No, I haven't. I've gotten sick, but not sick enough or injured enough to require medical attention. Being sick while traveling is not fun. If you travel enough, like, it will happen. It's statistical inevitability. But I don't get sick too often, but I got a stomach bug in Japan once, which was very unpleasant. And I got the flu in Australia back in 2019, and that sucked. I've not had the flu like that any other time to my recollection. I was like hallucinating and it was not ideal. My sign's falling apart. Well, the tape holding my sign together is falling apart, rather. With the little breeze, it's slowly pulling away. Is there an asthma attack? Maybe. So we were talking about this yesterday. Someone asked if I've been picked up by a car carrier. I don't think I've ever had that type of commercial truck pull over with the cars, especially like draped over the hood of it. Or the hood, over the windshield. Car carriers are independent, relatively rare spawn. That is interesting that you say that. Yeah, I don't know any information about car carriers and stuff like that. I just, yeah, don't recall ever getting in one. It's interesting though, because yeah, for an explanation, if someone drives for a company, especially a company of any size, almost certainly they'll have rules against picking anyone up, and it's not specific to hitchhikers, it's just anyone not insured by the company. So that includes like family and friends and all that. So they're just very liability averse. They don't want to take any potential risk which could lead to financial loss. So that includes picking people up. So generally when you're getting picked up, if the person's doing it above board, it's because they own their own vehicle and they can choose what to do with it. So if you find some owner-operators of trucks, those are the people to talk to get a ride, or to throw your thumb at. Now, it's very hard to tell. If it's an unbranded truck, like, just because it's unbranded doesn't mean it's not, they're not driving for a company. If they are branded with like Swift, then yeah, it's a company truck and it's for sure not going to stop. And if it does, I'd rather tell them to keep driving, because they're just going to get themselves fired, and then I'll feel bad. Just next on your list to hitch in? Finland, maybe? I've been like a lot of the visa-wise and just like ease of travel-wise, most of the places I could see myself wanting to hitchhike in. I've been kind of saying like I'm not going to hitchhike forever, at least like the long distance trips. So I don't know where I haven't hitchhiked that I'd want to do a huge hitchhiking trip at this point in time. It's been 10 years, well over 2,000 rides, like 40 countries hitchhiking. It's I've been in a lot of places. I do like northern countries, so I don't know. I think they would be able to, but California plates.
Jedi Master Ron tip $6.90. Thank you.
Jedi Master Ron with the $6.90. What you got for us? Interesting. Do not know this. It's from Simpsons, is it? I thought you said Canyonero. It's Canyonero. Okay. Like, can you narrow it down? Like, which truck is going 35? Thank you very much, Jedi Master Ron. That's a departure from your usual. Fast. Like I'm like 100 yards if I, run out of drink. I got lots of drinks there. You got California plates. They just shrug. I don't even know how to respond to that. There's many different things a shrug can mean. It must be because sign says Cali. We don't call it Cali. They're gonna be confused.
Calita 61 tip $17. Thank you.
Galita, thanks for the $17. What you got for us this time? I liked your choice last time. Bet I'll like it this time. Switching it up. Boots over athletic shoes? Yeah. Boots like this, they worked in the bush from preventing me from rolling my ankle. I've nearly busted an ankle many times in my hitchhiking career of over 10 years. But the mid-ankle support really helps, actually. It doesn't 100% stop it. It's not like a really high boot, but it's enough that it gives you a little support. So if you're a little bit on the side, it'll just tweak your foot back into line so you're not rolling an ankle. And then these look good enough in the city that I only have one pair of shoes, so they don't look too technical. So when we go out at night, you don't just, outside of the backpack and stuff, but stuff. It's functional, but fashionable enough. Very multi-purpose. Dun, dun, dun. You have hotels every night? No, I try to avoid it as much as possible. That doesn't mean I never get hotels and motels. I just avoid it as much as possible. I can't. Well, I'd say it would be most nights. Sometimes viewers, people that watch this, invite me over. That's where I stayed last night. Grant's house. But yeah, it's a mix. It's a great today navigating difficult farm field trail with a couple of tricky gate opening choices found completed. Nice. Yeah, I heard that. Like, hung out with some pigs or something. You want older cars from LA to pick you up? Maybe statistically, but like our last car was a Tesla Model Y from last November. But then our last ride yesterday was like a 20-year-old Mazda. Yeah, most of the cars yesterday were older. Sorry. Yeah. Thank you, Kaleda. I appreciate it. Let's switch it up. Hotel California to... Is it just called Thunder? I don't actually know what that's called. Yeah. Sorry. Thunder. We got that double sneeze action. Sarah sneezes in usually 2s or 3s. Sometimes it's a 4-banger though. I like to count them and congratulate her on her number.
Jedi Master wanted $15.60.
Jedi Master Ron, thanks for the Working visa is earning money on your trip? No, I'm out here on a tourist visa. The thing is, every time I cross the border, especially when it's land border, they interrogate me thoroughly. As I show up with my backpack on, like into Maine from Canada, and they're like, "Where are you going?" And I'm like, "I'm going to San Diego." And they're like, "How are you getting there?" And I'm like, "Oh, I'm hitchhiking." They hate that answer. Then they interrogate me thoroughly, and through that, I tell them exactly what I'm doing and how I earn my living from this, and they're always fine with it. As long as I have money, and I'm not taking an American's job, and I'm doing this as above board and, you know, reasonable as possible, they're fine with it. The mentality is like, yeah, I'm working here, but I'm not taking an American's job. There isn't like a big employment filling for streaming hitchhiking. So they don't care about YouTubers and Twitch streamers. They could change their mind, but as of right now, they don't give a shit. Hello? Staring at a bee. I just wouldn't tell them. That's how you get banned from America. It's a real stupid idea to lie to U.S. Customs. They're not stupid. Like, you might get by a majority of the time, but when they catch you in a lie, like if you do this frequently, when they catch you in a lie, it's a matter of when, not if. You're fucked. Bee, or I don't even know. It's a bee, it's a weird bee. If it's a wasp, it's a weird wasp. Scootin' and tootin' truckin'. I like it.
182 just subscribed with Twitch Prime.
Jay-Shi, thanks for the Prime. Welcome to Twitch Plays Hitchhiker. Thank you very much. And Midlife Maddie with the $21. What kind of tunes you got for us? Thank you very much for the $21, though. Favorite airport you've flown from and why? Good question. Do I have a favorite? It's gonna be affected by like the flight I was flying out of there, because like I've used points to do like some funky business and first class flights internationally, and some airports get real fancy when you can go to their nicer lounges. Like flying Cathay first, connecting through Hong Kong. You get like there's a first class lounge where you get your own like bathroom cabana, they call it, and it's like your own like bathroom lounge room with a big soaking tub, shower, like lounge chair to like hang out in for I think however long you want. There's like full restaurants. You get a free spa service with entry. So I got like a massage and a foot soak and rub. Yeah, the wing first. You know your stuff. Truck stop ever pick up hitchhikers? Yeah, but less and less common than they might have used to. It's a very regulated industry, and most people drive for a company, and most companies have a rule about picking someone up.
I think there's two ways to answer that airport question. One is just like convenience, like efficiency, and one is like luxury. So I just transited through the Helsinki airport in Finland to get back to North America, and I technically had a 50-minute connection, 45-minute connection, connecting from a Schengen Europe airport, connecting onto an international flight to Chicago. So like an international connection where I have to like leave European customs, like I have to get stamped like leaving Schengen Europe. And I'm like, is that enough time? And on their website they're like, minimum international connection time 35 minutes because it's a very efficient airport. They like
they do that when I'm not even... Is it back? When I'm talking, I don't look at the chat, sorry. I don't know why it just randomly disconnects when there's no, like, change. Nothing's happened. We're in a stationary scene. I'll have to check to make sure it's still charging. Because when it disconnects from the battery, that's when it sometimes does that. All of a sudden, big flow of traffic. So I was talking about how Helsinki Airport was a very efficient airport. So maybe it's not the most luxurious, but their minimum connection time for an international connection is like 35 minutes or something like that. I might be off, you can Google it. But I had an international connection with like a 45 or 50 minute layover in Helsinki, and I was worried about it. But it was real fast. I had time to spare. What did I get? RNDM Dev with the 3-month prime, Axe with 100 bits, and Nogert with the 2-month prime. Nope. It feels not even worth it. Like, you get so many of these pickup trucks towing trailers, I can't remember anyone ever pulling over with that kind of rig. Ever. It is an on-ramp, you do have to accelerate at some point. Getting critical of certain people's driving. Let's check this. Make sure this is still charging. Oh, it's so hard to read. I think it is though. It's just very bright out. Washington plates. Someplace, CDG, Paris. I think Amsterdam was known for being a bad connection as well. Like when TwitchCon was there last year or whatever. A lot of people had complaints about how they did stuff there at Amsterdam. Picked you up. Really having to hitch, had to pick up with a trailer? Which dude? When?
Ancient_sales tipped $5. Thank you. Time to get some real country up in here.
Alright, let's see. Ancient Sales, thanks for the $5.
To get your song in the mix,
oh, you made...
donate in chat. On the donation page, click add a clip below your name. Thanks for listening to Hitch FM.
Wow.
Enjoy the ride.
How did you even get this in here? Alright. Heading to LA.
With?
You about to set up any disco logo? But when? Heading to LA? What do you mean heading to LA? When was the last time I've been heading to LA? Oh, you like on the to the stream rewards trip? Are we good? Guy with a trailer? And we got Midlight Maddie with another $11. I appreciate the donations and the media. I'm very kind of you. I'm trying to remember that ride. I picked up a lot. Sometimes things just get lost in a sea of rides. Whiskey River. Sending hitch back and forwards. That is quick place hitchhiking. It's their favorite activity. Ooh, yeah. Male, female picked up a trailer on this fifth. I don't remember when that was. Oh, yeah, no, the camping trailer though. That was it was the one I'm thinking of. It was when I got a ride back from, when I had the 8.5 hour wait in Pine Bluffs. They picked me up with a trailer for hauling stuff. That's a different kind of trailer situation. I get picked up with people hauling stuff, but they have something for like camping, either like a fifth wheel or a trailer, or one of those like campers, the ones on the truck bed. Can it explain? Okay, different part. I think we're facing more this way. Get out a little bit more. Let's see a bit of traffic. I don't know. Still a decent mainframe? I don't know. This is so bright, and I swear my phone used to be brighter, and I could like see things better. Now I can never read the broadcast phone. As far as Cali? 100 miles or so? Or just over? There's a couple decent-sized places from here in California. There's Grants Pass, there's Medford, and there's Ashland. Near California. Remember, this is hot. I swear, even like we're inside and the phone isn't hot, like it just never gets very bright. And like this is an S24 Ultra, and also my S22 Ultra I used to stream from all the time. I swear I could read it better. Maybe the software update, and they're like, nah, I got too bright. That's why the OLED screen's burning. We'll reduce the brightness. This Plan B since Plan A is not working today. Plan A will work. You're just not patient enough. Twitch chat has a tendency to be like, oh, you haven't been picked up in 45 minutes? Abandon ship. We must completely rethink our strategy. Hitchhiking is a waiting game. We are doing the waiting game. If you're hitchhiking and you haven't been picked up yet, it's a good chance you're not doing anything wrong. You just have to wait longer. Wear sunglasses. I specifically try to not wear get polarized sunglasses because it's hard to read screens.
Jedi Master Ron tipped $26.99. Thank you. Hashtag North for Sarah.
Jedi Master Ron with the $26.99. Thank you very much. North for Sarah. No, in South for Sarah. We'll finish this trip and then go home after that. But we gotta go south to finish this trip. No, not north. We go south. Wind's holding my sign on. Oh, there it goes. Last ride you ever gotten? 3,300 kilometers. From near Ottawa, Ontario, Canada, to Lake Louise, Alberta, in the Rocky Mountains of Canada.
One tipped $20. Thank you.
And Kalita with the $20. Your song is now in queue. We'll see what you got after this. Thanks for setting the vibe, everyone. You've been donating for media while we hitchhike here south of Canyonville, Oregon. On our way, hopefully, to California. Corning is not the goal of Los Angeles. There's two parts to the goal. We have to get to Corning, and we have to hitchhike out of Corning to LA. So both are required. Sorry, your truck sounds weird. Both are south, yeah. They're both south of here. Corning, California is 200 something miles south. And then LA is another like 500 miles south of there. California is a very long state, very tall, north to south direction. And LA is pretty south. There's more south than LA, but it's pretty south. And San Diego's right on the Mexican border, and it's like not that far south of LA. So like only 100 miles, something like that. Like the goal has been to do Twitch plays the whole way to LA. But I really want to finish though.
The underscore like funds chromatic of 20.
And big midlife Maddie. Wait. With another $21? Midlife Maddie getting all in there with all the media. I appreciate it. Let's try to be over good. Alright. Wait. I don't think this is going to work out that much. Hey man, where are you heading to?
I'm heading, but I'm heading towards Wairika.
Wairika?
Yeah.
Is that still in Oregon or?
Just the border.
Oh, the border. Okay, that's a good ride. I don't know if you're allowed to. So I make a live video documentary about hitchhiking. So I have a live video with me. I don't want to get you in trouble. Like I don't know if you're allowed to take people.
I'm not allowed.
Okay, I should let you go just for your own safety. But thank you so much for stopping. Good. I would take the ride. I just don't want to get you in trouble. Thank you so much for stopping. Yeah, have a good one. Yeah, he's not supposed to. He would have taken me, but I'm very concerned. That's why I didn't even throw up my thumb. I'm like, yeah. Well, it could be a good ride. Especially because he's got all the branding on the truck, so like, it is known, the brand and stuff like that. Is it Eureka or Wairika? There's two different ones. One's on the coast and one's inland. Yeah, it's important to me I don't get someone in trouble for doing a kind thing for someone. Sag though. He seems super nice. So Wairika? Yeah. That's what I thought. No, I gotta turn this up again. California. You won't forget a show like this. Wow, it's beautiful, isn't it? It gets me a little excited. Just looking at it. Any vehicle can pull over here.
Sunshine State, where the bomb ass hens be. The state where you never find a dance floor empty and pimp speed. On a mission for them greens. Lean, mean, money making machines, serving fiends. I've been in the game for 10 years making rap tunes.
We got a bite. We've had 2 bites. Okay, we're doing the fishing analogy. But we haven't reeled anything in. Good ride south of here. One really short distance ride that just would hurt more than help. And one really good distance ride. But camera. My tape is slowly peeling off of this, holding our 2 signs together. So the breeze feels really nice, so I appreciate the breeze, but when we're double signing, like when we have signs taped daily like this, the wind makes it difficult. He's based out of LA. Sir. I too am going that direction. Well, eventually LA, but I got a recording first. $5 a 5-ton truck. Now he probably has access to the back of his 5-ton truck. A lot of people with commercial trucks don't even have the ability to open them. They're locked and they're not even able to be unlocked. And there's like a seal on them that shows if they've been tampered with until they back the trailer up to whatever warehouse they're going to. Lots of RVs. Come on, RV. First going through, going to Sacramento. I can see that being likely. So like decent amount of truck traffic through here. Like each time a truck goes past, there's lots of room to pull over, so it's a good opportunity. It seems some truck stops have more like company drivers than independents. Like no independents go there. I feel like this one might have cheap gas though, so you might get more independents here. Because if your boss pays for your gas, you don't really care what the diesel price is. You might, sometimes like with a company, you're supposed to stop at like a specific truck stop because they have a discount program with them, but like still. Ever hitched an RV? Yes, but very rarely. Most big companies have to get fuel at loads as pilot. So, do you think I have a higher chance of independence at this small 7 feathers truck and travel? It's not part of any like big chain. Where's this guy going? Ooh, Eminem. Who's media shower at? There's a big queue. This is Midlife Maddie. What's that guy doing? He parked over there, ran across the intersection over there, and then quickly ran back. Did he drop something out of his car or something? I don't know. Anyway. Right out of Corning at the end to go full circle? Well, yeah, that's been the plan the whole time. Hitchhike through and through all 9 Cornings, finishing in Corning, California, and then hitchhike from Corning, California to Los Angeles, which is what I failed to do on the Hitchhiking to the Streamer Awards trip back in February. So yes, and that is what we do, hopefully. Successfully got the Corning port. The thing is leaving it. Yeah, so Corning is our 9th and final Corning, but like we have to hitchhike out. That's what triggered this entire trip. We failed to hitchhike out last time. Hopefully we can actually hitchhike out this time. More California plates. There's quite a few California plates driving past. Wood Creek. I'm trying to get a long distance rides from like someone that's stopping here and fill up gas. I really appreciate you stopping them. Okay. Have a good one. 30 miles? Did you say Grants Pass or just before that, I think? Good spot though. Needs to get a lucky ride.
I am getting cheered 100 bits. It was trip taken till time to go to Twitch on next month. The new calls it again and re-evented.
Yeah. The only I'll pause the script for is TwitchCon. Sure we get there. As I'm committed to going. Everything's all set up for that, so. I really want to finish well before that so I can go home to Canada and go on a road trip with Sarah to visit all our families. It's going for 55 miles per hour statewide. I did know that because I get picked up by trucks sometimes and I ask them their least favorite state to drive in and they usually say California because they have to go 55. So, I've heard stories of California. A lot of truck drivers do not like the entire state. Poor Trevor? Why poor Trevor? I signed up for this. I'd really like to finish though. I want to go on that road trip to see our family. I have a nephew I haven't even met yet. He was born in like January. Seen another Chima, I'm guessing they're probably not allowed to.
Blitzcrack just subscribed with Twitch Prime. When are you coming to Europe again?
Blitzcrack, thanks for the Prime resub. I got a little cellular booster on top of there. You could be like, hey, can I tap into that? Even for 5 months. When I'm coming to Europe again? Yeah, good question. I don't know the answer to that, actually. I really want to fly into Tromsø and pick up my solar bike trailer and ride back down rather than the coast of Norway this time, because I rode up the coast of Norway last year, ride down through Finland, Helsinki ferry to like Estonia and go down there. But I'll be out of like summertime. By that time I finish everything that we got going on in North America. Short distance. So I'm not sure. So I probably won't be picking up my trailer this year, unfortunately. I should talk to, wait, Hannibal, are you, is your friend like, can you get rid of that trailer in our garage? Because Hannibal's Norwegian, and like I just have it at his friend's place in their garage in Tromsø. Spring 2025 project by now? Yeah, exactly. I feel kind of bad just parking it in there.
_ sales tipped $5. Thank you. Get a corn whiskey and corn.
Ancient Sales, thank you very much. I think they're... In a Canadian, oh, full Canadian tuxedo, cowboy hat, cowboy boots, that'd be sick. It's also in Tromsø, October in the last 6 months. Oh no, I know, like, after TwitchCon, it's pretty much, I'm already out of time, so like, I've kind of, like how I described it, is like, it probably won't happen this year. I don't have time for it before the winter sets in. I know what the Arctic Circle's like. I've been to it in Canada in the winter, albeit it's probably different than Norway a little bit, but price of Levi's, you don't have to, like, Levi's don't have to be that expensive. You can get them for like Winners for like $20. Okay, actually I haven't looked for jeans in a long time. Maybe you can't get them for $20 anymore. But if you go to a Levi's store, it's overpriced. Yeah, the boot scoot boogie. Yeah, little thing. That's very full. $50 at the outlet store? I swear you get them super cheap at Winners. But I guess you have very limited selection of cuts and sizes at that point. The boot scoot boogie. Thrift stores even sell them for retail. If you go to like a charity thrift shop, I feel like you can still get decent deals, but they have less selection. I used to work at Value Village, which is a for-profit thrift store, and I now no longer like Value Village. Like, they're nice because they get a lot more product than a lot of the charity ones because they churn through product really good. But what that literally means is, like, if they consider product stale, which is once it's been on the shelf for a couple weeks, the tags tell you exactly when the item has been priced and put out on the shelf. And every morning, like, our shelves were pretty much full. So in order to put new product out, we had to go through all the aisles and find anything that's like stale, put it in a shopping cart, take it out back and chuck it in a dumpster, like a compactor. Hey man, thanks for stopping. Where are you heading to?
Heading to Grants Pass.
Grants Pass. just because I can get like a long ride with a potentially a truck driver here, I'm trying to get a longer distance ride. Otherwise, I'd totally take that.
Heading to California later today at like midnight.
Oh, I get midnight, yeah.
That's when I get paid. And I need to have it.
Oh yeah, no, I get that. Yeah, I'll take a ride to Grants Pass. All right.
It's up to you, man.
No, I know. Yeah, it's like 40 miles, 35 miles, something like that. I don't know if you see that there. I make a live video documentary about hitchhiking, so I have a camera with me. I don't have to point it at you, but it's in my hand.
I ain't cooking, bro.
You're okay?
Yeah.
Do you want my stuff?
A sandwich or something? You hungry?
Oh, I just had
It'll
a
fit
big
on
breakfast.
The back seat there.
Are you okay? So you see that? That's a bike there. I just don't want to get your seats dirty or anything. That's okay?
Yeah,
All right, cool.
I work with my
All right, thanks, man. Okay. I don't know. I told you guys, it's really hard for me to turn down. Like, it's a solid ride to a solid place. But then you guys are going to send me backwards, aren't you? Okay. It's really hard for me to turn down a ride like that. Definitely don't want to put my gear on that. But thank you very much for stopping.
No worries, dude.
Did you? You've been there before?
And not because I was making a video about it.
Yeah. It's a different situation. All right, gotta get one more thing and then we're good to go. I can't get a long ride. This is ridiculous.
If you need to charge your phone too, there's another port there.
Oh, thanks, man. Oh, it's even USB-C. Look at that.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. I'm Sonny.
Trevor.
Trevor.
Nice to meet you. Does he live down that way, or?
Yeah, I live in California. I'm up here working for
So
the
it rated my stream
Oh, okay.
with 321 viewers.
Just north of here?
Yeah, north of here. And I've been up here for the last 2 weeks, so.
Oh, okay. What kind of work are you doing?
Iron worker?
Oh, cool.
Yeah. My AC don't work either, so we're gonna do it the old-fashioned way.
Windows works. It was getting a little stagnant there, so at least I get some airflow in the car. Oof.
Where are you from originally, Trevor?
I'm Canadian.
Canadian. Nice.
This trip's from upstate New York, though.
Oh, dang.
So from upstate New York, eventually down to Los Angeles, but I've been taking my time. It's like, I know I don't like it, but I have to finish there. It's part of the check them on. We'll go halfway.
Shit, maybe I'll be in your picture. Maybe I'll be in your video.
Well, so you are. So have you heard of Twitch TV before?
Yeah.
So it's live, so just whatever happens then is in the video.
What up, Twitch? Don't forget to like and subscribe to the channel. It's awesome.
This guy knows what's up. Have you watched Twitch before? You just know of it?
I know of it. I
Okay.
know, I watch some video games.
Yeah.
And I used to kind of nerd out on a lot of them.
Okay.
Because I'm not on it.
Oh, you can, okay. Yeah.
People that are rescuing one.
Yeah. Is it? Okay. Wait, what was that? Through the mountains here. I spent most of this trip out in like the middle bits of America where it's real flat. So it's nice to see something vertical. something, I guess.
Hello.
How you doing?
Hey, good. Where you going? You look like a touring.
I don't know. I mean, you'll see.
I've been to San Francisco, and like it is nice, and it's a lot cooler than a lot of California.
Yeah. So I lived on the north side of the Golden Gate Bridge, Marin County.
Oh, okay, yeah.
And it was a nice area, a lot nicer than like San Francisco and Oakland and all the East Bay, really, and Vallejo.
Yeah.
But it was just not a cool place. Too flat for me. Too much water.
Wait, San Francisco's too flat? It's famously hilly.
Hilly.
Like not mountainous, but hilly.
Yeah, it's.
But when we say flatlander, I'm thinking like Kansas.
Yeah, like the valleys and shit. Yeah. I gotta be in the hills, man. I like it.
You born and raised in the hills then?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm east of Redding, California, by like 50 miles.
In the Cascades? Or just before?
I don't know if you'd call it the Cascades, but it is the mountains over there. Probably maybe the tail end of the Cascades.
Okay. The foothills kind of thing?
Yeah.
I'm from west coast of Canada, so like if you just go straight up from here, Pacific Northwest, just into Canada, Vancouver Island.
Yeah.
That's where I grew up.
Nice.
So it's kind of comparable to here in like the mountains and the coastline and the gloomy rainy winters.
Yeah, for sure. In Canada, they call me the mighty moose knuckle warrior.
Yeah.
What kind of music you listen to?
Man, I listen to everything. Hitchhiking is like, I'm never the DJ. I'm always just on the receiving end, which is actually really fun because like,
you can expand.
Yeah, some people get in their own little zone and they never expand outside of that.
Yeah.
I expand very far outside of that. Sometimes where you're like, oh, this is gonna suck. I had one person pick me up in Canada, and they had satellite radio because it gets really rural out there.
Yeah.
And he put it on like this bluegrass satellite radio channel. I'm like, oh no, we were gonna ride 2,000 kilometers, like 1,200 miles. But at the beginning, I'm like, this is gonna suck. But I learned an appreciation for some bluegrass.
Bluegrass is actually one of my favorite genres.
Is it?
In the name of Jesus, Father, we just come to you. I come to you, Father, in your name, Lord. I ask you to give this young man traveling mercies.
Street stuff, the real type stuff, I like that too, but not like rock and roll. Like, you don't hear the fiddle getting down to no rock and roll.
No, yeah.
Like, I mean, the harmonica every now and again, but really those are just like hard country songs. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And so I really like bluegrass. They incorporate all that shit. Like something about the piano and the fiddle or the violin.
Like, that's a reflection on me, I feel, and like, that's like the biggest thing for me. If someone goes out of the way to pick me up, they're doing something so kind for me, and then the thing I'm doing just has them like just be so toxic to them. That is the absolute worst thing. I hate that. That's probably the thing I've hated most about the stream is when I'm like driving and then you get like several people like saying something about someone that's doing something really kind for me.
Yeah.
That's probably been my least favorite thing about streaming.
Amori, I love you.
Amori?
I love you.
I love you.
Look at the card. Attention. The card.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Ok. Pronto. Obrigadinho. Beijinho. Beijinho. Pronto. Tchau, até.
Tchau.
Tá bem? Bye.
Bye. I went to all 50 states.
I'm sure they probably have a different definition.
I know, so those are the ones where they made the definition include all the improvements around the road, which makes it very difficult to legally hitchhike. And I don't want to go there because it is illegal to hitchhike. But looking at West Virginia.
You can do it, it's not on the road.
Yeah.
So by all means, go up to the Rocks or wherever.
The Rocks? What's the Rocks?
It's a gas station.
It's a windy mountain road.
Yeah, and you know, like I'm used to driving those, right? Like
You know every
that's
twist and turn.
Well, not really. This is a new road to me.
Oh, is it?
I've only been up here for like fucking 10 days.
Oh yeah, you
11
said
days.
yeah. You just got the
But
job
I've
up
been
there.
driving it every fucking day.
Yeah.
At high rates of speed,
Yeah.
dude. That the speed limit just seems like going hella slow now.
Yeah. And then like I'll get picked up by commercial trucks and stuff like that. Once we get into California, they can't go faster than 55, right? Like
And yeah, in these
in
guys.
the big guys, yeah.
Yeah, but if you're in a car, you just usually the speed limit is just like a frame of reference for us. You know, it's like okay, it's at 70, just recommend.
Yeah.
You know, we're all
10 mile an hour.
yeah. You're not driving like a fucking. You're not like, you know what I mean? Like
Yeah. All over the road, yeah.
Your fucking tail. They'll give you that. You know, like. I've been doing like 85, almost 90, got pulled over and he wrote me a ticket for 77 and a 65.
Okay.
You know what I mean? That was cool.
Yeah.
Because I wasn't driving like a fucking idiot, but I was going way too fast.
Yeah. Because I talk to the police a lot, but I always like, as a hitchhiker, the police don't like you very much. They'll pull over and give you. I don't know if you ever experienced that when you were hitchhiking, but like I've been in the
Usually I
backseat
went
of the police car like 5 times.
I was
on
going
the
to say,
trip.
usually I went to jail.
Oh.
Yeah, usually I went to jail. Like I'd be hitchhiking drunk or whatever else, because like I was a terror. You know what I mean? Like I look like a fucking terror now, right? But I have softened up so much that it's like, I don't know. Like with cops fuck with me now, usually they let me go, and that's new to me. You know what I'm saying? Like that's brand new. I'm not used to that.
Was it always just like jail, like overnight kind of thing, or like you ever
It
get?
was at first, and then I got into fucking stealing cars and robbing people. So I was like, went to the big house for 5 years, and I was like, I don't like this. You know what I mean? It's not like spending the night in jail.
I get picked up by a lot of people that have done some time, and like it does not sound like a pleasant way to be. Like
No, it's a shithole. Dude.
Yeah.
It's fucking stupid. It's fucking stupid. I could live the rest of my life without showering with another man and be completely okay with it.
Understandable.
You know what I'm saying?
Understandable.
And I don't like the fact that the cops can come in at any given time and be like, show me your butthole, and I have to. You know what I mean? Like
yeah, that's you got
sucks,
very little
dude.
personal freedoms there, right? Like,
But hey, listen. Maybe they won't tell you this part of it. The other guys you talk to about it, I earned every last bit of that stay. You know what I mean? Like I fucking deserved it. Like I said, I was a terror, dude.
Yeah.
I was a terror, and I hated every minute of it. I'm not going back for nobody, dude. Nobody.
do you think you would have kept on the same path if you didn't go to prison? Yeah.
Hell yeah. I'd
You
probably
needed
be
some
dead.
kind of punishment to make you be like, oh shit.
Because I had already overdosed like fucking 3 or 4 times.
Yeah.
Riding around with a loaded pistol in my door, like even stolen cars. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like I didn't give a fuck, dude. I didn't care.
So how many years ago did you get out and you decided that it's not life for me?
I've been out for, what is it, 2024? I've been out for 8 years.
Oh yeah, okay.
Yeah, I'm good, man. I'm good. I got a kid, got a good job, got a little muscle car.
Yeah.
A little bit old, but I like it.
Oh, I like the program for that, or you just get trained on job?
I got on with a contract crew, so it's not like an ironworkers union.
Yeah.
And yeah, they're training me basically. They're paying me to go to school, really.
Really?
You know, like
that's sick.
I'm not actual school, but like I show up to work and I learn new shit like rapidly.
Is it like considered like a apprentice journeyman kind of trade?
No, it's not. It's not a. It is a trade, and you can get in a union for it, but I'm not in one. You know,
Okay.
I'm just like a private company that's a contractor.
Would you want to do that in the future, or is like with the company you're at, it's a good job?
Actually, I think that's what I'm gonna go for.
Yeah.
Something along the lines of like welding and shit. Because I was a firefighter for almost 10 years.
Oh yeah.
I was an arborist. So
Yeah, that's a tough job.
It was fun.
Yeah.
And I was a heavy equipment operator. So
Okay.
it's like,
That's some diverse skills.
yeah, I get around.
Yeah.
I was a roofer for a while too.
Okay, that's a really tough job. Especially like in the summers around here, I bet that was killer.
Oh, around here is not so bad. Like I could do this all day. It's hot, but it's not fucking hot.
Because you're on like asphalt tile roofs, right?
Yeah, that
That radiates the heat back at you. Yeah.
And then so this job, we build a lot of tin buildings.
Yeah.
So it's like I'm roofing. I gotta wear a harness, so it's like I'm an arborist.
Yeah.
And I'm building these giant fucking buildings.
Yeah. So all those other skills are actually coming into play.
They're coming into play. It's like a mix of all of the things. You know what I mean? And having been a firefighter, I'm used to the heat.
Yeah.
So I don't mind working with the heat or at high fucking like really high. Yeah, it's fun, dude. It's fun. I like it.
So
at some point, do you have to go to school if you want to go like the apprentice journeyman like union thing?
What I'm thinking is if I do this for about 2 or 3 years, I can get the 5,000 hours I need, and then when I do join like an ironworkers union, I'll come straight on as a journeyman.
Oh, sick. Okay.
Because okay, so what I did last time I joined the union as a laborer, I just showed my tax returns for the last 4 years that I've been doing manual labor.
Yeah.
And so they brought me on right as a journeyman.
Oh, cool.
And I got to skip all the apprentice shit.
Yeah.
And I started making big bucks. Dude, I was at like $37 an hour. Yeah. And I was pulling back like $2 grand a week. Just chilling. I'm like, this is fucking easy, dude. This is cake.
Because do they like load you up with overtime and stuff like that a lot of time too, or and then you get that time and a half?
Usually you'll work like 6 tens if it's a long job, or you'll work 5 tens. 5 tens is the shit, dude. I'll do 5 tens. I'll do 5 tens all year long.
Yeah.
Not complain at all. Because that's cake.
Yeah.
First hour and a half of work, you're basically just hanging out at safety meetings and whatever else, and then the last hour you're doing touch-up work, clean up, making sure your tools are sharp. So you're really only working like an 8-hour day.
Okay.
It's cush, dude.
See, I know a lot of people that, like, I went to high school with, like, trade school. Okay. That's the grass is always greener thing, right? You're just like, it sounds ideal, but like I spent my whole adult life traveling all over the world.
Yeah.
That's not bad, and you've had a lot of journeys in your life.
Yep, I had a lot of fun. That's a fat fucking tree, dude.
That is a huge tree. Jeez.
That's a big load, dude. You want to get behind it for your video?
Passing, we're good.
Final destination, this shit, dude.
No.
Dude, what do you think? 5 foot across?
Yeah, something like that. That is thick.
See that cut right there? That line that goes like that?
Yeah.
He had to do a double cut on that bad boy.
Oh yeah, that came from 2 ways, yeah. Real thick. I grew up on those like Final Destination movies and stuff like that. It was like mid-2000s.
Tell you what, it made me fucking scared to go on roller coasters again. That's for damn sure.
Roller coasters, airplanes, like they found a way to make anything dangerous.
Yeah. Yeah, they did.
So nowadays, will you pick up like anyone hitchhiking, or are you still pick and choose?
Yeah, I'll pick up whoever, dude. I don't give a fuck. Mostly because I'm like, I don't think he can kick my fucking ass, and if he can, it's not gonna be easy. You know what I mean? Like, I'm pretty healthy. I'm in good shape. You know what I mean? Like,
you can handle yourself. So a lot of times I ask people why they decided to pick me up, and I'm not super physically imposing or intimidating looking in any way, shape, or form.
Yeah, it was the Spam hat for me. This dude's fucking rad because I love Spam. Dude,
who doesn't? I guess vegans, but
I'll fucking fried Spam sandwich up, dude. No bullshit. If you had
people that watch my Twitch channel, they're just like. Guessing it's quite pricey down here. That's the. That was. It's pulling back, and then at the crown of my head, like the back, it's really starting to thin. And like if the sun's just bearing down on me all day, I no longer have that protection.
So did you go to the casino back there at all?
No, I got dropped off there, and security was like right on me because I got the back. They don't like travelers there.
Some fucking Indians, man. You can't trust them.
Horse. I hope that's translated right, because if she didn't.
I like Indian. I like all the derogatory terms. Like I fucking love it. You know what I mean? Like I am a wagon burner. I am a fucking.
What? Do I know where you can find crystal meth? I do not know. Alright.
Probably in the city, I'm guessing.
I'm still trying to wake up. All right.
Okay.
Good luck.
Good luck. All right, have a good one.
I'm the southernmost part of the Pit River tribe, so we're the downriver people.
Okay.
We're fucking, actually,
Does it go to the coast?
no, it used to before they put the dam up.
Yeah.
But it would just tie into the Sacramento, and then the Sacramento is what fills
yeah.
up the fucking
I
San
see,
Francisco
yeah.
Bay there. Fills it up like it's not the ocean.
Yeah.
I'm a fucking idiot.
No, I get like occasionally like I'll get picked up by. It feels weird because in Canada like they don't usually like the word Indian.
Yeah.
I got picked up by a guy who was Navajo in Arizona, and he took me home to his family's place for the night. They like cooked me Navajo fry bad in the morning,
Hell
stuff like that,
yeah,
which was
dude.
like a cool experience for sure.
Yeah, that's cool, dude.
Yeah.
They give you your own TV to sleep in?
Which? no, nothing like that. Just the couch.
Hell yeah, that's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, that's rad, bro. Hell yeah. Yeah, a lot of East Coast natives don't like being called Indian.
Yeah.
And to me, I'm like, that's because you guys are all fucking pussies, dude. But they're not, you know, like they got the brunt of the fucking the settlers. You know what I mean?
When they first came in there,
they got hit the hardest, I would say. 'Cause, I mean,
Man, everyone got hit hard with that.
Well,
like no one escaped that, did
well, yes, like West Coast natives, right? Like the Pacific West Coast
Yeah.
here. They couldn't push us any farther east, so our reservation lands and our home, like where they put a border around us, is our original homeland.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Like
I see. Okay.
Like the Sioux and all them, they're actually farther east.
Yeah.
They're not from the Dakotas in that area because they got pushed out.
Okay,
Does
I
that
see.
make
Yeah,
sense?
yeah, that does make sense. Yeah, as Americans pushed east, they just pushed everyone, or pushed west. They pushed
I mean,
further
where
west.
else could they push us into the fucking ocean?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So that's kind of a unique thing about West Coast natives is we're here.
Yeah.
You know, and this is where we were originally at anyway. So it makes us a little bit special. We're not any different. You know, like.
See, I'm from a town called Comox on Vancouver Island in Canada, and that's named after the Comox First Nation tribe. So
You do a lot of fishing up there?
a lot of fishing.
Hell yeah, dude.
A lot of fishing.
I went and bought this fishing pole thinking I was going to have time to go fishing. I didn't really have no time. And then
Do you just bring it with you everywhere? Like
Yeah.
whenever, if the opportunity strikes, you're ready to go?
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a nice rig, dude. Nice setup. It's a Okuma 10'6" on a 40,000 Okuma reel.
Yeah.
Got braided, like 30-pound braided line.
Okay.
And then I run like a 10-foot leader off that. It's like 12-pound test or something.
Yeah.
So it's nice. I'm just jerking some flies.
You grew up fishing like a ton? In Pit River? Is that?
Yeah.
Yeah. I've only on the.
All right, cool.
Would you like a sleeping bag to sit on?
I suppose. Bitch.
Thanks. I will. See you guys. Did it translate?
Yeah.
Okay.
原発のことをもっと知りたいですか?
Oh, he's got a baby. Whatever, but you can't force it to go.
Yeah, no, for sure.
So you have to be patient if you're going to enjoy fishing. Just like if you're going to enjoy hitchhiking, you're going to have to be patient.
Yeah, I don't do a lot of social media, man, or I'd follow you on Twitch.
It's probably for the best. You're probably happier that way.
Yeah, it's a fucking headache, dude.
Yeah.
And, like, it's causing a lot of relationship problems for me. Dang, dude. Truck was all mashed up.
Oh yeah.
I got a lot of friends, and well, I had a lot, like, I don't know, like 2,000 friends on Facebook and Instagram.
Yeah.
And all I do is post retarded memes all day. And
that's what the internet's for, isn't it?
Yeah, that's what I thought. And then I don't know, it was just causing too many issues in my relationship life. I was like, oh, you're seeking these attention.
My woods for a night. Let's extract ourselves from the woods. Turn on GPS in a minute.
Enough to fucking care.
This probably sounds contradictory because my job is social media content creation, but like I think a lot of people would be happier if they spent less time on social media.
Oh yeah, for sure, and they'd get a lot better sleep. They'd get better eating habits, dude. It's crazy that they make these with a blue light, which is essentially the sun, which is what keeps us awake. As humans, we are programmed to be awake during the day under the blue light. So when you're laying in bed and you're like, man, I've been scrolling my phone for so fucking long, it's the blue light. Like those old LG phones, you know, the little trap.
You can get like I forgot this.
Shut up.
Comparing your day-to-day to everyone else's highlight reel.
Hell yeah.
And it makes you feel like you're not accomplishing anything. But like, when you're looking at that person's highlight reel, like that is fabricated. That is meant to look like they have an amazing life.
Yeah, that they're good just going in. Let me see, you gotta try to find it. I did some fishing the other day and actually...
Oh, so you did went fishing the other day?
I did. I stopped, but I wasn't getting no bites, and I did end up catching a little tiny guy.
Hey! There's dinner.
I like it.
What do you mostly catch in the rivers?
I like trout fishing, honestly.
Yeah.
It's a fun fish. They're sporty, you know. They're not super hard to reel up either. It's not like a crazy one, you know. But when you're running a little fly like this, it makes it a fight, you know.
Yeah.
Because you can bend the hook or whatever. And I've caught some fucking monster trout on a little tiny hook.
And that's all like strategy, like wearing them out, like letting them run and come.
Yes and no, you know, like because they're.
So we're just gonna hit it at speed, and then I'm gonna crank it down to the low skier. We'll see how much our momentum carries us. Well, I don't know this much speed, because it could have a harsh edge. Sarah, no! Fuck! You kept pedaling.
Wearing itself out, just keep it just in that little bit. It's almost like using a resistance band.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, it's not hard, but if you do it for 5 minutes, you're exhausted. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it's like, it looks like you hooked up with a monster, but it could, or even when you do hook up with a monster.
Have you caught anything like substantial with something like light like that?
Yeah, the biggest one I caught was probably like that, maybe like 28, and it was chunky.
A trout?
Yeah, big old trout. But I wanna get on that steelhead and salmon. Any of the coastal baits would work, but I got a few anyways, like some pink worms with some blue tails, pink worm with a black, you know, like just a mixture of different worms to run.
Yep.
And I think I'm too far inland right here.
Oh, okay.
But I figured I'd get some flies and run a few flies down there, but I don't think there's any fish running up the river right now. Which is alright.
Do you ever tie your own flies?
No, I should. I'd probably save a lot more money that way. Because
it's quite the art to it.
I don't know, dude. Honestly,
I've heard it's like essentially a style of art is to tie the flies and make them convincing.
Yeah, I think I could do it because like That was like my favorite project in junior high school. We had an insect project.
Yeah.
So we had to make a bug essentially out of fucking like clay and toothpicks and shit. And I made like a wasp like this big.
Yeah.
It was huge. It was red, but it looked fucking dope. Sorry about the shake when I brake.
Oh no, you're good.
Rotor's warped.
All good. I've been in like some real beat up cars before, so this, in comparison, is pristine.
Sweet. Sweet.
Like you're like, it's kind of old. I'm like, is it?
It is. It's 2006.
Is it really? Yeah. Okay. I wouldn't have guessed it.
2006. I think I'm gonna try to sell it. Get a pickup truck. That's what I really want, anyways. Is a truck.
Do you need the bed of the pickup truck for work, or?
Yeah, it just makes shit easier to have. You know, like I get my big tool. Like I don't have my big toolbox with me. The big orange fucker looks like that truck.
Yeah.
But so one of my coworkers is gonna bring it back to California for me.
Okay.
But still, it's like I wouldn't have to do that if I already had my own truck.
Yeah. Yeah, like, well, both in Canada and the United States, they love their pickup trucks. Yeah. And like, you're working in a trade, you'd actually use it as a pickup truck. But people just like them regardless of what they do.
Yeah.
That's their grocery getter.
Yeah, I want to, that's what mine's going to be. Like, I used to drive a 2018 Tacoma, and I totaled that bitch. I was drinking and pretty depressed, really. I was basically throwing a tantrum because me and the girl that I wanted to be with had split up, and she got the house, the kid, the dog, and all the stuff. And I got fucking nothing. And so I was like, fuck it. Maxed out my credit cards, drinking all the time, doing a lot of cocaine. And then I fucking totaled my truck, and I didn't learn a fucking thing because I was drinking and driving the next day. You know what I mean? Like, so long story short, this is my first vehicle since my truck 2 years ago. And I quit drinking, I quit using drugs, and I'm like back on the right path again.
Okay.
So, I mean, can't complain.
Yeah. No, you seem in a like you have like goals and
I totally
things you're trying to achieve right now.
So on Christmas last year, I said I was gonna quit drinking for a year.
Yeah.
And I was getting pretty bad, dude. I was, buying an 8-ball of cocaine Monday morning just to make it through the day. You know what I mean? Like, fifth Don Julio in my lunch pail. And I was like, fuck it, dude. I started going to church, quit drinking, quit using drugs, and I set 4 goals for myself. I completed 2 of them already.
Yeah, what's up?
I wanted a charger. Yeah. I wanted a newer charger. I'll settle for this for now as the foot in the charger door.
Yeah.
Right? A job that pays $100,000 a year minimum. And I want 10 grand saved up by Christmas.
Yeah.
This upcoming one. And I want to have a house.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So basically I need to save about 20 grand, put
for
15
down payment
down on a house,
yeah.
and then save that other 5 and make another 5.
Okay.
And I'll reach those goals, which are really achievable given the first 2 goals are already complete. I got the mode of transportation that I wanted.
Yep.
And now I need to, I have a job, so.
And where are you looking to buy in for a house?
I'm thinking in Redding again.
Okay.
I want to be back in Redding. I really love Redding. I really love that fucking place. All my family's there. It's not far from the reservation. Tons of shit to do, right? The only thing that sucks is like it gets boring.
Yeah.
And it's hot, so. But still, a ride to Sacramento isn't that far. It's like 2 hours away, and then a ride to the Bay Area isn't far either. It's like 3 hours, so I can go watch the Giants or the Warriors play.
Cool.
So it'd be nice. I don't know. I think Redding for me is the center of the universe.
It's just close enough to everywhere, but also not like Southern California prices and stuff like that.
It is actually.
Is it
a lot of people are moving up from Southern California to
for the lower cost of living.
Redding. Yeah, well they say, but it's like.
But now it's brought it up there.
Housing market is retarded here, dude. Like a 4-bedroom house with 2 bathrooms is like fucking $700,000.
Is it really?
Yeah, it's bad. It's bad. Me and my ex, we had a house. We were buying a house for for $300,000, and it was 900 square feet, 3 bedrooms and 1 bathroom.
Yeah.
On like a half an acre.
Yeah.
It's literally nothing.
Is that what you're kind of looking at now? Can you still?
No, I'm gonna go big because I have a huge family. I'm the oldest of 8.
Oh, really? Yeah.
Yeah, and hold on.
I can mute this. It's fine.
Yeah, no worries. Hello. That's cool. She's gonna send the gas money if you want to go all the way to Reading now.
But you're gonna continue because you got gas money?
Yeah, I gotta stop and grab my laundry from my brother's house.
Oh, okay. If you're continuing south, then that would help me out.
Dude. I don't mind having company while I drive. I mean, if you don't mind making.
Yeah, it's good conversation. I'm enjoying talking with you. So.
Sweet. If you don't mind me stopping to grab my clothes.
Yeah.
That'll be great.
Yeah, so this trip is actually, it's a weird one. I'm going to every town called Corning in America. Now, there's 9 towns called Corning spread out all over, and just south of Reading is Corning, California.
Yep.
So.
You know what you should do next?
What's that?
Paradise.
A place called Paradise?
Every state has one.
Really?
Every state has a paradise.
Interesting. That's kind of nice. You can come up with a clever name for that too, because like.
Yeah, you should be like 50 trips to paradise. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
The hardest one to get to is going to be Hawaii. You're going to be doing a lot of swimming.
That's true, yeah. So in 2018, when I first started doing the streaming thing, I did a 50-state hitchhiking trip, but I had to fly to Alaska and Hawaii. Well, I could have hitchhiked to Alaska, but I flew from Nevada to Alaska, and then flew to Hawaii to finish it off, which is a cool trip. But yeah, Hawaii.
So you did all 50 states.
Yeah.
That's rad, dude. Yeah,
Spent
you should totally do that. I mean, if you have the time, you know. But it doesn't seem like you're short on time if this is what your career choice is going to be for a while. You know, that's cool, dude. When you're old and decrepit and you got grandkids and shit, you're going to be able to tell them like, yeah, I used to cruise all around.
Yeah, I'm 30 now. I started hitchhiking at 19. I've done this 40 countries, 2,200 plus rides. Like,
damn, dude.
Just have.
Damn.
My whole adult life has been some weird journey.
So what do you do? What do you do at night? You just crash on the side of the road? Or
I camp somewhere. Yeah.
A hotel?
Sometimes people that watch this give me a place to crash for the night. Sometimes people that pick me up give me a place to crash. It's a variety of things.
Yeah, bro.
I try to avoid paying for motels.
You're gonna have to take my number, so when you come back up north again, you just stop off. I'll take you out, get you some food.
All right, sounds good. I'd love to reconnect.
I don't drink, but you know what I mean. Like, it'd be cool to hear about your adventures.
Well, out of respect for your sobriety, I wouldn't drink. We could just meet and chat, catch up.
Hey, it don't even bother me at all.
No, okay.
No. So here's my whole thing with it, right? Is I used to be heavy into the meth, like big time.
Yeah.
And that was my drug of choice. So drinking and other things, it's not.
It was never your thing.
It's not what I like. You know what I mean? Like
you had other cruxes.
Yeah, I do it because it's there. You know what I mean? And I'm allowed to do it. You know, like I won't go to jail for having a 40. You know, like that's not how it works. But I'll go to jail for having 40 grams of meth.
Was it like a progression from like drinking and smoking in high school to like a bit of coke and then?
It absolutely was.
Yeah.
So everybody, like, I have a lot of love and respect for weed smokers, and I agree that weed is not bad, and I think everyone should smoke weed. But marijuana very much is a gateway drug, because when I started smoking weed at like 15, 16, I was like, damn, this feels good. I wonder what else feels good.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I started drinking. I was like, dang, this is nice too. Then I'd wake up feeling like shit and be like, no, this fucking sucks. Drinking was retarded. Let's see what else feels good, right? So then I got into ecstasy.
Yeah.
Big fan of ecstasy. Love that shit. Started doing that a lot and was building up a really, really ridiculous tolerance where...
Yeah, I've heard you can't really do that all the time with your body.
Dude, and I was taking it like every 2 days, but I wasn't taking like a pill, you know what I mean? I was crushing...
You had to crank it up.
I was crushing 5 pills. Oh yeah. And then I was getting really, really bad ecstasy hangovers, like bad. Like, you know those migraines that just won't go away and they hurt and you feel like dog snot?
Yeah.
Well, then I started using meth to counteract it.
Oh,
and
okay.
it was like, well, meth feels good every single time.
Yeah.
Because if you miss the peak of your roll, I shouldn't even be talking about this on your stream, dude.
But like, it's something that I have like I go to like never pursue, so it's a curiosity.
Right, but I also
like
don't
a morbid
know
curiosity.
I also don't know what age groups you got watching your stream.
Like it is age restricted. It says here it's for mature audiences.
But come on, bro. You know what we were doing when we were 15. Are you 18? Of course. You know. Come on, dude. No. Anyways, point being is don't do drugs.
Yeah.
Marijuana is a gateway drug.
All right.
But yeah,
pushing the clean life. I respect that.
I don't know who you got on there, man. I'm sorry. Oh, sorry. And I'm pretty obnoxious anyways. That's a pretty nice looking Corvette.
C8?
Is that what that guy was driving?
The red one there?
Yeah.
That's the newer one, I think.
Crazy.
Oh, no, the one generation before, C7.
Nice.
So I think, yeah, that one's like the mid-engine. So it's like, I think it's like 50-50 weight distribution. So
yeah. I really like the Scat Pack Chargers, like the 2019 and up.
Yeah.
They are fucking sweet, man. There's a guy here in Medford that's selling a totaled one for $8 grand, right? So it's got the Scat Pack motor and the transmission.
Yeah.
Slug Bug, I don't know if you play, but you're gonna hear me do that.
What's Slug Bug?
You don't know what a Slug Bug is?
I don't know what a Slug
Bug is.
Bug.
The Volkswagen Beetles?
Yeah.
Slug someone for it?
Oh, we just call it like punch buggy and then you punch.
It's the same thing.
I know, but different name. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Anyways, he's selling one here in Medford, and if I had the 8000, I'd fucking buy it and I'd rip this motor. I'd put that Scat Pack in here and the transmission.
Okay, yeah.
Because it should bolt up, right?
I don't know cars, but it sounds right.
It should. I mean, all you got to do is connect it to the axles, and if anything.
But this, you said 2006. They could have changed some of the chassis stuff.
Either way,
in
though,
the 15 years.
It'll fit.
Yeah.
Just drop right in there. And I'm an iron worker, so I'll just blow new holes in the frame.
There you go. There you go. You got a project to go.
Blow new holes in the frame, couple lock washers, dude. We're good. Bolt that bitch up. Whoa.
Ooh. But yeah, I've learned from hitchhiking. Some people can be the kindest people in the world, but potentially the worst drivers at the same time.
Yep, that makes sense. So I spend a lot of time going fast, so going slow is really, it makes me really good at going slow, you know what I mean?
There you go.
And I really like to fucking burn rubber and do swirlies.
Is this rear-wheel drive?
This is rear-wheel drive.
Okay,
this will fucking...
Yeah.
And it's a lot of fun. So when I first got my windows tinted, right, and I got limo tint around except for the front, which may be a fucking mistake because at night when I'm in reverse, I can't see shit.
Yeah.
I can't see fucking nothing.
I did see those windows. Yeah.
Yeah, they're darked out. When I first got them done, I was doing swirlies and I couldn't roll the windows down because it fucked the tint up. So this whole thing was filled up with smoke, dude. And I'm like, sucking fucking rubber smoke, dude. It was horrible.
I've never heard someone swirlies. It though.
Yeah, swirlies. So we call them Brodies too. You heard that?
Brodies?
Brodies, yeah.
No.
You want to go spin a couple Brodies? That's like
that sounds like a Canadian
thing. That's a swirly, right? So when I picked up my daughter one day and I asked her, I was like, "Hey, you want to go do a Brody?" She's like, "What's that?"
Yeah.
And I was like, "What?" She was 7, you know what I mean? I'm like, "You don't know what a fucking Brody is?" And mind you, I hadn't met her because I was in prison when she was born. And so it was like the first or second time I picked her up ever. And took her out and we're ripping Brody's. She's just laughing and having a good old time. And then the next time I went and picked her up, she said, "Hey Dad, can we go do some rodeos?"
Rodeo.
I was like, "A what?" She's like, "A rodeo." I'm like,
hilarious.
What the hell's a rodeo? She's like, "You know, in the car when we go like that." And I was like, "Oh, a Brody?" She's like, "Yeah, a Brody." And I was like, "Yes, they're forever known as rodeos." Because I mean, it makes sense, a rodeo, right? Like,
I think it was, the name works.
All right, let me run and gather this stuff up.
All right, cool.
Be right back.
Sounds good, man.
Do you want something to drink?
I got some drinks at my feet here.
All right.
Actually, if you want a drink, if you want to stop somewhere, let me get you a drink.
Sure. Yeah, that's great.
On me.
All right. All right, I'll be right back.
Thanks. Okay. He's going to Reading. He didn't have gas money, but someone sent him gas money. So now we're going where he wanted to go initially. He was just waiting for his paycheck to clear. That's just north of Corning. Guys. My phone might overheat because the AC doesn't work in here. Rig Delrice? Yeah, Delrice the same right. He was trying to go to Reading. He just couldn't afford it until someone called him and said they'd send him money. Don't even, Slacky. Don't even. Guys. Guys. This is it. We're gonna be so close. Woo! Is Sarah here? Sarah. Did not expect that. I don't know how far. That's a lot of miles from here. We're gonna be in here for a while. I am very warm. Switch place to LA, that's the plan. So there's two parts to this. We have to get to Corning, and then we have to get from Corning to LA. That's still like 500 miles or something like silly like that from Corning to LA. Down on my way.
I usually am doing this all by myself. Host of heaven, in the name of Jesus, by the authority in me, I command you to surround that man and his puppy and protect them from any hurt, harm, and danger. And Lord, help them find a shelter so they do not have to sleep in this. Oh Lord, we need you, we need you. We need you to turn this country around. We need you to turn this around. These people can't go through this much more. They're dying, Lord, they're dying. And I'm so angry at the cartels and the fentanyl and then that whole business. I want to just, it's a good thing I'm not a young man. I would learn every single way I could to kill people. I know that doesn't sound very godly.
That is one of the commandments, right?
Thou shalt not murder.
Yeah.
Murder is different than killing, believe it or not.
Okay.
You know what that means?
No.
You want to gift them a horse.
Yeah.
Don't look if it has good or bad teeth. It's a free horse.
I've just gotten stuck before, so I'm very appreciative of you pulling over. It's not about you, it's about logistics. Okay. You shouldn't be offended. Take the ride? It's small there.
Parlez-vous anglais?
Yes.
Yes.
So what are you doing?
I make a live video documentary on hitchhiking. Do you know hitchhiking?
Of what? Of what?
Autostop.
Ah, photostop, ok.
So I was,
Yes, Lyon.
so I got dropped off here like 2 hours ago.
Yes.
And I just felt like grabbing a beer, so I got a beer. And now I don't know what I'm doing. But I'm headed towards Germany and then Berlin for a convention. Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
it's good.
Yeah.
So have a nice day.
You too. That was. No, we got a mixture: black beans, chili beans, home-style beans, bourbon and brown sugar grilling beans, home-style baked beans, original baked beans, garbanzo beans, all the beans, not just black beans. We got all the different beans. Just read. Birkenstocks.
Hell yeah, Birkenstocks and socks, dude. That's gonna be my rap song.
Birkenstocks and stock. Right on. So I do like long distance bicycle touring as well, and I got these sandals that have like clip into my pedals.
That's cool.
Yeah. So those are my. But it's not even only my summer. Like I did a bicycle tour in South Korea in the winter, and it gets freaking cold there, and I still wore my cycling sandals.
How was South Korea?
That's
actually pretty scary, actually.
Well, South Korea is fine. North Korea is the scary one.
Oh, right. That's what I meant.
Yeah. So South Korea was fine. Actually, it's quite a lovely place, and like it had great cycling infrastructure. I like never had to ride on a road. It's just nice bike paths everywhere.
Auntie sent me money. We can stop for Dutch Bros too if you want something icy cold.
Yeah, I'm in. Let me get you a drink for the ride. You want a snack too?
No, I think I'll be all right, dude. But
No, like I'm working right now. It is my honor to, like, I'm excited because like I've been on this trip. This is day 49. I've been to 8 out of 9 cornings. If we go in the direction of Reading, like we are close to 9 out of 9, and that makes me almost done this trip. I'm very happy right now.
Yeah, dude.
I'd love to share the love a little bit.
You'll be fucking like 25 miles.
Yeah.
Yeah, you should totally do Paradise, bro, for
Poochie
sure.
requests a Poochie hike train.
That'd be so cool. Because Paradise, don't get me wrong, dude. The Paradises are not paradise. Except for
I'm sure some are nice.
Except for probably the one in Hawaii, maybe the one in Florida.
Yeah.
You know where I really want to go?
Where's that?
Is down in like the bayou. I want to go see the Everglades and all that.
Okay, yeah.
I have a huge infatuation with women that have a southern drawl.
Ooh, yeah.
I fucking love it, dude. It's like drugs.
But like, it's like a, like I said, like romantic. But like when I'm in the South and like I'm in like a breakfast diner and it's like an older woman with a southern drawl there, it like warms my heart when they're just like calling me darling and stuff like that. Yeah. It's just like, oh, I love it.
I say darling all the time. I'm like, thank you, darling. People look at me like I'm crazy, and I'm like, I just wish I was a cowboy. Like my whole life, I was like, man, I want to grow up and be a professional cowboy. But
don't let your dreams be dreams, man. I want to see a cowboy in.
It's just kind of, it's kind of like an oxymoron, the Indian that's a cowboy. You know what I'm saying?
Dude, but like, what is cowboy in? Like, a lot of that's like...
Yeah, it's just fucking ranching and riding, dude.
But like, historically, like, Indian people would be like riding horses, places like that. Like, that's in your wheelhouse. At least historically.
Yeah.
I got picked up in Nebraska by this guy that rides bulls for a living. And he was going to a rodeo that night, and I'm like, can I come? I'd never been to a rodeo before. So yeah, I got to go for that, which was, I thought, very cool.
Rodeos are a lot of fun, dude.
Yeah.
Have you been, so you got to go, right?
That was my first one, yeah. And it's cool to see. Like, I'd seen bull riding on, like, I don't know, clips on the internet and stuff like that. Seeing it in person looks so much more violent.
Oh yeah, it's...
You're green.
So here's my whole issue with live sporting events.
Yeah.
Aside from baseball, mostly because I grew up playing baseball.
Yeah.
But like, I'd much rather either be playing football than watching it at like the stadium.
Yeah.
I'd rather watch the football game on TV than go to the fucking stadium and watch it.
Because of the worst view kind of thing?
Yeah, it's just, you don't get a good view. And the seats with the good views are retarded expensive.
Yeah.
You know, like, if you just put me in the nosebleeds where I can see the whole field and see what's going on, I'd like that better than sitting down by the sideline, because it's like you're looking over top of the people in front of you who are standing. You're going to stand the whole time. unpopular opinion, but not fun for me.
Okay. No, I can see that.
Like-
And it probably depends on like if it's an open roof stadium kind of thing, and it's like either really hot or really cold. Like,
Yeah.
then you're just sitting there uncomfortable.
I think basketball would be a fun one to go to. I
Yeah.
haven't got to go to one of those yet.
So in Canada, we're big on ice hockey. You ever watch or experience ice hockey?
Never got to experience ice hockey.
It's a very fast sport. Very like go end to end in 2 seconds.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks like a lot of fun. I think that's a sport that I wish I would have learned to play.
Because there's a few like American things I still really want to do, and like one of them is go to like a big American football kind of match of some sort, whether that's college or NFL, I don't really know. But like ones with like marching bands and freaking like jets flying over, and like I feel like
so college.
That'd be college.
does the marching bands.
Yeah.
NFL does not.
They do the cheerleaders and stuff.
They do cheerleaders, but
Yeah.
their cheerleaders are boring.
Are they?
Yeah.
College are better?
College is much better. dude.
Okay. So I want to do that at some point. So I'm guessing college football then. Maybe like a big rivalry game where like I can like pick a team, like go with someone and like be on one of the sides because the atmosphere is what I'm
Well,
going
if
for.
you're gonna be in the Bay Area, preseason is starting
Oh, okay.
right now
Yeah.
for the NFL.
Yeah.
So you could literally go to, I forget which time of year it is. It's either right at the end of the season for football,
Yeah.
that our hockey season starts up, or it's like midway through the football season, hockey starts. So you could leave a Niner game and go watch the Sharks play the Kings like
Yeah.
20 minutes later.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's pretty cool.
It would be nice, you know what I mean? Like, to be able to do that, which is why I like the Bay Area, right?
Yeah.
And then back when the Raiders were still down there, you could go watch the Raiders and then go watch the
Yeah.
Raiders morning game and then the Niners night game and still make the end of a hockey game
Yeah.
right there too. Or baseball runs into, end of baseball runs into the start of the football season, right? Like October Bowl, the World Series
Yeah.
is going on. That's always fun.
Are you also like a concerts person? Because I suppose you'd get a lot of major concerts
Yeah,
as well.
yeah, I think concerts are cool. I won't ever go to another rap show ever in my life because they use too much. There's too much going on for it to sound good.
I see. Okay.
Through a microphone.
Yeah.
Whereas you get in the country
Yeah.
or rock and roll or even just an artist who can genuinely sing,
Yeah.
then I go watch that shit all the time.
I like your diversity in music taste. I just respect because a lot of people they find their channel. But,
So I've been to like 3 Matarachi concerts and I don't understand a damn word they said. What I do know is they're great musicians and they're really singing in Spanish.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And it sounds good.
Yeah.
I was like, hell yeah. I think I'd go to a reggaeton concert too. I don't know.
Yeah, I think that would be fun.
Yet to make it there. That one. You see that thing? That was a taxi, and that's the car that I want.
Wait, a taxi? That was a...
Yeah, it was a Charger. It
Yeah.
was a taxi. See, look, there's mine. The old
Oh,
guy.
why are they driving Chargers for taxis?
I
That
don't know,
seems
but-
like an inefficient... Like, they try to drive, like, economical vehicles, like Priuses and stuff. It's weird.
Beats me, bro.
Like, I'm not against it, but, like, it seems inefficient.
Yeah, I know the Dutch Bros is over here by Walmart somewhere.
Let me see. I'll see if I can search it. We have the technology.
Damn phone's over here.
Mine too. I have this cooler on this one, so I have that plugged in, but this phone doesn't have that device. What do you get from Dutch Bros? Like iced coffee or?
I was gonna get a chai tea.
Oh, chai tea.
Blended chai with fucking sweet cream, whipped cream, and caramel.
Oh yeah, it's just up here on the right at the light, or yeah.
I see the windmill.
We're pretty much in the Netherlands.
Yeah. Okay. There's Walmart right
Yeah.
there.
No, you're right. Well, right by Walmart. I've never been to one of these actually, so
You haven't?
this is fun. Yeah.
Dutch Bros is nice, dude. I came in here the other day and I was fucking bumping hella hard, and it was like got a 15 in the back, so it really hits. Like, I'm gonna turn it up for you because you're streaming, but
Like subwoofer, you're talking like 15-inch. Oh, that's yeah, it goes.
so I came in here and I was bumping. There's like 2 cars in front of me.
Yeah.
And then the girl started looking at me all weird. She was like,
Juices teaching
I'm
just
like, wow, cool.
subscribed for
Now I know I
5
get off
months.
rate vibes.
Below
Yeah.
this looks like Oregon. Very smoky.
Wait, what
so we got enough fuel, but I am gonna fill up before we leave Oregon.
All right, sounds good.
So we probably got enough to get to Ashland or Medford.
Because Gas is more expensive in California, I'm guessing.
Oh, dude, it's like $5 and something.
Is it?
Oh, it's bad, dude.
All right.
How are you?
I'm good. How are you guys?
I am very well. Can I get a blended chai with whipped cream and caramel?
Yeah.
And like 4 shots in that bad boy?
Jeez, man.
Oh, yeah. Like I said, I was once heavy into the meds.
Yeah.
This is his first time, too, so he's going to need a little help here.
All right. Can you do like an iced vanilla latte?
Yeah.
Yeah. Like I don't know what sizes you got. Like
I got you. We got it 16 ounces, 24 ounces, and 32 ounces.
Let's go. 16's fine.
That's 2 shots for you.
Sounds good.
Awesome. Is that all for you guys?
Yep.
Perfect. $13 flat for you.
You got contactless?
Yes.
Yeah.
You guys have a good one.
Thank you. I know I'm not gonna get a 32-ounce coffee. All right. I'm gonna be freaking vibrating. I like caffeine, but I don't have his tolerance. I can't do 4 shots.
He'll be able to do it by the end of the stream for sure.
Whew.
Yeah, sorry about the no AC thing, man.
It's all right.
Killer.
It helps me acclimate. It's gonna be hot down in California,
Yeah,
so
dude, that's a big. Oh, that's cool that you said that because that's like even when I had AC, I didn't use it.
yeah.
Like you just drive around with no AC, and I'm like, yeah, dude, I'm a fucking firefighter.
It's the contrast that kills me. Like if I'm always outside in the hot, you just get used to. Like everything's hot. But it's like being in a nice air-conditioned place, then going out into hot. That's when it hurts. That's when I'm like, no. So a lot of times I prefer to sleep outside too because I'm just always in the environment. I never have to have that contrast in and out.
Watch out for rattlesnakes down in California. They're all over the place.
We have them in one specific spot in Canada where I went to college. The nice thing about them is they tend to warn you when you're getting too close.
Yeah.
They don't chase you down. It's when you actually step on them.
It's usually the second guy that gets in. What up, dude?
Medium blended chai with the 4 shots, right? Caramel with cinnamon and around the top. And the small ice latte vanilla.
That's the one. My alerts aren't showing, but Pooch Darlings for 1,000 bits. I can try and get him a little cash money. Sweet.
You guys got anything fun playing going on?
Driving back to California.
Sweet.
Hell yeah.
Going back home?
Going home.
Hope you guys' trip was good.
Yeah, it was awesome, dude.
What you guys do?
I actually just picked him up.
I'm hitchhiking.
Oh, hitchhiking, gotcha.
Yeah.
Sweet.
He's badass though, bro. He's doing it on like a live stream.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
You know Twitch?
Say what?
You know Twitch TV?
Yeah, I do, yeah.
Yeah. This channel's called Hitch. I just stream hitchhiking all over.
Really?
Yeah. So he's taking me down to California, and then I gotta go to LA after that. But yeah.
Wow, and you just hitchhike all the way there?
Yeah, from upstate New York on this trip.
Wow, that's actually really cool.
That's what I said. I was like, he's like, why'd you stop? I was like, I don't know, dude. I pick up hitchhikers, bro.
It's what I do, man.
Yeah.
Get in.
Most people wouldn't. He does.
Heck yeah. Oh yeah, I see your setup and everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude.
Cool. I don't really watch Twitch too much.
No.
Other than like Elastic Droid or like a couple gaming YouTubers. But
Yeah. Okay.
Hey, that's cool, man. What was your channel?
It's just called Hitch. Hitch.
Hitchhiking.
Just Hitch. 5 letters.
Okay.
Hitch. Yeah.
Gotcha.
I'm easy to find. If you can remember Twitch, Hitch, I'm there.
Sweet. I'll see if I can look you up.
Sounds good, man. Not hitchhiking. Hitch. I had to network that name. Hitch was not available for obvious reasons. It's clean. It's short.
Picked up another hitchhiker the other day.
Just the other day?
Yeah, I left from here and I went all the way to where I picked you up area, right?
Yeah.
Probably like another 10 miles past that. And I realized I forgot my boots.
Yeah.
And so I had to come all the way back. And there was a woman, she was hitchhiking.
Thank you.
And she just wanted to get dropped off actually where I picked you up at.
Oh yeah.
She wanted to get dropped off. And I was like, I gave her $5 and dropped her off at the casino because she looked like she was having a rough home.
Mm-hmm.
So, but yeah, that's cool, dude. 2 hitchhikers in just as many days.
Yeah, but a lot of people they haven't even seen a hitchhiker for like months.
Yeah.
Because you just see less and less.
It used to be the thing to do.
It was back in the day. Times have changed.
Very much have.
This is not Dunkin' Donuts. This is Dutch Bros. We're Dutch. I just was in the Netherlands like a month ago.
Oh shit.
For a convention in Rotterdam.
Rotterdam.
So south of Amsterdam, which is probably the one you know.
Right on. Thank you.
Thanks, man. All right. So, like, are you like a wake up and you need your morning coffee to function kind of guy? No.
No, and I'm a morning person too, so it's...
Oh, you are?
Yeah, I roll out of bed and I'm ready to fucking rock and roll, dude. I'm like, hell yeah. I remember my ex used to be like, how do you do that? I'm like, do what? She's like, you get out of bed, put shoes on, wash your face, and you look great.
Yeah.
Look amazing.
I get like offended. Like I start my stream in my tent in the morning. Like I try to show an entire day in the life of someone hitchhiking. And I'll start my tent like right after I wake up. Like I've got bedhead, I haven't showered, I haven't done anything. And people are like, man, you look like shit. You look real tired. I'm like, yeah, because I just woke up. Come on.
Oh yeah.
Be nice.
There's no bathroom here.
Yeah, most people before they start their live stream, they like have a shower, like do stuff before they start. I just start right from my bed.
Hell yeah. And surprisingly, for having a shower, you smell great.
Oh, I was lucky. You got me on the best day ever. So I got a viewer that watches this gave me a place to stay last night, including a shower and laundry. I am as clean as I've ever been in my life right now. I even shaved. You caught me on a good day. Not like I try to keep myself as clean as possible, but like
yeah, it's not easy.
Yeah, it can be tough.
I understand. That last one I picked up, she was like I said, she'd seen some better days.
And you could smell that too?
Yeah. I was like, I mean, I work and I stink, so I get it. It's not that bad. And I used to be on the wrestling team, so it's like
yeah.
I've had my face in some pretty smelly spots.
Yeah, I bet.
But yeah, man, you like surprisingly you smell fucking great.
Hear that, guys? I smell great. Not even fine. Great. People are always curious. They're like, yeah, you hitchhike and sleep in a tent, you must smell bad. So sometimes when people warm up, they'll like Twitch chat if they're actually talking to the stream, like people that pick me up. They'll ask the driver like if I smell. And one time this lady picked me up in Wales, and they asked her if I smelled, and she's like, yeah, it smells like a bear. And I'm like, I don't even know what that means, but like it doesn't smell, it doesn't sound good.
It smells like a bear. That's awesome. I actually have a friend. Her name's Molly, and you come back through, she'll probably let you stay at her house.
Yeah.
She's a really nice woman. She's like 49.
Yeah.
Hippie lady from Washington. Really just a sweetheart.
Yeah.
Yeah. You just like go up there and like she'll pay me to do work around her property and stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, if you're stuck by Shack's Lake, you got my number, so you can get a call.
Okay. Well, I appreciate it. Because yeah, like actually, to me, one of the interesting parts of each day is like I don't know where I'm gonna be laying my head that night. Whether that's a tent, a random couch somewhere, a viewer offers me a place. Like I've slept in some weird places, and I kind of like that aspect. I usually start my day in a place I've never been before, finish my day in a place I've never been before, and then it's just mystery in the middle of how you got there.
Yeah.
Every day is just so spontaneous.
So right there, we stopped at my brother's. Just his wife was home. I told her, I was like, yeah, I picked up a hitchhiker. And she's like, you picked up a hitchhiker? And I was like, yeah. She's like, you're not scared you're gonna get killed? And I was like, no.
No.
Like, and, I mean, the way that I feel about it too is like, if it's my time to go, it's my time to
Yeah,
go.
that's kind of my vibe with this too.
If I get taken out by a hitchhiker, well, damn it, I needed that car.
Yeah, like I try to do things hitchhiking wise as safe as possible. I have some rules I follow to make it safer, but at the end of the day, things aren't 100% in my control.
Yeah.
And I just have to accept that. And I do.
Hey, thanks for the drink too, by the way.
No worries, man. No, thanks for the ride. Because the reality is the vast majority of people, like 99% of people, will never pick up a hitchhiker. Never.
not a chance. And then 1% of people maybe would, depending on how they feel, depending on how high they look like, how busy they are, a variety of different things. So like you're in a very small percentage of society that is willing to take a chance on a stranger and help them out. So I just appreciate it.
Yeah, man, I know, I've been one, you know what I mean? So,
yeah.
It's like, so you stick your thumb out there, I'm like, okay, they want to ride. Because I've seen people, you know, just kind of being homeless with signs, you know, like anything helps type thing.
Yeah.
And like, I'll just drive right past them, you know what I mean? Like, don't get me wrong, every now and again I'll look up. Usually what I tell them is I'll be like, let me go buy you a beer, and then I'll give you some money, and if you choose to buy food and drugs, then that's on you.
Yeah, okay.
You know what I mean? Because it's like, I've been there too.
Yeah.
I know you're not going to buy food.
Because I get that even like when I'm hitchhiking, people pull over like, sorry, I can't give you a ride, but here's like $5. I'm like, I really don't want your money. I'm okay with money actually. I just like hitchhiking. I just want to ride. You don't have to answer this because it's a personal question, but if you don't mind me asking, what landed you in jail for 38 years?
Shot my nephew.
Shot your nephew.
Stole something.
Yeah. Fear. Hitchhiking. So I tried training, but I just can't do it. I'm not at it. Yeah, both. I'm not like running a live stream and then playing playing the video games to take 100% of my concentration just to play. And then I got permission from the Slavic First Nation people in Canada to like go use one of their uninhabited islands to do a wilderness survival stream. So I just lived on an island for a while, trying to live off of what I could scavenge and stuff, and built a little lean-to shelter. But that was like a week, and then I didn't know what to do with myself. So I'm like, like I can't travel internationally, but Canada's big. So I bought a bike and rode across Canada all summer long, and actually turned out I really liked it. So now I switch it up between hitchhiking and cycling after that trip.
How is that like? How did you handle running into like critters, like wildlife, like fucking moose and bears?
Pretty much, outside of very specific situations, nothing in nature actually wants to fuck you up. Like we're not seen as prey to anything outside of like polar bears, lions, and tigers. Is like I think the only things that actively hunt humans. So have I had bears outside my tent? Yeah. I just yell at them and they run away.
Even the grizzlies?
Well, like grizzlies territory is pretty limited. Pretty much the Rocky Mountains and a little bit around there. And I've camped out there. I haven't run into a grizzly bear, but still, generally they don't see you as prey outside of very, very specific situations. Like if they didn't have a good summer where like they're injured or something like that, so they didn't feed enough and they're scrawny. Yeah, then they might get desperate and see you as prey. But even a grizzly bear, they'll be more territorial, more aggressive. But like if they find someone camping in a tent, they're not very likely to be like, a meal. They're like, they might get a bit curious, but if you don't have tasty food in there, they shouldn't get too aggressive. But generally black bears have the temperament of like, they're kind of like a giant raccoon. They're scavengers. They smell good food. Like I left food in my pannier on my bike once, which is my fault, and the bear smelled that, and it was like digging into my bag, and it would come back. I'd yell at it, it'd run away. It'd come back because it smells that food. It wants that food. And I got in this like yelling match every 15-30 minutes with this bear for like 3 hours, and eventually it didn't come back, and that's because it got my food. It was, but it really wanted that.
They charged me 153 euros for that sandwich and a beer?
If I came from Mexico, so there is like no one have cars, like, you know, like here.
should, I should have a description kind of thing about what this tour is, to what extent. Yeah, we should have a command here to describe what the Grandstand tour is. We'll try and get that done some point today or after the stream ends today. But yeah, Grandstand tour is if you take every official bike route in Korea and combine them all.
Go straight down into a creek and then straight up the other side of the road. Where we knock out this piece of line, we're hiking out, we make it out to the road, and there's all these fucking cars in the middle of this fire, like parked, looking at this mama bear and her cubs, and we're all hiking out with our tools and shit. We're like, hey, you guys mind not doing that? Like, we're not safe in a car.
Yeah.
You go fucking with this bear cub, you're gonna get one of us mauled, like, and they're just not really inconsiderate of us, right? Like,
oh
they
yeah,
shouldn't have been driving up there anyways. There's a huge forest fire going on.
Some people, and they don't mean malice. They're just not thinking.
Yeah.
They're just like, oh, a bear, I want to go look at that. Yeah. Like they're just impulsive.
Oh look, it's got babies. Stop. Let's take pictures. It's like,
Yeah.
oh, you're gonna piss it off.
And that is the other situation where you'll piss off a bear is get between mama and her cubs and stuff like that. So yeah, because most of the time bears are, well, like you said, those were like the ones that weren't scared of humans. That's when you run into issues. And that natural fear instinct is what keeps us all safe. And they lose that, then yeah, you'll run into situations. But yeah, I've had that. I've had wild boars. They can be, especially in like rut, like when they're in mating season. But like, I've never run into a moose out in the bush. Only I've seen them while driving. But yeah, they absolutely can be. But I think in general, if it's not like mating season, the rut season, they're not too bad. But it's classic, like, if the male's in mating season, it's the same for like male humans. If a guy's horny, then he's an asshole. Same in Mother Nature. If a guy's horny, he's an asshole.
This is really good. I fucked this thing up.
You destroyed that, dude.
I told you, bro.
Yeah.
That's a good looking truck right there.
I do like that. That's a good.
I'm not a big Ford guy, but that's a nice looking pickup.
I really like my friend's truck. He had like a 1980 something Dodge Ram pickup in like just this beautiful red, and it ran on propane of all things.
No shit.
But like it sounded good, it looked good, it had bench seats, so he liked that as a young guy with a good looking truck that girls liked. It was fun to cruise around in that thing.
Hell yeah. So I think I'm debating on whether I should just get a 3-seater next time I get a truck, or get one with a full back seat. I don't really like this. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I can see that.
Especially if I'm rolling with a chick, I want her like right here.
I can see that.
You know what I mean?
Yeah,
like,
there's some bench seats.
Seat just makes it super convenient.
Do a lot of new trucks have the bench seat, or do they get rid of them now? Yeah, like
no, which is why it's kind of unique to see them around.
Yeah.
You know, like, oh, that's fucking tight. Oh yeah.
I guess the only time is like, I don't know if you're ever driving a few people. If you get even 2 people, it gets a little tight in the bench seats up front. And then it's nice to have the crew cab.
I know those older pickups, there's like, that bench seat's like a mile long, you know what I mean?
Like, yeah. Yeah, for the first time in 10 years, I actually own a car now. I just moved to a city where it's like very car-centric, not much public transport, so I kind of needed one.
What kind of car you got?
I bought a Mazda 3 Sport hatchback because it's just small, cheap, reliable, economical.
That thing right there?
A little bit, like it's similar, like a little hatchback. But that's a Chevy, right?
Yeah, that's a Chevy. You know what I seen the other day? It blew my mind. It was the 2024 Toyota Corolla hatchback, and it had 3 exhaust pipes coming out the back, and it was pushing like 350 horses.
Oh, it's one of the hot hatches that they make. Yeah.
Fucking sweet, dude. I was like, damn. That
what do they call those?
That car's sick, dude.
Yeah.
It's a rally car.
Because like each manufacturer kind of makes a hot hatch. Like the Volkswagen has like their Type R or something like that.
Yeah.
Toyota has their
Something. I don't know what to call it. Has a hot hatch. That Lexus LS? Oh, the Corolla GR is what someone said. The GR racing Corolla.
Whatever it was,
Yeah.
it was awesome.
Yeah.
And I was like, damn. I asked the guy, I was like, hey, is that car pretty quick or what? And he's like, it does all right.
Yeah.
And I was like, it looks tight, dude.
Yeah.
It was like, I've never seen that. And then he explained it to me that he just came down from Vancouver, Washington.
Yep.
And they have a rally car derby up there, or some track or something or other. He's like, I'm on my way back down from that. And I was like, you ran that thing in there? He's like, oh, hell yeah, dude. I was like, this thing's fucking sweet, dude.
Yeah.
I wanted to race it, but I got scared.
Because it's probably got more power, but that thing's a lot lighter.
Oh, dude, that thing, it's all-wheel drive.
Well, you said 350 horsepower. What does this have?
You know what? I couldn't tell you. It's
Okay.
probably close to 350. But I know that Scat Pack's got 392. That's what I want to put in.
I got picked up by, what was it? Like the Hellcat Red Eye. What was that?
Yeah, the Hellcats.
Yeah. The Red Eye has like, I think like something stupid like 700 horsepower. Like just more than you need.
Yeah, it's really dangerous. I don't know what's going on there.
Maybe it's the smoke. Are you affected by the smoke? Like, no?
Not usually. Alright, you want to trip out on something? See that big bluff right there?
Yeah.
And they say it's rocks being pushed up out of the ground. I think it's trees. I think it's old ancient trees.
Pushing out of the ground?
That used to be a tree, right? And
Yeah.
Just fossilized in the river.
Like the whole thing is a giant stump? Because yeah, like the wood, it gets like petrified. Like, and that looks like rocks.
I'll show you when we get to Reading.
Yeah?
Okay? You look over at Mount Lassen, you can see that Mount Lassen is tall and sticks up like this, but you can see where the other mountains come up, almost like a burned out tree stump.
Yeah.
That's exactly what it fucking looks like. And I've been on thousands of fires where you look around and I've seen hundreds of thousands of burned tree stumps.
I like that imagery because you ever see like Avatar?
Yes.
You know, those giant freaking trees?
Yeah.
Like I could see those being like, they're just ancient trees that have left like the
Right.
just a stump kind of landmark.
Here's another thought that I had. If they were trees, right, and we think about how reptiles appear to us today, like imagine the beings that cut those fucking trees and what dinosaurs were to them. You know what I mean? Like how small they are.
Yeah.
Like, 'cause obviously we find fossils, right? But let's say in comparison to humanoid of that time era when dinosaurs were around, was probably huge, fucking massive, right? Because lizards are small to us.
Yep.
I mean, don't get me wrong, alligators are big as fuck, but still.
Those things are like Jurassic period. I think like crocodiles and shit. Like those are some of the things that like never went extinct. Like they actually survived that era.
They were all underwater.
Yeah, and they're just hardy.
Yeah.
Cool.
You should do TikTok and this.
I started doing some TikTok. You can stream on TikTok now. Maybe I'd be able to do that.
You can once you get some followers.
I'd have to like do some like vertical video stuff because it's all vertical, right? I think.
I think so. I don't know.
Yeah, I'd have to look.
I had TikTok for a while, and I had one video. Well, I felt like it blew up. It got like 20,000 views or something like that.
Oh yeah.
But it was stupid. It was you know those big water buffaloes that they carry around to put out fires.
Oh,
it's like a tow behind trailer.
Okay. Yeah.
Water.
Yeah.
Hoses and shit. When we took the hose off of it, and I was going like this to it. The water was spraying out, and I was like, "Oh fuck, man! I think I should call her."
Yeah, I can see that. Yeah.
I got like 20,000 views, but I was like, "Oh hell yeah, dude! I'm famous now."
No, I had TikTok. We had some that did a little bit, but like I was paying for like an editor to make that stuff, and I wasn't streaming at that point, so I had expenses but no income, and I'm like, what am I doing?
Yeah.
But maybe I should do it.
That'd be a pain in the ass for sure.
Well, I stream on YouTube right now as well. So we have X number of people watching on Twitch, but also YouTube. And shout out to YouTube chat. There's a few of you.
Got batting cages and mini golf, dude.
Do you still play? You said you grew up playing baseball, right?
Yeah, dude. I get on a couple softball teams every now and again, maybe like once or twice a year.
Oh yeah.
I'll jump on, go play. I have a lot of fun. I think actually playing defense is my favorite part. Everybody loves to hit, right?
Yeah.
I fucking hit home runs all the time. It's not really that fun anymore. You know what I mean? Like it is, but it isn't.
I feel like that crack and then just seeing it go, it'd be a very satisfying.
It is, but
you just like get used to it.
So the bats are so hot now that it's like, fuck! You don't even have to hit it hard, and that ball is gone. You know what I mean? You just like, boom! It flies. If you get underneath it a little bit, you send it straight to the moon.
So they haven't put any limitation on the technology for bats then? Because like in certain sports, they're
different bats for different things, but it's like you're playing all mid slow pitch, right?
Okay, yeah.
You can get hot bats.
Yeah.
You play co-ed, you can still use hot bats, but you're trying not to blow people up. Like, because the way it goes for co-ed is it has to be girl, boy, girl, boy.
Okay, 50-50 split, yeah.
You know what I mean? So that, like, first base usually is a girl because they don't have as good of a glove as a guy, right? So you're trying to put a girl on first and second, and then put the guys in the hot spots anywhere from third.
Wait, isn't first base like the one that sees the most action? Because everyone throws the first?
It doesn't. But if you get people who can throw straight, you know what I mean? All she's really got to do is stick her glove out.
As long as they can catch
the ball. Yeah, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And really, they're doing it in self-defense anyways, because I'm throwing that fucker as hard as I can at him. It's like if it hits your glove, it's going to hit with force, or it's going to close.
Yeah.
I don't think you can keep your hand up if you want it to.
Did you ever pitch or?
No, my elbows are too bad.
Yeah, no.
A lot of nerve damage in my elbows.
Pitchers, like in competitive baseball, they don't last too long because you just throw out your arm. It looks violent, like when you see it in slow motion, the motion that it actually has to do, like the snap.
Yeah, it looks like it hurts. I think this little car in front of us wants to race.
You think so? Or they just like the left lane. Is that Scion? What is that?
Scion's making some pretty neat looking stuff, man. Just checking them out. Like that one right there, that little two-seater, I bet that little sucker's kind of quick.
Yeah.
You know what cars I really like though? Are those Jaguar F-Type.
Those do look pretty cool.
I was like, man, these are sick.
I've heard they're like the worst to own. Like they depreciate a ton because they're really unreliable. And like once they're like a 10-year-old car, it's just like no one wants them because the amount you have to spend to keep it running is like obscene. But I think Jaguars are cool cars.
So I got hooked up on this car. Like I said, I was an arborist for some years, right? And my cousin, he thought I had a blown head gasket. And he's like, you can have that Charger up there on the hill if you climb this tree in my front yard.
Yeah.
I looked at the tree, I was like, all right. Had it done in like 3 hours.
You got this car for climbing one tree?
I took this car to my uncle, who's a mechanic,
and
he hooked up his pressure gauge to it, and it was spraying coolant out of the weep hole on the front of the water pump there. And so it was causing the spray back, and so it looked like fluid was coming up out of the engine block.
Okay.
And he thought it was a blown head gasket because it kept overheating, but it was a water pump issue, which all stemmed from the radiator cap.
Yeah.
The radiator cap didn't seal properly, which caused bad pressure, which caused that bearing to fucking overheat and stop, like freeze up.
Okay.
So the impeller wasn't spinning to pump water.
Yeah.
So I put a $70 water pump on here, and a $200 battery.
That's it?
That's it.
What a deal on that.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, you got hooked up there.
Yeah, dude. I was like, I got a fucking Hemi, dude. I feel like Joe Dirt.
Because how much would you usually charge to do one tree there?
all of that varies up and down for complexity of the tree, right?
That's true, yeah.
If it's fucking, you could give me a 6 foot round, like a cross tree that's straight up and down.
Yeah.
And that tree can only cost you like fucking $500.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It all depends on what's around it. Whereas you could give me a tree as round as that telephone pole.
Yeah.
That's, you know, only 15 feet high, or 20 feet high, but there's houses underneath of it, there's cars, you know what I mean, power lines, all this different stuff goes into play, right? So it all depends on the complexity of the tree, which we priced it.
Is there any times where like the tree's actually just worth a lot? Like the wood that the tree's made of, like it's a hardwood or something like that?
There's lots of times like that. So when I first started climbing, I was climbing under PG&E right away. PG&E is a power company in California, is Pacific Gas and Electric.
Yeah.
So we were doing their power line right-of-ways, and I was climbing anywhere from 6 to 10 trees a day. And we would try to save as much of the lumber as possible.
Yeah.
So if we had to go up a tree, like a Doug fir, a pine tree, or a cedar tree, we'd try to limit up as high as we could, blow a small top out of it, and then like basically take the whole log down, because that log will sell in the mill.
Yeah.
So it all, like oak trees, on the other hand, they don't get, you know, 100 foot tall, but you can get one that's like fucking 50, 60, and it'll be 8 foot around at the base.
Yeah.
But it grows like this. You know what I mean? So you gotta climb out on all of those and cut them off.
Yeah, yeah.
Or a good trick is you take everything off the line side, kind of skirt it up on the opposite side of the lines, and then you just fucking cut it from the stump.
Okay.
And so all that leverage weight will pull that tree away from the power lines.
And can you sell like a decent tree to the mill for like a good, like do you get a decent?
So we were building log decks, right? Probably from like here all the way to that bridge, and fucking 20 feet high, and selling them to the mill.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, they were buying everything, buying it all up. They get it. So there's another one of my conspiracies, dude. Your followers need to hear this. PG&E and Sierra Pacific are fucking snakes. They're in it together, and I'm pretty sure they're the ones burning up California. Because as a firefighter, and having been a firefighter for like 10 years, I used to see the fire maps and the property owners of all these massive fires that are blazing through. And it's because of either PG&E or someone out fucking around on Sierra Pacific land. And it looks like a damn checkerboard. Sierra Pacific, PG&E, Sierra Pacific, PG&E. And you get these huge burns, right? And everything looks like that, like a bunch of toothpicks. Once it's done. So now those trees, the mill gets to buy those trees for like 40 cents on the dollar, and then turn around and sell them because they turn blue, right? If you cut that down right there, it'll have all these gray spots in it, which is just, it's just rot.
Oh, okay.
It's rot. It's a bad log.
Yeah.
People pay more for it because it's blue and they think it's pretty.
Really?
Yeah. So now the mill gets to sell that fucking fucked up piece of wood for more than they would something that was actually good wood. So they're getting a double win. They're getting it for cheaper and selling it for more.
Yeah. What do they call the wood that is like burnt and has that blue to it? Is there a name for it? Do you know? Coal. Coal.
Yeah, Kull, like skull, but without the S.
I didn't know it was on a blue. So it's like when it's like burnt a bit, but not like burnt through, like burnt down completely.
So what happens, and this is pretty cool. It's a little fire science for you. A lot of the landslides come on hills after a fire, right?
Yeah.
But it's usually on the fires that are backing down the hill, because what happens is all the roots burn because of the long duration of fire on it. Whereas on this, let's just say this south side, right?
Yeah.
Gets more sun than the north side. The fucking fire's gonna nuke up that thing super fast. Leave a bunch of toothpicks standing. You're not gonna get a lot of landslides, but you are gonna get a lot of break-offs eventually, because now that tree's dead, the bark's falling off, the tops are gonna rot from the wind and the rain and stuff. So you'll get a lot of snap outs, but that hillside isn't gonna go anywhere because the roots are still firmly in the ground.
Yeah.
Whereas on the north side, once that fire crested the hill and started burning back down, you get big trees just tipping over, and the tops are still green.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It looks like everything's green, but it's not, because all the root systems have cooked out, and all the ground is black. You
once the roots are gone, that helps support the hillside. But actually, like, just southeast of Reading, right, is like the biggest fire in the country right now, isn't it? Like the Park Fire, like.
Oh yeah, it's cooking.
Yeah.
It's cooking, and it just burned. So that's another thing too. That you heard about that Greenville fire a couple years ago, right? What was it? You didn't. You were probably somewhere else in the world. The Dixie Fire was another huge fire. Burned up the whole city of Greenville. Like 3,000 people lost their homes.
Jeez.
Just nuked the whole city. Before that, it was the campfire. Burned up all of Paradise and Vidalia and Concal. Killed like 200 people.
I heard about that. Yeah.
All because of PG&E. All because of their faulty equipment. And then they get bailed out by the United States government rather than going to jail. Had I started that fire, 200 people died, I'd be spending the rest of my life in prison.
Yeah.
You're gonna let these CEOs walk, not only walk, but give them billions of dollars that they're not giving back to the community. And then, now on top of that, they're jacking up our fucking electric prices and charging us outrageous amounts of money just to survive.
I do think there's some crazy stuff going on with that. Like, so, like private companies, when they're considered too big to fail kind of thing, they'll privatize the profits. If business is going good, they'll keep all the profits. But if something fails, and it's quite often their fault that it fails, then they'll ask for the government to bail them out.
Yeah.
So they privatize the profits, but they socialize the.
Well, they didn't do that for Cal Fire, because Cal Fire used to actually be CDF, which is the California Department of Fire, right?
Yeah.
They went bankrupt. Nobody bailed them out.
Is that a private company or is that a government?
No, that is the state. That's
the state run
firefighter. State firefighters. They used to be CDF. Now they're Cal Fire.
Yeah.
And they didn't get bailed out when they went bankrupt. And they're actually out helping people.
Yeah.
Not like these fucking snakes at PG&E in Sierra Pacific. Like the dude that owns Sierra Pacific is like 105 years old.
Yeah.
He flies around in his helicopter and watches people work at Sierra Pacific. We literally just left the Anderson Sierra Pacific. They come around and watch us work and stuff. I'm like, you're a fucking snake. Biggest landowner on the west side of the country right now.
It's PG&E?
Sierra Pacific.
Oh, Sierra Pacific, sorry.
But he gets to go in and log all this PG&E land after the fires burn through because of faulty PG&E equipment, and get all that shit for cheap and make more money.
Yeah.
Dude, it's a having seen all the sides of it, right? Having worked the PG&E side of it, having been a firefighter for 10 years, seeing the land that's getting cooked, like it's not cool, man. You know, and I'm like basically living in the war zone for that sort of thing, because I live in Northern California.
Well, yeah.
All the big fires are happening.
You can see the effects of it all summer long.
It's shitty because I don't know if I'm the only one that sees it.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? And it may seem like it. I don't know. Like I said, I don't know. Just take a look for yourself when you're there.
Yeah. And then, do you have to fuel up before we get to California? Is that here or?
I think this is Medford, isn't it? Or is this Ashland? This is Ashland.
Exit 14, so we got 14 miles left of Oregon, right? Is that how it works?
I honestly don't know, but I will stop for fuel for sure.
Because pretty soon we'll be in California. Right on.
Hell yeah.
I just didn't want you to miss your cheaper gas.
Yeah. See, you're holding up good conversation, bro. Stop distracting me.
That's the time flies when you can just have a easy conveation where it's just back and forth.
Dude, that is absolutely true.
It makes the traveling much easier. Like if you're just like, yeah, a lot of people pick me up specifically for that reason. They're like, oh, a hitchhiker, like someone to keep me entertained, especially if they're driving a long way, like, and they're tired or something like that. It keeps your brain active, stops you from just like
zoning out.
Yeah, zoning out and like starting to pass out.
That was me this morning. I was leaving Grants Pass at 4 in the morning. It was like driving on the whoa, both the windows down.
Your windows down does that, like the air pressure going all crazy in your ear kind of like wakes you up.
Dude, and it was cold this morning. It was like real crispy cold.
See, I love that when it's like drier air. You don't get that. It actually cools off. Yeah. Go ahead. You can.
Hello?
He's out. Still on the phone.
Yeah, no worries, Eli. I ain't tripping, bro. It ain't.
Oh, whenever someone makes a phone call, unless they specifically say just leave it on, I don't care. I mute just because I don't know if it's a private phone call or whatever.
I know. I seen the sonogram.
I know you guys gave me, but he's on the phone and he's just went out to pump gas. Like he's socially preoccupied.
Yeah, that thing was huge, bro. I mean,
First thing we're looking at Reading, which is a good distance. Very exciting. Could just bike to Corning from there. Like, it's technically possible, but this is a hitchhiking trip, you know? We gotta hitchhike. Think they'll vote South after that? If you're on Team South for Sarah, want to see me succeed in life, then you'd vote South. If you don't want to see me accomplish my goals and send me backwards, then you'd send me backwards. I'm super excited to finish this trip, to succeed, to redeem myself from our failed hitchhiking to the Stream Rewards trip where I got stuck in Corning. How far do you have to Corning? From Reading? I don't know, actually. It's less than an hour north of Corning, isn't it? Are we waiting for this ride? Yeah, what was the wait? Goodbye, Oregon. Yeah, we're at mile marker 14, which is, 14 miles into Oregon, so 14 miles from California. An hour 25. All right, thank you very much. So above average wait time, but it really worked out. I thought we were just going to get right to Grants Pass, and we were supposed to. So he's waiting for his paycheck to clear, apparently. So he was just going to hang out in Grants Pass until his paycheck cleared and then get gas, but someone transferred in money as a loan. I know, he's getting paid later. I know, guys, the plan was to offer a little bit in gas money when we got here, but he was on the phone. Pay a visit to the exact gas station you're stuck at? I think we will. Also, I want to see if there's anything else to Corning, because I mostly just hung out at the Loves there for a very long time. A very long time. Geez, they charge a lot to use credit. Cash is $3.79. Credit is $3.95. That's a big surcharge for using credit. You used to not be allowed to do that. Or could you always do that in the United States? You used to not be able to do that in Canada. It was illegal to charge a different price for credit versus cash. Separate sign for Corning? I do have a sign that says Corning. No tux this time. This is true. I do not have a tuxedo with me. You know, I was supposed to be, like, the final day of hitchhiking was supposed to be dressed in a tux to get that final ride into Los Angeles when I did that Los Angeles Stream Reward trip.
Can we throw some stuff away?
Yeah, I can throw it. Oh, thank you.
I got you, bro. Those empty down there or no?
No, those are still got a little water. Keep me going.
Right on the road, dude.
Good to go. How far is Reading? I can't even visualize that.
From here, it's like 140 miles or something like that.
2 hours-ish?
Yeah, it's not bad.
Yeah.
I think it's an hour and 40 earlier when I looked at it.
Oh, okay.
It's just 207.
207, okay.
2 hours and 7.
Oh, 2 hours and 7. Okay, all right.
Sorry, I'm not my fault.
Do you like driving?
I do.
Yeah.
I do like driving.
Some people like hate those long drives. Like I find driving like relaxing.
Sometimes a little too relaxing.
It's something like an highway driving is, I think, it's quite simple. Like it's just you got multiple lanes.
Yeah.
You find your pace.
That was like my
chill.
favorite thing about living in the Bay was the 4 lanes.
Yeah.
And wow, really?
That no right turn on red.
I don't see any flashers. Have you seen that movie Due Date with Robert Downey Jr. and Zach Galifianakis?
Have I? I might have, but if I have, it's been a while.
Anyways, he's in the airport. He has all this problem.
Okay.
All this shit going on. Someone gets his seat and whatever else, gets him kicked off the plane.
Yeah.
And it turns out to be the guy that is with him throughout the whole movie. And anyways, the guy rents a car because he loses his wallet, loses his money, all this shit. Then ends up having to like be buddies with this guy that he just met.
Yeah.
And they rent this car, and the guy fucking falls asleep while they're driving. He like crashes it. He's like, "What the hell are you doing? You're tired. You should have woke me up." He's like, "I was just resting my eyes." Fucking flips his car off the freeway overpass and all kinds. It's hilarious. It gets all messed up.
Oh, I'll have to check it out. Zach Galifianakis had like an era where he was in so much stuff after Hangover. Yeah, that's the
Did you
one.
ever watch that movie, Out Cold?
Out Cold?
Movie?
No, I don't think so.
Oh,
I probably would like it. There's some like cheesy kind of Alpine movies from a couple decades ago that I really like the vibes of.
Okay, so this dropped in like the early 2000s. And there's like a lot of dope ass snowboard chicks in it, right?
Yeah.
It's totally a skater snowboard movie, right?
I like the feeling of those movies. They have a good vibe to them.
For sure. And so it's like that same sort of fucking American Pie type comedy.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And anyways, Zach Galifianakis is in it.
Yeah.
And he's like, him and his brother, they fucking fist fight all the time, and like they get drunk, and like he always gets drunk and passes out in places. And he like gets his dick stuck in a hot tub and all. It's hilarious, dude. It's a funny ass movie. You would like it.
Like kind of I feel like that style of raunchy comedy, they don't make too many of those anymore. The Super Bad and stuff like that.
Or, what about that movie Grind? Did you ever watch that?
I think I saw Grind.
Have you seen Road Trip? With Tom Green and
I don't think so. I know Tom Green, but I don't think I've seen Road Trip.
That's a good one. Or Euro Trip, did you see that
I've seen Euro Trip, yes.
Okay, so
That's a
Euro
classic.
Trip came out after Road Trip, but Euro Trip came out because of Road Trip.
Because it was successful and popular, and then they...
Yeah, so it's like Road Trip, but in Europe,
Yeah.
which is why it's Euro Trip.
Euro Trip was the comedy where they go to Europe. They have that banger where Matt Damon sings the Scotty Doesn't Know song.
Yeah, exactly, dude. Yeah.
But it's fucking Matt Damon playing it, which I think is hilarious.
I know,
love
dude,
Matt Damon.
I was like, what the? Yeah, Matt Damon is actually really good too. He's one of my favorites for sure. Okay, we're doing it for the stream.
A little Scotty Doesn't Know.
Scotty Doesn't Know.
Here we go. Scotty doesn't know that Fiona and me do it in my van every Sunday. She says that she's at church, but she doesn't go because she's on her knees. Scotty doesn't know. Scotty doesn't know. So don't tell Scotty. Scotty doesn't know. Scotty doesn't know. Fiona says she's out shopping. She's under me and I'm not stopping. So don't tell Scotty. Scotty doesn't know.
I can just
Fucking lawn, why not? It's so cool when you're on top.
I smell pussy. Oh, there it is. No, nothing but. What? No, sir.
Scotty doesn't know. Scotty doesn't know. That's a nostalgia hit there.
Hell yeah. You ever listen to Newfound Glory?
I don't know off the top of my head. Like, I'm bad with names in like all forms and shapes, so that's
all right.
people's names.
So in my older age, I have developed a love for punk rock. Like I wasn't rocking punk rock when I was like.
Please take a bath.
Good. Like no wonder those back then.
I have like Spotify just made it for me, but like a pop punk kind of playlist when I want to get my angst out and stuff like that. Cause like I'm into that, but if I'm in the right mood for it, like it's good to just get that kind of angsty punk vibe.
This is weird. So she just said, "Hey Eric, someone was here months ago. Her name is Kashira. I have no idea who that is. I have no idea." And she said, "The next time Eric comes to this bar, give him this to buy a flight of." I haven't been here in a while, so they left.
Mount Ashland ski area.
Huh?
There's a ski area around here.
Yeah, there's Mount Ashland Ski Park right here.
Cool.
It's really good pow, dude.
Yeah?
Really good pow.
Cool.
Small though.
Seven miles, 6% downgrade, or 6% grade downhill. I want to ride it on my bicycle. Oh no, like oh yeah, I'm in.
Was the Spotify just like playing related?
Apple Music.
Oh, Apple Music.
Yeah, but it does the same thing.
Yeah.
You pick a song, and then you go to Create Station, it'll play music that's similar.
Yeah.
And then so I was like, hell yeah, dude, this is nice, dude. And the company I was working for at the time had these hard hats that had ear protection on them.
Yeah.
But you could Bluetooth it to your phone. So I'd be climbing these fucking trees, like rocking out.
Oh yeah.
With my music playing. And it's funny because my Siri is Australian. So she'd be like, oh, your brother texted you and said that you're a piece of shit, but it's like that.
In an Australian accent? My girlfriend has hers set up to that Australian accent too. She lived there for 2 years, so she likes everything Australian.
That'd be tight, dude. I want to go to Australia.
Yeah, like she did one of those like working holiday visas that they let like young people do. And she just lived there for 2 years, worked like a million different jobs, traveled all over. It's a pretty cool thing. And now she streams bike touring for a living.
Really?
I got her into this stuff.
That's cool, dude. So you guys don't see each other very much, or do you like how does that work?
When I met her, she worked at a hospital, and then she told me she wanted to come on one of my trips. Back then I was doing only bike tours because it was pandemic era. But she was too scared to ride her own bike. So she told me as a joke to buy a tandem bicycle, like a 2-person bike. And I took that seriously, bought this cool tandem bike. And we rode through Europe for like 3 months from France to Norway. And then after that, she got comfortable.
Yeah.
And started riding her own bike and doing her own tours. And now she started her own channel, and she does really well with that. She's just finishing a 5-month bike tour from Greece to Scotland.
That's
so,
cool, dude. Hell yeah.
But yeah, like the downside of that is we're doing on 2 separate channels, doing 2 separate trips, and like we don't get to see each other very much. So when I said we went to, I was in the Netherlands in Rotterdam for that convention. Yeah. We met up there for a couple weeks. I specifically extended that Europe trip a little bit so we could spend some time together.
Yeah.
But yeah, like it's months between times we get to see each other.
So I got a question for you. How hard was it for you to develop a following? Like, I'm assuming you have a shit ton of followers, right?
Yeah, like on Twitch, I got like 140 something thousand. Like it's enough to make a living off of.
Yeah.
I started with one. It's my mother, and it's grown from there. What I had going for me is I had no social media following anywhere else, so I didn't have any network. But I had obscure content that was kind of like clickbait. Like it was real. Like my title was like Hitchhiking America Day This.
Yeah.
And then you'd see the thumbnail, and usually it's me standing on the side of the road with a cardboard sign with my thumb out. So when you scroll through the pages of Twitch, which was kind of like the random category, called IRL in real life, people would just end up clicking on that because it's weird. You don't really see that.
Like, what the hell is this?
Yeah. So I'd tune in. A lot of people would click in and be like, "This is stupid," but I clicked. I don't know, that people found it interesting. That it kind of just naturally grew.
Yeah.
Pretty immediately. Like I went from 1 follower, my mom, to within a couple weeks having like a couple hundred, and I went from like 1 to 5 viewers to like within a couple weeks to like 30 kind of viewers. And then I had some clips trending on like social media, like you get picked up by some crazy people.
Yeah.
And then that kind of like it spread around. And then I had a couple hundred people watching, and it just kind of went from there.
That's cool, dude.
Within 2 months, it was financially self-sustaining to do.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. Like, I don't know, as someone who did a lot of nerding out on watching streams and shit, it's like you do kind of build a relationship with that person. You know what I mean? It's like my favorite video game streamer is Nitro Luke DX, right? And he streams out of the UK.
Okay.
So like for him to stream during the daytime here in America, he's up all night in the UK.
Oh, so he sets his schedule for North American audience?
Yeah.
Okay, interesting.
Yeah, but he was like 13th in the world for followers on YouTube and streaming Minecraft.
Okay, yeah.
So he already had a huge following when I started watching him because he was playing Call of Duty, right?
Yeah.
Like that was the game that I like to watch people play, and he was really good. So I couldn't complain. You know what I mean? I was like, oh yeah, he puts out good content, and he talks to the crowd and stuff. And so like, I bought some of his hats and like I did some of his raffles and like I won. You know, so I was like, oh, this is cool, dude. Like I spent $5 and got a $50 hat and like an autograph poster and shit from him. So I was like, this is cool, dude. Like, hell yeah. And then it like becomes like a daily thing. You know what I mean? And then like I would catch myself like, I wonder what Luke's doing right now. You know what I mean? And it's like I've never even met this person before in my life.
Yeah.
But it's like just blew my mind, but like,
no,
I'm really nerding out on this guy's fucking stuff, dude. So from the flip side of the coin, right? Like, I kind of want to see like how it is for you. Like, do you think that too? Like, I wonder what my followers are doing.
Yeah, like with this long form style kind of travel thing, it's very common that a lot of people will do this. They'll have it up on a second monitor, third monitor while they're working and stuff like that, or it'll be up on a TV while they're at home, just throughout the day. This is something you don't have to like stare at all day and like pay 100% attention to. So you get a lot of people that have it up second, third monitor, just something in the background, and they can like tune in throughout the day and see what the progress is or lack of progress. But yeah, I'm always curious, like the type of people that watch, and I'm quite lucky I get to meet a lot of people as I travel. Like about half my audience is US based, and as I travel through, I invite people to come by and say hi. So whenever I'm passing a major US city, usually I'll have several people come by. I have like this viewer book where like anyone that's a viewer that watches the channel, I invite them to come out and like sign the book and get their name like immortalized in the book, and then it'll get retired after this trip because it's pretty much full of names for people that decide to come out.
Heck yeah. Can I sign your book? I'm not a viewer, but can I sign it?
So you've watched streams before and stuff like that?
Yeah.
Do you have a Twitch account?
I do not.
If you, before you drop me off, just like pull up my Twitch channel on your phone when you drop me off, and then you're a viewer at that point, and then you can sign the book and you'll be in there forever. Yeah.
Hell yeah, alright. That sounds like a good idea.
I gotta make, because it is viewer, and I'm like, as long as the stream came up once, it's fine, you're a viewer. Had you only really watched that live stream? And that was on YouTube, right?
That was on Facebook.
Oh, Facebook stream.
Yeah, but I've been off Facebook for like a year and a half now.
I haven't met anyone that watches Facebook live streams, so that's interesting. Because for a while, Facebook was signing certain people up for exclusivity contracts to stream exclusively on Facebook Gaming as a platform.
Yeah.
Do you know the game Age of Empires? The real-time strategy, where you control like the horses and the swordsmen and stuff like that. They signed a bunch of those guys over for like 1, 2, 3 year exclusivity contracts, and they pay you like a monthly salary as long as you stream a certain amount of hours on the platform. Right. I don't know if they're still doing that. Does it proceed with no inspection today?
Guess we'll know if I get pulled over.
Because there's been a lot of shakeups in the live streaming world. Like when I was starting, like Microsoft owned a live streaming platform called Mixer, and they signed a lot of Twitch streamers over. Then Facebook signed a lot of live streamers over different platforms.
Yeah.
Now there's one called Kick, which is sponsored by gambling.
By gambling?
Yeah. What's it called?
Like online poker and stuff?
Yeah, like with crypto casinos and stuff like that. Why can't I remember what it's called? Stake. Do you know Stake? Yeah, it's a big online gambling website. So that's the big one now. They're signing some people for some big contracts. It's an interesting industry. The only way I can continue enjoying this, though, I hitchhiked for 4 years without a camera, and I just like hitchhiking. As soon as I treat this like a job, like if I try to like go home and like think all businessman about it, I can't. I don't want to hitchhike anymore. I don't want to travel because it ruins the charm. It ruins what I find enjoyable about it. So business wise, I've pretty much just been like, if the bank account stays above zero, then I'm doing good.
Yeah,
if it goes below zero, then it's not good. Yeah. Because I just can't handle treating it like a business.
Yeah, well, it seems like you're having a lot of fun. Obviously, you have to be if you're still doing it for
6.5 years.
Yeah.
But like I do say, I'm in my I say twilight years of long distance hitchhiking trips because I've been doing it since I'm 19. I'm 30 now. Like that's a lot of hitchhiking. Yeah. And these long trips, they're tiring in a good way. Like it's exhausting, but you're seeing a lot, you're doing a lot, you're meeting a lot of people, having a lot of experiences. But like at some point, I want more of a home life.
Yeah.
And I'm
no,
gone
for sure.
anywhere from 6 to 10 months a year. So I've gone a lot.
That looked funny. Did you see that biker? He was on like a little moped.
Oh no, I missed it.
With the leather cut off and everything.
But on a little moped full of biker gear, yeah. He's got like the gang name on the back.
Fucking beard.
Hell's Angels.
That's funny.
Yeah. I've been picked up by only one motorcycle. But lots of mopeds, lots of scooters in Malaysia.
Okay.
It's all right. If I only have a backpack, I can make it work, right? Like you just have the backpack hanging off the back. But with the bike, I couldn't swing that right now. In Malaysia, I loved it because it was really freaking hot there, and at least you get the ton of airflow.
Yeah.
To make it feel a little bit cooler.
Malaysia. What part of the world is that in?
Do you know where like Singapore is? Do you know like Thailand?
Okay.
Southeast Asia.
All right.
Kind of Southeast Asia.
So can you speak those languages? Or you just kind of fucking
Malaysia, like with the, you know how Western world does like colonization things. A lot of them speak English, so that wasn't too hard. But what we have today is technology is a huge crutch.
Translator.
Yeah. Google Translate is my best friend.
Yeah.
Sometimes it screws up and does some horrible mistranslations.
Yeah.
But by and large, it allows me to have a conversation where one wouldn't be possible otherwise.
Yeah.
So I've been to Japan 3 times, and like I need Google Translate there. I can't speak Japanese.
I want to go to Japan, man. I think that'd be a cool place. I honestly think that Native Americans and Asians are closely related.
Yeah, I can see that.
I don't believe we came across a land bridge.
You don't believe in the land bridge?
No, I think there was a land bridge. I just think we sent them over there.
Yeah. Because like land bridge would make sense to be closely related. Because like Japan, like if you go over the top on the North Pacific, like that's pretty close.
Yeah, well, Eskimos look Asian. I mean, I look Asian. If you seen my penis, you would think I was Asian.
Did not expect that. All right.
I don't drive like I'm Asian. I drive like I'm American. But this is the Klamath River here.
Klamath River.
So we're in California now.
Oh, we're in California.
We're in California.
Woo, California. Yeah, I'm trying to show it.
There she is.
With your limo blackened windows.
That just keeps the sun out of the viewer's eyes, man.
There you go. It's all for the viewers.
This is really cool, dude. I'm glad I got to be a part of this. I was gonna stop anyways, but I'm glad like you're actually doing something. Like you're working and making money right now. That's rad.
No, like even though I do this for work and stuff like that now, it still comes down to just like people that pick up a hitchhiker are doing a kindness for a stranger they don't know.
Yeah.
And most people are too scared of strangers to take a chance on them anymore.
Look at what the world's turning into, man. Like,
Yeah.
I'm scared to have my daughter grow up in this place. Both my daughters, actually.
But like, I
one is a lot smarter than the other. Though, you know what I mean? Like one got
I hope they're not watching.
One got her mom's brain, and the other kind of got mine. So.
Yeah. I still get to see like the kindness that still is there.
Yeah.
So people like tell me about all these places that are horrible places and stuff like that, but I always get to meet the people that are like willing to help out a complete stranger. So I meet like the best that you could expect to meet all over the world.
So when I was a baby, my mom used to hitchhike around with me.
Really?
Yeah, dude. She was 15 years old and had me.
Wow.
And, by the time I was 1, I'd already traveled like fucking 5,000 miles via hitchhiking.
That's crazy.
Yep. She used to just hitchhike all over with me.
Yeah.
We'd be out on the side of the road in the middle of the night hitchhiking. Not because that's what she wanted to do,
absolutely,
but because like my mom was a fucking partier, dude, like big time.
And just took you partying?
Basically, yeah. Like I think the first 10 years of my life, we were like pretty nomadic, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like we were just kind of drifting around.
Mostly within the kind of the western area, kind of around
Shasta
here.
County.
Yeah.
Shasta County
within the
area.
county, yeah.
All over the reses, all over fucking like Redding, the Bernie area.
Yeah. I wonder, I feel like having a child with you would change the demographics of who would be willing to pick you up. Like people would see mother with child.
Yeah.
And that would tug at the heartstrings and make
not
you.
Not just that, you'd get a lot of got a lot of weirdos too. You know.
You would?
I mean? Like, oh yeah.
Yeah.
And, Mom was pretty.
Okay.
Yes.
Like we can travel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, you certainly can if you free accommodation, free food when you ask, free transportation. Yeah. And did you grow up also like in an environment where you just had to be tough?
Yeah.
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 Have you tried the balls yet?
I don't know what to think. I wouldn't take the whole thing in my mouth, at one time. I would
The
maybe,
balls?
yeah.
I would.
If you could fit both balls in, I would be surprised.
No, both balls, yeah, but one ball.
You seen like Marley and Me?
Yeah.
Can you get through that?
Yeah.
You? Oh man, I'm impressed.
Not to say that I'm not sad, like no one wants to watch their best friend die, what I mean?
No, absolutely.
But it's like it makes me more angry than sad, right?
Okay.
Like I said.
So the emotion you get from that is more anger.
Well, it's because sad makes me mad, mad makes me strong. You know what I mean?
Okay.
It's like
So use it.
Yeah.
As a strength thing, like you can use it to actually build you up.
Yeah.
Because I can't do that shit. I don't cry very much, but if someone's like, if you put on a Marley and Me and the dog dies, I just can't help it.
Okay, so here's a good. You seen Old Yeller?
Yeah.
Okay, he has to go fucking shoot his dog.
Yeah, I do. Yeah.
Dog gets rabies, he's gonna die.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's one of those things. And having seen that as a kid, I was like horrified, right? It's like, oh my god, this is crazy. He really shot his dog.
Yeah.
Now that I'm a man, it's like, no, that makes perfect sense because I'm not gonna take my friend in to go hang out with a bunch of strangers on his deathbed. You know what I mean? And not be there with him or her.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take them out and they're gonna party for their last day, and I'm gonna take them up to the top of the res, show them the sunset one last time, and I feel like it's my duty to do that. I get it. There's jobs where people are trained to do it, and what they say is humane, it's painless, allegedly, but I think a bullet's pretty painless too. And it's cheaper.
Probably done the right way, yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm not gonna fucking torture him. I'm not gonna wing him first.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's like that was my friend, not yours. Why do you get to be there with him through that?
Yeah. This is Mount Shasta, right?
That is Mount Shasta. We're gonna pass another place called Castle Crags, and I don't know if you'll be able to see it, but it's a big rock formation that comes up out of the ground.
Yeah.
Totally further leads me to believe in my whole tree theory.
Okay. Point out the tree it features and I'll check it out.
Right there totally looks like a broken off, burned out stump from like a meteorite hitting the earth.
Yeah.
Blowing that shit to smithereens. I don't know. Maybe I'm tripping, but I don't think so. I don't think I'm tripping. I think I'm right on the money with that one. I didn't even see that cop till it was too late. I'm glad I wasn't speeding.
You ever rock a radar detector or anything like that?
I had one in my my old Toyota, and it worked really well, but it got irritating because it picks up other shit too.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I've been picked up by some and they're chirping at a bunch of random stuff when there isn't anything.
Yeah. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's fire trucks or ambulances or some of those CBs.
Even those little in a construction zone, they'll have the thing that say your speed is this. So it's oh, there's a speed warning or speed trap. But I've been picked up by people and they've been it chirps, they slow down, they get passed by people they just passed 5 minutes ago, and then you see the lights up there that they caught them. So they definitely work, but they get a lot of false positives.
I went to jail in Nevada one time.
Yeah.
I was in there for 12 days. I got pulled over, I had 3 pounds of weed in my car. And it's not that much weed, right? Like, having grown up in California, I've seen hundreds of pounds.
Yeah.
It's like, weed's legal in Nevada, and they pulled me over for speeding, and he got mad because I told him I wasn't going to let him search my car.
Yeah.
So he forced the issue, found the weed, sent me to jail, and then my attorney got it thrown out because it was illegal.
Illegal search.
Illegal search and seizure.
Yeah, yeah,
Speeding isn't grounds for searching a vehicle, even if you smelled marijuana. Marijuana is legal. You know what I mean? That's not grounds for a search either.
Yeah.
So he was pissed off.
Oh, yeah, dude. 12 days in jail, though.
Yeah.
Waiting for that to get sorted.
And they impounded my truck, so I had to go get that out too. All in all, it cost me about $14,000 just to get it squashed.
Yeah.
And now, we were leaving, and this fucking car went flying by us, and I was like, I knew I wasn't gonna speed until I touched California lines, and I was like, fuck that. That's why I went to jail in the first place. So, sure as shit, dude, they went flying by us, and like you said, we seen the lights flashing up, and I was like, oh, they got his ass. I was like, that sucks, dude. That fucking sucks, because I know they were giving him a hard time.
Yeah.
I know they were.
What do you feel about the saying? It's like, don't do more than one crime at a time. Like you were hauling 3 pounds of weed, which is a lot, and you were speeding.
Yeah.
Like,
the heck. In a sense, I didn't even know that I was speeding. I didn't even know I made it into city limits, right?
Oh, okay, so it wasn't intentional.
The speed limit was 65.
Yeah.
And then I was like driving around, I was just doing the speed limit. I looked up, there's a cop parked right there. I was like, oh, I wonder what the speed limit is. Bam, it's right past them on the edge of the corner. There's a 35-mile-an-hour sign.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh, are you freaking kidding me, dude? Like, so I started slowing down. It was a perfect speed trap is what it was. And he got my ass. And yeah, they took my fucking weed.
So that was an illegal amount in Nevada, though, right?
Yeah,
so they kept the weed.
It was illegal in Nevada.
Yeah.
California, I think it's 6 pounds, and
you can have 6 pounds.
I think so. Yeah.
Wow, that's a lot.
I don't remember for sure.
Yeah.
But you can have 12. Every person here, if they so chose, they can grow 12 plants in potters.
Oh, okay.
And, like, I can pull like 5 pounds off of one plant.
Really?
In a potter, yeah. So
I
it's.
didn't realize you could get that much off a plant.
Yeah, you can. You just gotta stake it up so your limbs don't break.
Yeah.
I think I missed my calling. I got like a natural green thumb. I just put a seed in the ground.
Really?
Yeah, dude.
Me and my girlfriend have tried to keep plants alive at our place. Like, we leave a lot, so we try to get plants that are like low maintenance.
Like a cactus.
But like still. I think it's like we leave them for a long time and they're fine, and then we come back, we're like, oh, you haven't been tended to, and then we overwater them, and then that like that shock thing like kills them. We do not have a green thumb. We kill plants.
Weed's really easy to take care of because you always see it. You know what I mean? It's like when you grow them from when they're small.
Yeah.
It's really cool. The city of weed.
It's kind of funny. Like, the first place you hit in California, weed.
But yeah, you see it every day, right? And it just grows. Like, you're just watching it grow. You're like, man, I did that. I did that. You got this big old monster of a fucking plant. The reason why I don't do that anymore is because I don't like trimming it and taking care of it and making it pretty. You know
I see, yeah.
I just wish, like, once it's on the stalk, it's done.
Yeah.
It should hit market. That's how I feel about it. But there's a whole process that comes after that.
I've heard it's like a tough industry to like make good money in now because of how easy, like how much competition and then how much taxation they take off of before it gets sold. And like
exactly what it is. When it was illegal, it was great because you could sell an ounce for like $400.
Well, yeah, that's the war on drugs was great for the drug trade because it made drugs profitable.
Yeah. And I was never good at selling drugs anyways. I tried when I was fucking up, when I was being a terror, you know what I mean? And I just wasn't good at it.
Yeah.
I was doing it, trying to make money. It was just, I was trying to do it to support my habit. It was just all bad.
Yeah.
You know, like it was a lot easier to steal cars and rob people and sell drugs.
So you'd steal cars and like sell them?
Yeah.
Like how do you monetize cars?
Yeah, yeah.
And would there be like chop shops that would just like buy anything kind of thing for the parts? And give you like a really low price compared to what it's worth, but they're taking the risk there.
Well, in all actuality, this is what they don't understand, is the person stealing the car is taking all the risk.
Yeah.
Once it's in a location that is undisclosed and safe, they're never going to see the fucking thing again anyway. So what risk are you really taking?
Okay, yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, you're not doing anything out of the ordinary by having a car swooped out in your fucking garage.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like,
because would they, they could claim innocence and be like, I didn't know it was a stolen. The worst that could happen is probably they'd steal stolen property for. They take the stolen property back.
Receive of stolen property.
Yeah.
But no one's gonna know because they don't serial number all of the fucking parts.
Yeah.
The one serial number on this fucking car is in the door.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? A flathead screwdriver, you can pop that fucker off, and it's essentially the car disappears.
Yeah.
You pop that fucker off, you put fresh plates on it, stick a fresh bin on there, you're good. You're good.
Is it like, do you do like the hot wiry thing, or like how do you even steal a car, man? not in an educational way. I'm just like curious.
I don't know how to hot wire. I used to have dummy keys. I had a key ring that looked like a janitor's key ring. There was like fucking 100 keys on it, right?
Yeah.
And they were shaved down. They were wiggle keys essentially. So you just stick them in and go like this and twist, and they would start.
Okay.
So I had 70s, 80s, and 90s Hondas and Toyotas, and I had 70s and 80s GM, which would be like Ford, Chevy, GMC, Dodge, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then so those older cars didn't have low jack.
Yeah.
So you just go in, you wiggle and bam, you start them right up and drive away.
Okay. Because there's a big thing recently with like Kias and Hyundais not having interlocks on the keys. So like you could just do the same thing, just like
and
any kind of key. Like,
and a lot of times you can just fucking take a flathead screwdriver on those old cars and hit the brake and it'll just turn right over.
Oh yeah.
You break all the pins out.
And then it just spins freely.
Falling.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
No, I know what you mean. Yeah.
Just bow, you break them out and it just turns it right over. If it's got an alarm, that's one fuse. You pop the fucking hood, you pull that fuse and it stops.
Yeah.
You won't have a horn, but
I hope you don't mind me asking these questions. Like, I watch so much. Like,
dude, I have no problems disclosing like my past because it's over.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't do that shit no more, bro. I'm a square. I pay my taxes. I have a good job. I drive a legal car. Like, I have no problem sharing my stories, dude. Like,
because I like go on YouTube and watch like a bunch of stuff about like people tell stories about like smuggling drugs from like Colombia and stuff like that. And it creates such interesting stories. Like, it's illegal. They all got caught. That's why they're now interviewing. Like, they did their time in some way, shape, or form.
Dude, I was in prison with people that were in there for like embezzling. Remember when the fucking stock market crashed in like what was that, like 2017, 2016, sometime right in that area?
Yeah.
Well, I was in there with dudes that were millionaires.
Yeah.
They had embezzled a shit ton of money, or they were the fall guy from someone that was embezzling.
Yeah.
And like, I'm in there with businessmen and dope dealers and murderers. You know what I mean?
A big mix.
In that time, we're all the fucking same. We're all wearing the same color. We're using the same showers. We're eating the same food. You're not better than me, and I'm not better than you.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, we're all the same at this time. And so you run into some strange characters. You know what I mean? And you run into some really uppity business motherfuckers too.
That's interesting. Like, if someone had a lot of money on the outside, could they get a lot of money on the inside and get like a lot more comfortable lifestyle in there, or is it kind of outside?
So there's limits on it, right? Like, it's in the two different correctional facilities in California. You have the federal correctional facility, where that's where like the billionaires and shit go, mobsters or people that commit crimes on federally owned like land, right? Essentially, so you get a lot of Native Americans going, because when you commit a crime on a reservation, it becomes a federal offense, and the FBI has to get involved, right? So if you do it on state property, then you just go to state prison. So that's why a lot of those business guys, they embezzled millions of dollars, but they weren't getting in trouble for embezzling millions of dollars because they didn't know how much they actually got. I think going to state prison, it's like $999,000. You know what I mean? Once you break that million mark, you go to federal prison.
Oh, okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, I think I don't know exactly because I've never been in trouble for that specific thing. But I think it's somewhere along those lines on that aspect of it. Whereas like dudes like me who are stealing cars. Like, yeah, $30,000 is a lot of money, but it's a fucking car.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's a car. This car doesn't mean shit to the government. You know what I mean? Whereas you're doing tax evasion, they don't like that.
Yeah.
You know?
I've always heard, like, when people are doing white collar crimes, like embezzlement, tax evasion, stuff like that, they end up in like the more cushy, like minimum security, whether it's state or federal kind of thing. Would they end up? I don't know what level you were in.
Yeah, I was in minimum security.
Okay, so
stealing cars isn't considered a violent crime.
okay, so
you know what I mean? Like,
yeah,
robbing people is, but
if all you do is steal something without
the robbing was kind of trailing from when I was 17 because I stole a bicycle. I strong-armed a bicycle from a kid, and they considered it a second-degree 211, which is an armed robbery.
Yeah.
And it was a fucking bicycle, and I was 16 and I was hammered drunk.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like that's not robbery. I didn't go into a bank and hold up a fucking bank.
Yeah.
Because it's the same amount of time either way. I should have. You know, had I known that, I would have just robbed a bank.
Yeah.
Put the money away and did my 4 years in prison and came out rich. You know what I'm saying? Like you get the same amount of time for the same crime no matter what you fucking strong arm.
Interesting. Okay. So in 16, is that the whole like trying them as an adult versus a minor kind of thing?
I think it's 17. It's like 17 and a half. If you're 17 and a half, depending on the severity of the crime, they'll decide on whether or not they want to try you as an adult. Like if it's a violent crime. Let's say you're a gang member and you're 17 and a half, and you guys fucking beat the shit out of somebody and he dies, or you cripple him, right? Or you seriously injure him like that. Because they consider a broken nose serious bodily injury too.
Yeah.
And it's like you can break a nose with a water bottle.
Yeah.
You know, like a plastic fucking Coke water bottle. You know what I mean? And so they consider that a serious bodily injury. Whereas like if you throw a water bottle at someone and it breaks their nose, it's like it was an accident. I didn't think that it was gonna hit. You're gonna get a minute of time.
Yeah.
If you're like a fucking gang member and you're going out and beating the shit out of people, they're gonna try you as an adult because they want this.
I just want to point out, it's like an almost unintentional pun. You like showed you could beat someone with a bottle and cause bodily harm. Sorry.
You got me, dude. That's my whole plan. I'm gonna
I just realized, I thought it in my own head. I'm just like, he snuck a little pun in here.
Pull up on Louis Road and I'm gonna fucking break your nose with this water bottle, dude. You got me. Fuck. We've only been riding together for 2 hours and I have passion.
Sorry. It's just, once it was in my head, I'm just like, bodily harm.
Now we have to do it for the stream. If viewers want to see this. Listen, here's what we'll do. We'll do each other, okay?
We'll bodily harm each other?
I'll let you do me first, and if you change your mind, well, fuck it. I guess that's how it has to be.
Alright, but this is very interesting. Thank you for sharing this all with me. I feel like you could just like be on a podcast and just talk about your history. You've lived quite a life, and you weren't always doing a good thing, but like it makes for like an interesting life, like a good story. I'm not saying anyone should follow in your footsteps.
I honestly think I could make a good podcast because I like to fucking talk.
Yeah,
but I don't talk when I'm by myself, and then like even now, just having you in here and having someone to talk to, I'm already losing my voice. You know what I mean? Like I don't talk a lot. Like I want to talk all the time. So every chance I get, I talk. You know what I mean? And it's like since I don't talk a lot, I don't have the strong.
Do you not have like a bunch of chatty people in your life?
I'm the chattiest person.
You're the chattiest person. We gotta find you some chatty friends, and you just talk each other's ears off.
Yeah. Well, a lot of
so you can work out those vocal cords.
In all honesty, I attract a lot of weirdos, right? And I'm like, dude, I just look like this, man. I just look like we'll be good friends. I like to hang out with people more like you, who are more, you know, level-headed, not into crime and stuff like that. You know what I mean? Like, but a lot of those people get nervous when I'm around. They're like, you know, I didn't really know what I was going to think about when I first met you. I'm like, I just look like this, dude. Like, I'm actually a big teddy bear.
I don't think you look that intimidating. Like, you're a solidly built guy with tattoos and stuff like that, but you look friendly. Like, when I look at your face and your eyes, like, you look like a friendly guy.
It's like, once I smile, people are like, I knew it as soon as you smiled.
Yeah.
You weren't bad. But it's like, I guess I walk around with a resting pig face.
Some people, yeah, they do like when they're just neutral expression is like one of intimidation.
It's like angry. It's like,
Yeah.
why you look mad all the time? I don't know, dude.
And then like I like to think I don't have like, you know, arresting angry face or something like that, but when I'm hitchhiking, people are always like, oh, you should smile when you're hitchhiking. I'm like, if I could authentically smile the whole time I'm hitchhiking, that's fine, but like it's hard to fake a smile.
Yeah,
Like,
it is.
If there's no reason to smile and you're using just the muscles to smile, like it turns into a grimace and you look like some like psychopathic killer.
It makes you look creepy.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
You're like,
for sure.
you can't just fake a smile for hours on end while you're hitchhiking. Like there has to be emotion behind it.
Yeah.
So I just try to look like neutrally content. And if something comes up that makes me laugh or smile, then I'll be cracking one here or there. But like I can't just force one out the whole time.
I hope one of the spam viewers is watching right now. The spam hat is great. He should not lose it.
Hear that, guys?
The spam hat is the way to go.
Like, we do polls in the chat all the time because we were like, get rid of the spam hat. No one wants to pick up a guy with a spam hat.
No, not true. Not true. Spam is my jam.
You guys just have bad taste.
Bad taste.
Yeah.
Fried spam sandwich. Try it tonight. I promise you, you'll fall in love. It'll change your
like a
whole
thin
life.
slice of it, fry it up, just on a on a skillet.
Thick, whatever you like, dude.
Yeah.
You cut it. It's a block for you to cut to your own desire.
So like anything else on there, like
Mayonnaise,
pitch it.
Mustard, pickles, tomato, lettuce. It actually is almost like a BLT.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's
And like just on a piece of bread, like not like fried or anything. Like the bread itself is like a griddle.
Dude, sourdough, toasted
I love sourdough. I love a
butter
good
one
sourdough
side,
bread.
add a little garlic salt. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. I do know what you're saying. Like I have a can of Spam in my backpack, right? So a viewer came by, gave me a can of maple Spam because I'm Canadian, right? So they went with the maple. So I have to find a reason to like pull it out. I don't have a way to like fry it right
So
now.
how is that? Do you get a lot of syrup jokes being
like
Canada?
There's just not that much like culinary wise in Canada. So like people zero in on maple syrup and poutine. Have you heard of poutine?
No.
It's very simple, and it's funny that it's like the Canadian thing. Well, it's the French Canadian thing.
What is it?
It's like French fries.
Okay.
And like gravy, like brown gravy, and cheese curds, which is like a young cheese that squeaks when you bite it. Like Wisconsin is all in on the cheese curd life as well. And that's it. That's you can spice it up with a bunch of different things.
All right, I'm gonna drop you off at this place called Chicken Shack here in Reading.
Okay.
And they do a loaded fries, chicken loaded fries, right?
Oh.
I recommend personally the spicy barbecue habanero fries.
Okay.
Chicken sauce.
Okay.
And it is fucking delicious.
Is
They
it?
have another
Okay.
one there called disco fries. Use gravy.
Okay. But it's curious.
It'll be close.
Yeah.
It'll be close. Go in there and give it a shot. And then, you're only like a 3-minute walk from Interstate 5.
That's why I got that little bicycle that you saw there. Like that's how I get around town. It's so easy. I love that thing. It makes my life enjoyable.
Yep.
Sometimes you gotta walk 5 miles, that sucks. You gotta ride 5 miles, that doesn't suck.
If you end up, so right where I'm going to drop you off, Chicken Shack, if you decide to try the fries, I gave you my recommendation. They do hot wings and shit there too, so it's really good. But if you do not decide to and you want a place to go hang out and shoot some pool, there's a bar right down the way. It's called Riddick's. You should hop on your bike cruise down there. And I'm pretty sure my friend is working today. Yes, it's country night. So they do
country night,
so they do
nice.
line dancing.
Line
you
dancing.
You want to go get down on some line dancing?
Do you know how to line dance?
I do not.
I want to learn it someday. It looks like so much fun.
I absolutely do want to learn it as well. I had a buddy teaching me, but I felt pretty gay dancing with a man, and I was doing my best to get over it, but I was like, it's not the same, dude. It's not the same dancing with a guy as it is with a woman.
I have no shame. I dance with guys, girls, anything.
Yeah, no,
I don't care.
I get it.
It's an internal thing, right?
I get it, and I was doing my best to, dude. I promise you.
Yeah.
I'm not too uptight to give it a shot, and I gave it a shot for probably about an hour or 2 hours. And I'm like, nope. I'm sorry, bro. I can't find the rhythm. My hips don't want to loosen up for you.
I know. I struggle with the hips to get them like loose to like dance properly.
I don't loosen up. If I'm dancing with a woman, they'll loosen up.
Oh, I see. Okay,
You know what I'm
need to be in the right mindset, and being with women, it kind of like loosens things up.
It's hard for me to drag my balls on a guy's leg. You know what I mean?
You know what I did one time? So I was hitchhiking in Australia, and someone that watches the stream, they came by to say hi, and they said they're going to like a pole dancing class that they take. Yeah. And I'm like, pole dancing, that's really cool. I've never tried that. And they're like, well, you can come tag along and like you could try it out.
Yeah.
And I did, and it was actually so much fun. I didn't realize the pole actually spins.
Yeah.
So like you actually look competent even though you're really not, because you like get on the pole and then like you slowly rotate around. Yeah. So it makes it kind of look like you know what you're doing. But like it's a ton of fun. You beat the heck out of your legs and stuff like that because you're like smashing into a metal pole and stuff like that. But like it takes so much strength to do a lot of those things. Like I've been to a strip club since then, and I didn't care about the women being all scantily dressed on the pole. I was just like, I am physically impressed with like the skill required, the athleticism required to be doing the things you're doing on that pole.
So I've been to multiple strip clubs, and only one chick was I thoroughly impressed with how well she danced. And I'll tell you this, she put on the best performance I think I've seen live, like dancing performance ever. Not only she was in like a fucking 5-inch platform shoe that had it was a 6-inch heel on top of it, so her toes were 5 inches off the floor plus a giant heel. And she's like moving well on her feet, dancing and moving. She's like upside, like helicoptering around on this pole. Like, thoroughly well, and she was like not a very big woman. She wasn't super curvy, but she had the skill, and I was thoroughly impressed. And I've been to quite a few strip clubs, dude. It's sad to admit, but yes. And I saw that dance by that girl since, and I was like, yeah, she did really good.
I want to join her fan club and see what she's got. Like purely from a pole dancing skill perspective.
Going to Southern California, I don't know if she still works there, but the bar is called Little Darlings. It's just outside of San Diego. It's in a little city called Alpine, California.
I have to be in San Diego in like just over a month, so Little Darlings.
Little Darlings.
Just outside San Diego.
You'll know her when you see her. She's covered in tattoos, petite little blonde with short hair. That's what she looked like last time I was there. And she dances to rock music.
I'm gonna pitch that to my girlfriend too, because she's going there too. Honestly, I don't think she'd be that opposed to going, because like purely if someone's just really good at pole dancing, it is just impressive.
Yeah.
Just outside of the whole nakedness or just not wearing much thing.
Right.
If you understand how difficult it is what they do,
I got cussed out there by a big stripper, a big woman.
Yeah.
I was in the middle of a call, like I'm gonna say a fairly decent conversation with a stripper who was very pretty, and we were sitting there talking. That was a couple rows back. I guess that girl had put on a performance. I don't know. I didn't watch.
Yeah.
And she came around and she's like, "You gonna give me a tip?" And I was like, "For what?" She's like, "You just watched my show." And I was like, "No, I didn't." She's like, "Yes, you did." And we got in this little debate about whether or not I watched and whether I was gonna tip. And I told her to fuck off. I'm not tipping you. I didn't watch shit. I was sitting here having a conversation with this young lady here about a private dance, if you must know.
Yeah.
And she got mad, cussed me sideways, and I was like, well, I don't know what to tell you. I'm not fucking paying you anything. I'm paying you to get the fuck out of my face, really. And I didn't end up paying her anything, but I got cussed out, and then it just made everything all awful.
Did like the bouncers get in on this, or just a spat?
One said anything. Like literally, the bouncers didn't say nothing. The owner, manager, nothing.
Maybe they knew that she was running a hustle.
I don't know. Just me and this girl are like cussing each other out. Kind of. Well, I was just taking the brunt of it.
Yeah.
Her being angry that I didn't tip her. Regardless, I wasn't gonna pay her for something I didn't partake in.
Yeah.
And she didn't like that, and the other girl was just laughing, and I'm like, whatever, dude. And then it got weird and awkward, so I left.
Yeah, it's hard to come back from that. Like you're there to have like an enjoyable time, and then you're like, the vibes.
Yeah, and you know what I mean? I was a single, 26-year-old man, like, like trying to spend my paycheck.
Yeah.
I just didn't want to spend it on her. It's fucked up on my part, right? Like that's really mean, I guess you could say.
But I feel like she was trying to hustle you, like put you in an awkward social situation to be like.
Yeah, I guess just you made me feel awkward so you could get money.
Because I would want to get out of that situation as much as possible, as fast as possible socially. It's just like, I also feel like some bouncer would come up and be like, pay the lady, and I'm like, ah.
Yeah, no, you're right. Yeah, I'll pay her now.
Yeah.
I wasn't gonna pay her until you got involved.
Yeah.
To be fair though, we had a bottle of tequila in the parking lot and a bottle of Jameson, so we were going out fucking taking shots, and they knew that we were spending a lot of money, like me and like 4 of my buddies. So we got some R&R. We were down there on a big fire, spent 14 days there. They're like, hey, we're gonna give you R&R, and then we're gonna bump over to the other side of this fire.
Yeah.
And we're like, all right, cool. So we disperse like cockroaches when the lights come on, and we're all running around San Diego. Well, 5 of us decide to stay together, and we're out hitting the strip clubs and the bars and the clubs and shit. And literally by 10 o'clock that morning, when they released us, I was drunk at the beach in Oceanside, California, like having a good time. There was like this walk-up bar. It was like a tiki bar. You just walk right up to it off the street. And they had from 10 a.m. to 3 p.m. was happy hour. They had $3 Jameson shots. And I put down a $100 bill, and I was like, "Bam, just keep them coming."
That lasts a while. $3 a shot.
Yeah, I don't know how many I actually took, but I know that I was fucked up.
Like out of like the Californian cities, do you have a preference over like San Diego, Los Angeles, San Francisco?
I really like I like Orange County.
Okay.
I had a good time in Garden Grove. I thought that was a nice city.
Yeah.
I had a lot of fun in Berkeley.
Okay.
Berkeley's a really nice city. It's a college town, so everyone there kind of rides bikes. It's a younger crowd. And I was younger then. I was only like 28, 29.
Yeah.
So I was a lot older than the college kids around there. But it was like, it was cool because, you know, Cal State University's right there. Oakland's just down the street. And you got like Hercules, Santa Fe, and all that, Vallejo, and all that stuff right there too. So I liked Berkeley. I had a lot of fun.
Yeah, I'll do. But with a bit more tongue.
Oh,
so it's Shanvire, and the F is quite hard, so it's Vire.
Yeah, F is a V.
And you roll your R's.
Oh god, I'm not good at rolling R's. Canyonville.
Yeah.
Bush. Gwyn.
Yeah. So that's up to there. Gwyn.
Gish.
Grow the weed, and the loggers cut down the trees, so there's a lot of that, like, you know, nature stuff going on there. It's it doesn't get real hot, doesn't get real cold, you know, like summertime months it's real foggy, wintertime months it's real foggy. Springtime and fall is when the sun comes out.
Okay.
You can really get out and do stuff. It's pretty cool because once you go from Fort Bragg, you go 12 miles inland and the fog is lifted, and it's real big redwood, pretty forest. You know what I mean? Like.
So like, is it like that San Francisco climate where it gets sucked in with that fog? Like, yeah, the Bay Area gets that. Yeah.
You know that fog there in San Francisco has its own Facebook page.
Does it really?
Yeah.
I believe that.
Named it Carl, and so when you watch the news, and
it's called Carl.
It's called Carl. The fog's name's Carl.
Oh, there's Carl.
They just talk about it nonchalant, like it's nothing. Like, you know, when you run into someone who just like so seamlessly says like ignoramus, funny things like that. That's how they've been incorporating Carl into their weather speak. Like, Carl should be lifting around noon or so. You know, he goes by, you know, Carl, he'll probably be back around by like, what the hell are they talking about? And then you realize that Carl is the fog, and you're like, okay, it makes sense now.
Yeah. I don't know how I've never heard that before. That's awesome.
Yeah, you really got to be a Bay Area. I have a hard time saying Aryan that smoothly.
Yeah.
But that's what they call themselves as well. And I was dating a girl down there. She was substantially older than me, and she's like introducing me to all these things. And I was like, that's cool. And I was like, she's like, what? I was like, you just called me an Aryan without even thinking twice about it. And she's like, what? And I explained to her the flip
what
side
the rest of the people think that is,
what an Aryan is. And she's like, holy crap, I never even really thought about it, but you're right. And I was like, yeah, it's like you guys just calling each other Bay Areas around here like it's a thing to do. I'm like, that's funny. But yeah, I had a lot of fun in the Bay Area.
I like the city, but like, it'd be tough to live there, like cost of living wise. Like,
yeah, it's.
But that's a lot of California, a lot of Western states right now, in general, like any city.
Yeah, I wanna move to Montana, but I hear Montana's got a lot of California prices. So.
I think it depends where you're at. Like, there's like there's this one really rich area. What's it called? People in this will tell me what it is. Like all the rich people live.
Maybe Missoula, Big Sky, probably.
What's that place called? But yeah, like Missoula. all like the famous like out there in the there.
Oh, like Yellowstone.
Yeah, somewhere.
Probably all in the area. That was a really good show too. I don't know if you like Cowboys and Indians type.
Yellowstone.
Yellowstone is good.
I've heard good things. I haven't watched it though.
It's like modernized, right? That's what I say about a lot of things. People are like, "Oh, you don't do the whole traditional interviews." I'm like, I do, and I don't. I was raised in a modern society. You know what I mean? Like, so I have modernized my traditional beliefs, right?
Yeah.
Like, I mean, look, I got my sage, right? I got my feathers, but I'm like driving a car. You know what I mean? Like, it's hard to be traditional when times have changed.
Yeah.
So I get it, like, you know, stuff modernizes, the Old West is gone, but that's Yellowstone essentially is like Cowboys and Indians modernized.
Yeah. It does still feel pretty old world in some places.
Yeah.
A little bit of that Wild West vibe still exists.
Yeah, that place I got arrested in Nevada for sure.
Yeah.
I'll never go back to Hawthorne, Nevada.
Nevada's kind of like this state by how it works. It actually is legal in a few places. In Nevada, Jersey, like there's a few. I can get by it. There's all the laws vary on the technicality. It's to what the definition of a roadway is most of the time, and each state does it differently. I just have to hitchhike in a very specific way in certain places.
Yeah. Well, I know that when I lived in Texas, we drove to get there.
Yeah.
And I literally see the signs on the side of the road: "Do not pick up hitchhikers."
By prisons, a lot of states have that, which seems strange. Like, yeah, I guess escaped convict, something like that. But like, when they let people out, do they like at least get you a bus into the city or something like that?
So when I was released, they took me from the prison in a locked in a normal transportation vehicle, right?
Yeah.
Like they transfer you from one wing to the other, not the big gray goose prison bus. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And you're not in chains, so you're normal clothes, but all the bars have windows on them, and it's limotated out, so you can't see in or see out really. And then they drop you off at the Greyhound.
Oh, okay.
So the cop will go up to the fucking Greyhound counter, they'll buy your ticket, and they give it to you, and then they give you the rest of the money.
Do they send you anywhere particular, or just wherever you want, or like
whatever Greyhound station is closest to that facility?
Oh, okay. Is it working? Red site. Thanks for the $60. Buy something tasty for you and the driver. Do you think you'll be hungry when we get into Reading? Someone just bought enough for dinner for both of us. If you want to go for the.
Sure, dude. Why not? Yeah, why not? I'll never.
If you want to bite. Let's take a chat. Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
Yeah, thank you, whoever that was. Much appreciated. Like I said earlier when I first picked you up, I don't get paid till midnight.
Yeah.
That's a win. That's cool, man. This is gonna be a great story for me. Probably, I don't know, never.
But like, if you want to, like, you watch that one stream on YouTube, like, you can always check in with where I'm at and even talk to me through the stream and stuff like that.
Yeah, I'll have to download the Twitch app and I'll follow you, man. No big deal. You know, I think I had I don't remember, dude.
There could have been like a YouTuber you watch that's just like, go watch my Twitch, like I'm there live right now kind of thing.
Yeah, so you know what really messed me up was when they did the YouTube.
Yeah.
Another guy I watch like I've been watching recently and I find myself kind of addicted to his videos is this J&B pusher. He gambles in Las Vegas on those high stakes coin pusher machines.
Yeah.
So he spent like $1 billion playing this fucking machine.
Coin pushers?
Yeah. And so Vegas has these really high stakes coin pushers. You
Really?
drop the corners in and it pushes shit off.
Yeah, I know them, yeah.
So they have like $50,000 chip towers stacked up in there.
Oh, yeah.
Gold bars, like all these different multipliers. Like if you get a dice, it's a multiplier at the end of the game for how much your winnings are.
Yeah.
And like, he's got like 45-minute videos and I watch the whole fucking thing. And I'm like, dude, I have to stop doing this.
I didn't realize they had high stakes coin pushers. Like you see it at all the different like fairs and stuff like that.
Dude, you can gamble anything.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, you can.
Literally anything. When I was in prison, me and this black guy used to gamble with each other.
Yeah.
Totally against the rules. I'm sure some of your viewers who've been to prison will be like, that's not allowed. You're absolutely right, it's not. But we were out in the middle of the woods because I was a firefighter. I went through the fire camp side of prison, right? So this dude, I'm dependent on this dude to save my life. He's my fucking friend.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, I don't care what anybody says. I'm dependent on this guy to save my life, and he is too. And so we built a strong bond. Well, we'd be working, and I'd pick up a rock, and I'd be like, I bet you $5 I can fucking hit that tree from here. I found out you can gamble anything.
Oh, yeah.
We'd be gambling new guys like, hey, what time of the day do you think this dude's gonna fall out, or do you think he's gonna, how much time do you think he's got till he quits, or do you think he's gonna step up, like what position do you think he's gonna end up on? Like, he's in great shape, but do you think he's lazy? You know what I mean? Like stuff like that, and you can gamble anything, man. Like anything.
Do any pop into your mind that are like some of the strangest prop bets you made, like where you're just like, I bet you know, $5 that this will happen, or?
All right. I made a bet with this Mexican guy, and I say Mexican guy because I don't want to disclose his gang or his name.
Yeah.
I was technically not allowed to make bets with him, but I did anyways because he was my friend, and he still is my friend. I still talk to him to this day, and I bet him 75,000 push-ups that this team was gonna lose in a sporting event.
Yeah.
And the team fucking lost.
Well, what was the flip side of that bet though? Like
I had to do 75,000 push-ups.
And if you won,
he had to do
okay, just 75 both ways.
75,000 fucking push-ups.
That's like
that's a lot
like
of push-ups.
that is like months of commitment.
So I lost.
Oh no.
I lost, and I had like 30 days left, and I was paroling.
Yeah.
And so I was like, hey man, I'm gonna give you your push-ups, you know what I mean? But it's gonna I'm trying to do the math. I think if I do 3,000 push-ups a day, I should be able to get this done.
You could do 3,000 push-ups in a day?
I can do like 1,000 push-ups in like 45 minutes.
Actually?
Yeah. Yeah, it's not hard, dude. You do 20 sets of 50, and you're done. 50 push-ups takes about 30 seconds.
I almost want to make a prop.
I mean, right now I'm pretty out of shape, but I could probably still do about 75, 80 push-ups.
Straight without stopping?
I know for sure I can hit 20 sets of 50, and probably right now being out of shape.
Should we do a prop bet?
You want to do it?
I'll bet you.
You don't gotta bet me anything. I'll just show you.
But for fun, because like you don't have to give anything back to me.
Okay, so if I do these push-ups,
then I'll give you cash.
You have to do as many push-ups as I do.
I can't. I can do like 10 push-ups. I'm not very strong.
To me, that'd be worth the bet over the cash because I get to see you suffer like I
Okay,
suffer.
all right. If you just want to do equal push-ups, well, okay, it's not equal push-ups. How many do you think you could do?
I think I can do. Should I go astronomical with it?
If you're feeling spry and
then you won't have to do it, and then I'll just.
Well, no, it's fine. I don't mind doing push-ups. I just know I can't do many, so.
I think for sure I got 60.
You can do 60?
I think I got 60 for sure.
Okay. Like I haven't
If I pass 60, I'll keep going. How about that?
Okay. Because I don't think I could get I haven't touched upper body strength in a while. Wait, are we doing push-ups?
Yeah, we're doing this right now. I'm so down. So me and this same. Okay, let me finish the story. That's what I should have did actually. Let me get back on the road. We'll finish the story, and once the story's done, we'll stop, and I'll do as many as I can.
Okay.
So I made this bet with this Mexican guy, right?
Yeah.
And I lost. So when I lost, I told him I was like, look, I was trying to figure out the math to do all these push-ups. And he was feeling bad for me because he knew I was going to do these fucking push-ups, right? He's like, look, I'll tell you what. He's like, I'll let you out of this deal, but you have to chug a bottle of sriracha. And I was like, Kate, dude, I got that. And we had just left
Chow. Like the bigger ones they put on the table, or like
the big fucking.
Yeah, no, the ones that they.
Yeah, I had to chug this bottle of sriracha. He had a brand new one. He had a brand new one. So I was like, fucking hey, dude, run it. I was like, that's easy. So we had just left chow and we had just got back from a fire. So we got a special meal, right? And nobody wanted their ice cream. So I had like 7 bowls of ice cream like this big, right?
Yeah.
And I didn't get a lot of ice cream being in prison, so I was fucking this ice cream up. And I was like, yeah, I can do that. It's not gonna mess my stomach up. I just smashed all this ice cream. I got all this milk in here to kind of counteract.
No.
He didn't know that. So it didn't give a stinging essentially, dude. I was good. It didn't burn my ass or nothing.
Okay.
And I'm chugging this bottle of sriracha, and he's like, all right, man, don't finish it. Like, I still got to use that sriracha. Like, don't finish it. But I drank over half this fucking bottle of sriracha. And he's like, all right, man, we're clear. I'm like, we're clear? He's like, yeah. Well, me being me, I felt bad. I was like, nah, man. Like, I got to give him some sort of push-ups, right? So I'm still trying to figure this out. But he can only do like 20 pull-ups, where I was at like 35 pull-ups, and I was banging out. I could do sets of 100 push-ups.
Yeah.
Not like straight. I could do 10 sets of 100, and I'd be done for the day.
Yeah.
Not like exhausted, but I wouldn't have to work out for the rest of the day.
Yeah.
Anyways, point being is he's like, look, man. He's like, I came up with a strategy for you. I was like, you think I could do 10,000 push-ups in a day? And he's like, I don't know, man. He's like, but here's what I came up with. If you do 20 push-ups every minute of every hour, you can do 1,200 push-ups in an hour. And 20 push-ups only takes like 12 seconds. You know what I mean? So really, you're resting more than you're actually exercising.
Yeah.
And I was like, all right. I was like, well, let's see.
Finish this yourself. Alright, let's just throw this up really quick. Dude, I'm not
Yeah, but it's already, look at it, it's already emptied out. Everything's emptied out. We're just getting the end of it.
I mean, what the fuck have you been doing up here? For sakes.
Unloaded all that.
There's nothing else more downstairs. What the fuck have you been doing up here? You can't clean this little bit yourself. I gotta drive this fucking kid to Boston. Give him the
And I was lobster red for like a week, dude. The backs of my legs were red. My back, my chest, dude, the underside of my arms.
Were you quite fit before you went to prison, or was that like you got nothing but time in prison, so you work out a ton?
I was 170 pounds when I got to prison. When I got in trouble for all my crimes, I was 135 pounds.
Yeah.
And I was like sucked the fuck up from using drugs, right?
Yeah.
Like, and when I say I was a terror, I was the crackhead you see in front of Circle K talking to himself, like screaming at nothing with a needle in his ear.
Really?
I swear to God, dude. I went to rehab. I failed my rehab program, and they sent me to prison.
Yeah.
So
they gave you an out? They said you go to rehab?
They gave me an out, like, you complete this rehab program, you don't have to go to prison.
Yeah.
Well, I got kicked out in like 2 weeks.
Yeah.
Because I didn't like dealing with authority. I had to pay the price. You had to pay the piper.
Oh God.
What was that? The top?
I think so. Oh fuck, oh no.
Trevor.
Have to do is work out. It's not that much, especially when your neighbor's ripping out 1,500 in an hour.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So it basically becomes a competition.
Oh, here's the microphone. I polished my face with that. Come on, Trevor. Jesus Christ, look at that Adam's apple. Oh, yeah.
I understand.
You understand? I know.
Okay.
I have to say what. Okay. So this was the translate in English. There's also people in chat that translate things. Yeah, I'm supposed to say directly.
props, man. 5'7", that's impressive.
I can fucking dunk.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And like, I was like, dude.
Can you still dunk?
No.
Okay.
No, I'm like, right now I'm sitting at like 205.
Yeah.
And flabby. You know what I mean? Like, it's not peak performance 205, but I'm healthy.
Yeah.
And I actually want to get back down to 190. I want to drop another 15 pounds.
Yeah.
This shit's too heavy. You know what I mean? Like, I was bending down, taking measurements today, standing up, and I had to do it a whole bunch of times in a row, and I was like, oh, dude, I'm not liking the way this feels. My legs are probably going to be sore tomorrow.
Yeah. No, man, like, I got, like, next to no upper body strength. I got a bit of endurance. Like, it's like, we're talking about how much you could lunge and stuff like that.
Yeah,
or
it's not that explosive.
it's nothing, yeah, it's just, I can do something at moderate output for a long time.
Yeah. And that's the way I train anyways. When I exercise, when I'm lifting and I'm running and I'm doing shit like that, I always try to, like, I build up.
Literally ride with my boyfriend, like, I always ride on the back, and for me it's always fine, but like having someone on your back is like a bit more difficult.
Yeah.
I'm like always being so annoying with him, like moving around, but he's always just like doo-doo-doo. So I thought it'd be easy, but it's not.
Sweet. Are we ready for the drop? Here we go. Oh, I'm ready.
What
I
other
had a great time
things?
doing that.
Thank you, Pixie Bella. My hair. It's normally really, really curly, so it's really, really
This is
curly.
when before I was fat, I used to do that. Underwear.
I'd get home and I'd have tons of energy because I've been cooped up in a cab all day, and then I'd work out. I hit 300 pounds the other day. Like, it wasn't easy, but I was like, okay, I'm back up at 300. I'm good. I can take a break for a while. So it comes back relatively fast.
You know, your body kind of has a memory for it. Like, I learned that from cycling. Like, when I rode across Canada, I didn't really have the fitness for it.
Yeah.
But you get it. I did it like all summer long, and by the end of it, I'm in great shape.
Yeah.
But then I took a long time off, and I came back the next year. I think the first felt it, but then this, I remember this.
Yeah.
And it just gets right back in.
Yeah. And once your body's conditioned for something, it's super easy. Like, when I first started fighting fire, I was an axe, right? And I worked my way up to a chainsaw, and it was super difficult. But I was working out every day to build up strength so I could run chainsaw.
Yeah.
So I'd work all day, work like a motherfucker, and then I'd go run lift weights to get in shape for this chainsaw.
Yeah.
Once my body got conditioned for the chainsaw and it got really easy and I could run it for 16, 18 hours with no problems, I started getting flabby.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, I was in good shape, but my real, like, definition muscles were gone.
Yeah. So, like, that was while you were in prison, they had you, like, you could volunteer to, like, time to help fight fires? Is that what it was? Yeah.
Yep. And then I paroled, and I became a free firefighter, right? Like, I started doing it as a career choice. And that was what I really wanted to do. I was passionate about it since I was a boy.
Yeah.
I wanted to be a firefighter. Like, there's handprints that I made in preschool saying I wanted to be a firefighter.
Yeah.
And I did it. I did it for 10 years. And I realized I plateaued out. I'll never be a bigwig on the fires because I never signed up for selective services, which is the draft. So the Forest Service won't hire me in Cal Fire.
Like the draft for like military service?
Yeah, like there's a huge war.
Yeah.
I never signed up for it. So
and that's a limitation. I didn't know that. Okay.
I didn't know that either, or I would have signed up, and I'd still be doing that rather than doing this iron work.
So you couldn't get into like a city's professional firefighting team, or would you want to stay Wildfire?
I wanted to get in the city, and that's what I'm doing, like Cal Fire. I wanted to work for Cal Fire, but Cal Fire won't hire me because I never signed up for the draft.
Yeah.
They do city and they do fucking.
Is Cal Fire like all the municipalities, if they have a professional fighting? Is that
Yeah,
or is that
they
their
go
own
through like
independent?
fire academies and all that. Like you have to learn how to do your turnouts, your oxygen tanks, your breathing
Yeah.
apparatuses. You have to do confined spaces, hazmat, and all that kind of stuff too.
Yeah.
And you have to learn the wildland aspect of it too. So you're doing both city and wildland.
Okay.
Whereas
Yeah.
Forest Service is just wildland.
Yeah.
Like there's no Forest Service, there's no federal entity that is city fire.
Okay. Yeah.
That's what's beautiful about Cal Fire. And a lot of people talk shit about Cal Fire, which they should, right? They do a lot of work. The engine guys, I honestly feel like do more work than like guys that drive around in the pickups. But it used to be that the inmates did more work than the engine guys, and now they just shut down almost all the inmate hand crews in California are gone.
Yeah.
And so it's just Cal Fire running those hand crews now, which is awesome because a lot of those guys are ex-convicts on those crews.
Yeah.
So it's really cool. You get all these guys coming in and out of the academy that don't know how to fight fire, and then you get dudes who have never been to the academy but have been fighting fire for the last 5 years in prison, who are exceptionally good at fighting fire. You know what I mean? That's how it was for me. When I got on with the contractors fighting fire, I had guys, like my crew boss was a 3-year firefighter, and I came out and I already had 5 full seasons. You know what I mean? I'm a far more experienced firefighter than he is, but he's my boss.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And so it was cool. It was cool, man.
That sounds like a very interesting job.
Like,
it's a shame about the limitation.
So I work this fire right here. See all the fir trees?
Yeah, I see it.
So that fire, like you see how that one's all the trees are down? That was a vacuum fire. You see that one over there?
Yeah.
How they're all toothpicks?
Yeah.
That one ran up the side of that hill. And then you can always tell what direction the fire was going because it'll burn, the back side of the tree will be burnt higher than the front side. So if the fire's moving left to right, the right side of this tree will be burned up high.
So these are still like used for some kind of like, they'll cut them down and sell them as like that?
They should have been, right? They should have been, and they were, which is like, you see that hillside over there where it's all logged out, it's all smooth? That's probably PG&E or Sierra Pacific land.
Yeah.
This right here is probably United States Forest Service land.
Oh, okay.
They believe in making it look natural.
Yeah.
Leave it natural. Do you know how fucking dangerous that is? There's so many roads that run through there that it's on private property that people use regularly. Like one of the best swimming holes I've ever went to is right here. Right down here by the train tracks. You go down there and you swim by the water because this is the upper Sacramento River right here. All of those trees, they just break off.
Oh, like the everything's just prone to breaking at any time?
Just snap off.
Because they're dead?
Can you see where it's buckskin color on there?
Yeah.
So that's where the bark is missing, right? So the tree is exposed to the elements. And you look out there, look at all those ones that are snapped off right there.
Yeah.
Nobody climbed those to cut those off like that. The wind did that. And there's
yeah.
there. You see how they're all buckskinned out, but the bark is broken off? At different levels right there, it'll rot because it's exposed to water.
Yeah.
And then what happens is the rain goes down and it gets trapped between the bark and the wood because that cambium layer is not there no more to protect that tree. So the bottoms will rot out and they snap. All of that shit should have got cut down in order for people to have safe travels out there because you are allowed to hike and explore Forest Service land.
Yeah.
No one's going to go out there now and a lot of stuff is going to go unseen because it's too dangerous.
Yeah. So in theory they should just cut it down and then like tree plant through it, or just leave it and let it naturally regrow?
That's what the Forest Service wants to do.
Yeah.
They want to leave it, make it look quote unquote natural. But all it's doing is it's creating an unsafe environment. Look at this. See how all that brush right there is uniform? It's all like the same height.
Yeah.
It's been getting a lot of water these past 3 years because people think the drought's over. The drought isn't over. The drought is ending slowly. But what's happening is all this little brush that lights super fast and creates big fires.
Yeah.
Because this little brush right here will create easily a 20-foot flame.
Yeah.
And that motherfucker will burn so fast because it's going straight up a hill.
Yeah.
Right? And then look at the potential for it to be in that. It's like, dude, it's gonna go. So that's the same thing that's happening over there. smoking still. Cut all those fucking trees, let them lay on the ground and burn, and go through and replant it.
Yeah.
They didn't. They're just creating another crash store. It's stupid. It's stupid. It's poor forest management. Frustrates me.
Yeah, it makes sense, and you know it pretty intimately. Like you've spent so much time fighting these forest fires that
watching it
devastate the landscape and towns.
Yeah, and again, you see the maps, you see the landowners for different pieces of the map, and it's like you motherfuckers, dude, you guys, the snakes ruled by greed.
Cow go moo? Cows feel like saying moo, okay?
Yo!
Yo!
You wanna see my dick?
Like maybe, how big is it?
Real small.
Okay, yeah, actually.
Put it on the other side, I guess.
I fucked that up. Alright.
Alright, I'll get this one for you.
Thank you.
Trail, you get all the way up there, you're like, I don't know, like 4,000 feet or so, and on this huge rock.
Yeah.
Look out, you see all the way to the Mount Shasta to the left. And there's another little rock formation on the other mountain on the other side of the valley.
Yeah.
Pretty cool looking. Pretty cool looking. Shasta Caverns is over here too. On your way back, you should check it out.
Because like I've been to all 50 states and stuff like that, but like most of what I see is just ripping down the interstate.
Yeah.
I want to do a trip where I go a lot slower and like take my time to see a lot of the sites along the way. And really explore more thoroughly. Because you can travel the United States like your whole life and you still never see the whole country. Like you can say you've been to every state, maybe you've been to every capital city, but like there's just it's a lot going on.
That is the truth. You need to use the restroom or anything? Rest area coming up?
I'm good. If you want to stop though, you can.
Oh no, I didn't. I just wanted to stop and bust out these push-ups for you.
Oh, I don't know. We might have internet, but we might not. We'll see.
Oh, you want to wait till we do? We'll do it ready.
All right.
That way, for sure, you have it.
Yeah.
We got a helicopter. You see it?
Yeah. I see him. Is that military or is that?
That's called a Chinook.
That's the twin rotor?
Yep.
Yeah.
You on it like that?
Yeah.
You ever been on one of those?
Chinook? No. Helicopter? Yes.
So, when I was in prison, showed up to this fire, and it was a 20-minute helicopter ride to get to the edge of it.
Okay.
So it was huge. It was a huge fire way out in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah.
And I got to ride one of those. I got to ride the Black Hawk.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was pretty cool, man.
That is pretty cool.
I was like, dude, this is tight.
Helicopters are pretty cool.
They have these other ones. They drop these things called PSDs. And it's basically a ping pong ball that's got like a flammable makeup in it. They usually use them for complexes like lightning strike fires that are all super close.
Yeah.
They want them to burn together. And it goes out and it fucking drops all these ping pong balls in the grain pockets out in the middle of these fires.
Yeah.
And it starts a new fire. It's pretty rad looking, dude.
Wait, why do they do that? They start more fires?
They want to do it when all the firefighters are out there.
Yeah.
So that way we can contain it if it starts getting wild.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I didn't know they actually purposely started kind of fires.
Yeah, that's a Forest Service thing.
Huh.
Cal Fire has this other thing that's like a fucking flamethrower, dude, on the back of a truck.
Really?
Dude, it's so cool. It
That sounds pretty cool.
It shoots like 100-foot flame off the back of this truck.
Really?
Yeah, so this guy, so what happens is there'll be a dude, he's got like, it looks like a flare gun, right? But it's got like all these 38 shells around the back of it.
Yeah.
And so he like, he like puts in this fucking, it looks like an old western fucking, like, you know, quick reload for his revolver. He puts it in, bam, snaps it closed, and then he plugs into the fucking flare. Boom! He shoots this grenade out there, and then this guy just launches a fucking, like a wall of fire at it. Well, it turns into a wall of fire. Basically, it's fuel. It's 2 parts diesel to 1 part gasoline.
Yeah.
And he just shoots it out there, and it starts a strip of fire. Dude, it's so cool, man. They have all kind of cool. This is Shasta Lake. I was coming down from Ashland, Oregon one day. There there was a FedEx truck hanging over that thing on the other side.
Off the side of it?
Yeah, dude, it was nuts. I
That's
was
crazy.
like, holy crap, dude, what the hell? He was like all piled up right here. And that thing, the container, the shipping container was fucking folded in half and the cab was hanging straight down like that.
I watched a video, like, it wasn't here, but it was like out in the East Coast somewhere, and it was inside the cab of a truck that went over the side of the bridge, and like, it just barely hung on, but it was like, the trailer was on the deck, the cab was hanging over, and it was just that connection that was holding it up. So, you know, luckily it's a strong connection, because...
I was like, dude, that driver was probably terrified.
Yeah, dude, because you're hanging over a
dude, that
big cliff.
container thing was crunched like a can.
Yeah.
And it was hanging there. I was like, holy crap, dude, that's terrifying, dude. Because I've driven like skidders. You know what a skidder is? It grabs logs and then it drags them to the deck so the excavator can pick it up and stack it either on the truck or in the log deck, right?
Yeah.
The skidder's got these big old wheels and it's got an oscillator in the middle, so it turns like this and all four wheels roll, right? Well, what happens, you get over and then the top will fucking slap down super hard.
Yeah.
Right? They call that slapping the cab. And so doing that in one of those, because it's the same thing, once that trailer goes, the cab still wants to stay straight. And then it hits that locker and it goes wham, and it slaps it down harder than the trailer actually went over. So I was like, dude, that guy slapped up the side of that bridge and was hanging there at like 200 feet over the lake. That's so scary, dude. That is so scary.
And then, like, likely you just have to hang there till they, like, figure out a way to get you out of there as well. Like, it's gonna be hard to climb out of that.
Yeah, bro, I'm so excited for you to come back through. I hope I'm not working. I want to take you, show you all these cool swimming spots, bro. Like,
oh man,
we got this badass waterfall where I grew up on the res.
Yeah.
It's fucking sweet, dude. It's got these big old rocks on each side, and then there's a log that goes up the middle.
Yeah.
Ice cold water when it's super hot. Oh, dude, it's glorious. It's glorious. It's probably one of the coolest things you'll see on your whole trip.
Well, I hope we make it back to this area, but yeah, exchange contact info.
Yeah, for sure,
Follow
dude.
the stream.
I'll follow the stream, and I'll keep hitting you up. I'll probably hit you up when you're in Florida and be like, when you coming back, buddy? I always pick the worst times to hit someone up. You're at a funeral, leave me alone. No, you should come back right now.
It's always easy to see what I'm up to, because like, if I'm live all the time, I'm somewhere in the world. If you don't see where I'm at, that means I'm back in Canada.
Yeah.
Because I don't stream home much. So I'm always easy to find. But it does suck. It's just like, my friend is just like invited me to his wedding. It's just like, what are you doing this day? And I'm like 6 months in advance, and I'm like, I don't know. I might be available, but it's really hard for me to commit right now.
So, are you gonna make it to my wedding? You're hitchhiking. Okay, he gave me the thumbs up. We're good.
Okay, I'm such a it's tough for me to commit to anything, because my life is just always in a state of change of different trips and different places. It's surprising to me I've held on to a relationship. Like, I'm with a wonderful woman, and got her into some of the similar stuff that I'm into.
Yeah, that's
because most people wouldn't put up that distance.
So in all honesty, bro, like, I'm on the hunt right now too, and I met a pretty awesome girl, dude.
Yeah.
And she goes to church. She doesn't party. She kind of caught me off guard. We were doing some night swimming out at the lake, right?
Oh yeah.
We weren't scared. It was really innocent, sort of. PG-13.
PG-13, yeah.
I didn't even get a kiss, but I did.
Okay.
I did get to hold her in the water. It was nice.
Yeah.
It was a very pleasant ride. And anyways, point being, she caught me off guard with the whole, what do you look for in a woman, right?
Yeah.
And I'm like, wasn't ready for that one.
Yeah.
Right? And so I feel like I bombed the question, but I did my best to like improvise at the time.
Yeah.
And really, it got me thinking on what do I look for in a woman, right? And then what you said, you got her into some of the things that you're into anyways. It's like having common goals, right? Like having, similar interests. Like, we're already doing the same stuff anyways, you know what I mean? Like, we're already not partying and going to church and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Which is good. And, like, I'm pretty old-fashioned, dude. I believe in the traditional values of, the man takes care of the woman.
Yeah.
The woman takes care of the household and the kids and stuff. Dad comes home and raises his thundering voice and everybody listens.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Not to say that, I'm any better than she is, or, she's better than me, or if you want to work, I support that. You know what I mean? Like, it's a big
That truck just your response when she actually asked.
I just told her that, you know, like the traditional values of, like, you know, the man and woman roles of life on top of I want you to know, like, if you want to work and make your own money and stuff, like, I support that too. You know, like, I just believe in that kind of thing, like a good.
Is it gonna be a tough question to answer?
No, it's not. But it was.
No, but like some people don't know what they want.
It's not, but it was at the time because I just was like, my mind was so far not on that.
Yeah.
You know, I was like somewhere else completely. I was more working. And I
because yeah, like when you first meet someone, people can be wanting such different things, and sometimes it's something exclusively kind of casual, or they only want to look forward to.
Yeah. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like it'd be so much fun, dude. Like, don't get me wrong, my oldest daughter, she's badass, dude. She's not girly, but she is. You know what I mean? Like, she plays volleyball, she plays softball, and like, I coach her outside of her being coached at, you know? I help her with her homework.
Yeah.
Teach her to cook bomb food. We goof off, you know what I mean? Like, I take her out shopping and embarrass the shit out of her all the time. You know what I mean? And she still just loves the shit out of me. It's great. And then my other daughter is really, really girly. And you know, we're playing Barbies, having tea parties, which is fine, right?
Yeah.
But I don't know, I just think it'd be cool, like, 'cause
it's interesting how like kids can have like a very similar or same upbringing and then go down completely different paths. Like their individual nature comes out just naturally.
Yeah, and you know, like, I feel like, I think what really hit home is we went sledding one day with my buddy, his wife, and their 2 kids, and they have one boy, one girl. The boy's older, and I'm just like watching this guy and his boy, just, you know, like the bond between a father and a son is different than, you know, a father and a daughter. Don't get me wrong, they're equal in their own different ways, right? And I don't know, man, just watching him, he's like, hey son, you want to build a jump? Let's build a ramp at the end of this. Oh yeah, I'll get over some.
Let's go down for a second.
So there's a restaurant right up there. It's really good. It's called Bridge Bay or something or other. It's really good. Kind of expensive, pretty fancy. You and your lady are out here. You should take her there, man.
Okay, all right.
And we get a great view of the lake. Food's really good. It was fairly decently priced too. About 2 plates there. It's like $50-some.
Okay, yeah.
And a girl I went to preschool, her and her husband actually own it, and I didn't know that until I actually went there. My buddy's like, hey, that's my sister's joint. And I was like, what? He's like, yeah. I'm like, no way, man. He's like, yeah. I'm like, your sister? He's like, yeah. Holy crap, dude, that's cool, man. So it makes me feel better, like I'm giving back. It's not. It's very popular.
But still, there's a connection there. It's just like, I'm proud to support this in any way, shape, or form, even if it's small. Things.
What the fuck, man? Like, you're not allowed to do that, you know that?
Do what?
Do recording people without asking them.
It's public space.
No, but you know.
I really like it. You know what I mean? Like, I see all the good parts, but I see all the shit sides of it too. So it's like, feel that heat coming on. 100 degrees out here.
That's it.
That's what it says. But we're not off the hill. oven and going straight to the broiler, bro.
Yeah, man. I like. It was a little bit cooler up there, like in the mountains and stuff like that, and it's now I'm gonna be baking the rest of the trip to LA.
Yep. Smart. You stay on I-5, it'll get you out closer towards the coastal side of it.
Yeah.
I don't know if you want to go through the San Francisco area, get down by the 505. You'll run into a place called, what is it, Durham?
Yeah.
You're going to want to start heading towards, it's going to be Winters. Winters and Vacaville is the sign you're going to look for there.
Yeah.
And then that'll take you into the Bay Area. It'll be cooler. You know, it'll be cooler for a while. And then you'll pop back out on the 5. It'll be a long, hot ride for a long time. Okay. Or you can go the shorter route when you get to Sacramento. Head 99.
Yeah.
But that's going to be hot the whole way.
Yeah.
You're going straight through the Mojave Desert. Get out Bakersfield area, and then it'll cut you back over to the Grapevine.
Okay.
Which is I-5.
Yeah.
And that'll bring you down into LA.
Okay.
I don't know how long that ride will take you, but maybe traffic will be better because it's 3 lanes of traffic from Sacramento to Bakersfield.
I mean, it probably like depends. Like, say when I leave Corning, like when I catch a ride south, like you might get someone heading like past Sacramento that way, or you might get someone heading to San Francisco, and then just that will decide for you what kind of route you're going to take, right?
Yeah, that will. I would try to get, man, if it was me hitchhiking and I wanted it to be a smoother ride, I'd try to get on 99. Because the towns are closer together.
Yeah.
Like, there's no fucking towns once you get south of the Bay Area on I-5. It's like, it's sparse for a long way.
Okay, yeah.
Whereas if you take 99, you go through Modesto, Stockton, all of those little towns in between Bakersfield and
there's pros and cons to that, because if there's nothing, then chances are if you get a ride from somewhere with nothing for a long time, chances are they're going to the next something.
Yeah, you get a longer
Does that
ride.
make sense? Yeah.
Yeah, no, that makes sense.
Because there's pros and cons to that though, but like I'm more than happy to hop town to town to town kind of thing.
Yeah.
But it is often less efficient to do that. It depends what you're trying to do though.
Yeah, and you got Fresno, Tulare, all those places all through there. You know, it's a cool little town actually that I didn't mention.
What's that?
Porterville.
Porterville?
It's in Tulare County.
Yeah.
I really liked it. It's pretty country, dude. A lot of people got horses, a lot of cowboying, moving cattle and stuff like that. There's a casino out there. You got to get out to it.
Yeah.
It's kind of far. It's like 15, 20 miles. It's like a 30-minute drive because the road goes like this, but it's all flat.
Yeah.
It's kind of rolling hills, like this area here. And that casino out there, the Eagle Mountain Casino, it's nice. It's a nice casino.
Do you still gamble?
I'm not a gambler. I don't gamble.
That's for the best.
Yeah, I don't make enough. I honestly don't feel like I make enough money to gamble, which is probably why I like watching that guy stream.
Oh yeah, you can get your fix without actually doing it.
Get my gambling. Oh, see how much is gonna win today.
Because like, I think I could enjoy gambling. I just don't want to, because like every game is not in your favor. It's in the house's favor.
Yeah.
Outside of some people that are like professional poker players, but you're not playing the house, you're playing against other people at that point. So it's a different thing. So the only way to win in my mind is to not play. But I did have a convention in Vegas last year, and I gave myself a few $100 budget to be like, I want the life experience of like going to Vegas. And I don't have interest in slot machines. I just wanted to hit the tables. I wanted to do.
Have you been to Vegas?
Yeah, last year. So I did like blackjack, I did roulette, I did craps, which was I think the most fun, because everyone's rooting for the shooters, so the whole table's kind of on the shooters.
Yeah, I lost $100 on a craps table in Vegas.
Yeah.
That was like all the gambling I did.
I lost all the money that I had budgeted towards gambling, but I got my experience. That's what I expected that to happen, and it happened. I'm like, that's a Vegas gambling experience. You lost all your money.
I went to Vegas to fucking party, dude, and I partied. I had a friend who lived down there.
Yeah.
Her name was Corey. I'll disclose that one because she's a sweetheart. If she's watching yours, Corey, good to see you, girl. Sunny out in Cali. She actually lives in Florida now, but she lived out there. She took me to a lot of the local bars.
Yeah.
It wasn't like, the club hoppings and the casinos. It was in a casino, but it was like, we went to this place, it's called the Silver Spike. You go back. Go to the Silver Spike. It's a rooftop bar, and it's got all these cool games, dude. Like it's got giant cornhole. So your bags are like this big, and the board's like as big as my hood.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So it's a lot of fun. And it's got like bowling with beach balls. You know what I mean? And then there's like a dance floor, and then there's like a lounge area, and there's a huge bar in the middle. Okay. And all the games are outside on the rooftop.
Yeah.
Really cool. Really cool bar. You go check it out. I had a lot of fun there. What else? What else was cool there? Just Fremont Street. That was nice.
Yeah.
It's the old strip. That was cool.
Yeah, I went there. Very different than the main Vegas strip.
Yeah.
Fremont Street. Different vibe.
Yeah,
but
it's
like
cool though.
Cool vibe. Yeah.
I like it because it's like a big dome.
Yeah.
It's got
and it's like that walkable. The main Vegas strip is like huge road separating both sides, right? Like it's.
Yeah, I drank from fucking like 5 a.m. to 5 a.m. every day I was there.
Just nonstop. No hangovers that way.
Oh, dude, it was. And then I think I got COVID because this was like 2019 before COVID blew up in America. So it was like right before the lockdowns. And I was like in the Las Vegas airport for like, dude, I don't know, 6 hours. Our flight got delayed. And I got so sick. I came back here, dude. I thought I was going to die. But I'm pretty sure it was COVID. I can't say for sure.
It was like before they were testing for it or anything.
Yeah. And I just stayed in my house for like 4 days, and then it went away, and I was like, okay, cool. But I honestly feel like I'm like the Magic Johnson of COVID because I had it like 15 times and I'm still not dead. You know what I'm saying?
Did you actually test positive like multiple times?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh hell yeah. I'm like, dude, I have a 98% chance of survival. I am not staying locked in my house, dude. I'm sorry. Yeah. And I know that people have different views about it. I'm sorry I crossed the lines with some people. Maybe I didn't do. I apologize. But
you're good.
You know, I don't know. I was out having unprotected social distancing the whole time COVID was out there. You know what I mean? Like, and I'm still alive. So
yeah. Did you get a bad though, or just like
twice?
Yeah.
Twice, but I didn't end up in the hospital. Me, it was a mind for Matt.
Yeah.
Like I just like to sleep sitting up.
Yeah, my girlfriend has like asthma and stuff like that, which is impressive that she's doing all this bike touring now. She got it, and there was a moment where she couldn't catch her breath, and we were close to having to take her in because like she already has breathing issues. It got to the point where
I had it one time like that where I couldn't catch my breath. Every time I laid down, I'd have to roll over and then lay on my stomach, and then it wasn't getting any better. So I had to sit up and let all that fluid like settle. Yeah. Basically, like I said, it was mind over matter. I just had to slow my breathing down, like tell myself like breathe slow. You're not gonna die. You're not gonna die. Like you are not gonna die. Just calm the fuck down. You got this. And it worked. Oh, and Mucinex was my best friend the whole time. I don't know why they didn't prescribe that or say that. Dude, it knocked everything out. Because COVID was like a dry cough, right? Like it wouldn't come out.
Yeah.
So I was like dry cough Mucinex, and bam, it was, dude, I knocked that shit out in like 4 days.
Oh yeah?
What are you doing? This is Reading. Welcome.
We made it to Reading.
Our humble abode.
This is us. This exit.
Yeah, this one.
What's it called? Where are we going?
Shack.
Chicken Shack. All right, I'm ready.
Chicken Shack. Cypress exit, Redding, California. Go left.
Yeah.
Left onto Cypress.
Not Shake and Shack, Chicken Shack, guys. When was the last time you went there?
I think like 4 days before I left. Too.
Oh, okay, it's been
Oregon,
recent.
like,
I wasn't sure. It's just like, oh man, I haven't been there in years. No, 4 days ago.
Yep. Not 4 days ago because I've been gone for 11 days.
Oh, okay, sorry. Just over 2 weeks ago.
Man, I don't know what's going on. I don't fucking talk too much.
Like you said, you like
You don't have any chatty friends.
Slug bug. Come on, man, you gotta step your game up. It's 4-0.
You haven't been hitting me though, or are you just like stockpiling
I just
them?
call them, dude.
Oh, okay.
I just call them. When I was a teenager, it was like, oh yeah, I'm fucking someone up for this one. But it's like I'm 33 years old now, man. Like, if
I was gonna say, I thought we were close to the same age. I'm 30, so
yeah. If I wanted to fucking punch you, I'd just punch you. You know what I mean? Like, I don't need a slug bug to do it. But I will rack up points for sure.
I don't know. I feel like it gives it like deniability. Like if you just punch someone, that's like what the fuck. But if there's a good reason
for it,
yeah.
Look, it even says bug on that car. Like,
yeah.
You see that?
That one does. Yeah.
Yeah. Retired bug, dude. You know what I'm saying? It used to be a slug bug. Now it's an Accord. Like, I used to do that all the time. So here's something you can ask your chat.
Okay.
As a slug bug driver, if there's any of them, on average, how many people do they see a day get fucking popped?
Yeah, I feel like you wouldn't see most of them because there's a delay, right?
So
like between
on,
seeing
but
response.
on average, right?
How many would they actually see, witness?
So it changes the number.
Yeah.
It's not like how many people do you think get punched for your car a day, right? Because in my mind, if I drove one, I'd be like, every car I pass, someone's getting punched.
Yeah.
Because I play it. You know what I mean? Like, slug bug drivers probably don't play because they have one.
Yeah. Or they do, just, I am the slug bug, and they just punch everyone as they go.
Ooh. Yeah.
Everywhere they go.
I'm the distributor.
I am the one who bugs.
Look at me. Yes, I play with my coworkers when we had to do a trip down to Ventura County for a shutdown. Kind of like how I was just leaving Oregon.
Yeah.
Same thing. So we drove all the way to LA. And I was bugging him up the whole way. And my buddy, he's like, this is bullshit. He's like, I'm a sore loser, man. He's like, and I'm not good at slug bug, and you're kicking my fucking ass. It's like 20-0. He's like, I don't look for slug bugs. And he's like, it's getting me all fucked up. He's like, I'm almost running red lights looking for slug bugs.
Yeah. Phone's almost overheating because the battery died running the.
Oh man, you could plug, dude. You should have plugged in. Should have plugged in and saved the power back.
It's all right. Yeah, I probably should have, shouldn't I? Anyway, mistakes were made.
It's almost time for the push-up challenge as well.
Oh yeah, the push-up challenge. I just have to get a different battery on it.
Damn, Trev, you're gonna be fucking pushing the floor, dog.
On this hot floor, especially, we need to find some shady ground.
No, I want to smell bacon. I want to smell your hands.
Look at the little misters and everything.
Like a fucking jerk.
Oh, that's an interesting way to park there.
There's not even a spot there.
No, there isn't. He was desperate for his chicken. He just ripped in here. He's just like...
It's his first time. We'll allow it. 104 it says. Dang.
104?
104.
What am I doing here?
Yeah, you're gonna melt.
Canadians weren't made for this. I'm all tangled up in the freaking seatbelt. Okay. Take your stuff. Yeah, I probably should, shouldn't I? Alright. I'm gonna bring my stuff out too, though.
Okay, yeah. I mean, I can even drive you back down to the freeway because I have to go that way.
Well, it's like just down the road. That's where the bike comes in. It's just so convenient. The bike is excellent for just, especially a couple miles here or there.
Well, I mean, you see the freeway was right there.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So, this will take 1 sec.
Muffler like that sounds like that for this.
Yeah?
Yeah, so the dude I got it from, he has a fin. Like you see where they took the old one off?
Oh yeah.
He has another one that's like a big old GT racing fin and a GT bumper that matches it. I need to go get it and put it on. And then
is it technically yours since you yeah.
Yeah, he gave it.
You just haven't picked it up yet?
He's like, it's for that car, but I don't need it.
Yeah.
I'm like, alright. I will take it.
Well, I'm not setting this up all the way, but I'm just doing one thing. This is called shopping cart mode.
That's cool. You can pound it on there.
And I can just push it along like a shopping cart.
Yeah, man, don't leave your shit unattended around here.
That's one of my rules is like if I'm ever going in somewhere, especially in a city, like I can't leave my stuff in a car. I had one person drive me to Portland, Oregon, and they were like moving, so they had all their stuff in their car, and they invited me to have one drink with their friend before they drove me where they were finally going.
Yeah.
And the time we had one drink, like I brought my stuff, but their window was smashed and a bunch of the shit taken in just like 15 minutes. I felt so bad because like I got my rules, so my stuff was with me, but their stuff was in their car.
Hey, you set some rules and boundaries for yourself, and you don't break them, dude. It's a fucking recipe for success.
Like with hitchhiking, I when I started doing this, I had no rules. I just was, you know,
just kind of winging it.
But like through experience, I established a set of rules that I decided it's in my best interest to follow, and I think it helps with the safety aspect of hitchhiking because there's a lot of variables you can't control, but I can try my best.
Yeah, for sure.
All right, here we go.
Just touched down back in town. Just outside of Dillard. Hitchhiking the world. Pretty badass guy, actually.
Is that for your Snapchat?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That way I always remember this.
It's like a story. Like I get memories from my Snapchat. I haven't used Snapchat in a long time, but I still get notifications.
Yeah.
Just being like, do you remember 8 years ago when you were doing this? I'm like, yeah, I do.
Oh, yesterday was my birthday too, man.
Really? Happy belated birthday. Yeah, I turned 30 a month and a half ago. On this trip, actually. I was in Kansas for my birthday.
Did you make Gemini or do you Kansas?
Gemini.
Gemini. Most serial killers are Gemini.
Air conditioning. So, what was your recommendation?
So my recommendation is the loaded fries.
Loaded fries? Habanero barbecue. Is that like really hot?
It is quite spicy. I don't know if you're into the spicy.
Spice is subjective, but you know.
It comes with ranch with it. I don't think it's that bad, but
Yeah, but they have the spicy ranch here. It's like you can see the red flakes in it. Every time I even ask them, like, can I just get regular ranch? And then
okay, whoever did that fucked it up then, because it's supposed to be regular ranch. Sorry if that happened. That's
alright.
So you don't think it's that spicy, but would you say like you got a tolerance for spice is such a subjective
If it's by
thing.
itself, it is pretty spicy, but with the ranch, I don't think it's bad.
Let's give it a try. I'm willing
And
to
you
try.
could even get like an extra ranch on the side. Just
Okay, just bathe it in ranch to tone it down. Yeah.
So you see the disco fries you read
Yeah.
right there.
Yeah.
Or you can
Triple
also do
buttermilk,
regular barbecue.
Chicken bites, cheddar cheese gravy, bacon, and chives.
He's typed it up. I feel like I got to give it a try.
I'll have the habanero fries. Whatever, I guess.
We're getting the same thing.
You wanted
We're on
the
the
same
same.
thing?
Yeah. Well, let's try it. like soda. Just have water. And if you are curious, this is the chat here if you didn't want to say. Okay. What do you see the water? Oh yeah, it's this press this down. Is that soda water? It's soda. Is that an option? That's right. Oh, you got people from Placerville. That's cool. Yeah. I used to work out in Placerville for a little while. Yeah. Double it. Hot water. Oh, nice. There you go. Take him to Corning. I should. It's only like 30 minutes away. So I assume that I'm like, wait, that's not right. Yeah. Do you want ice with your water? Oh yeah, I'll get it, dude. No, I'm right here. Yeah, sure. He's a gentleman and a scholar, and he listens really well. I talk quite a bit, so. Yoka. That's from down Calorie area. Nice. Let's go to Corning. Please take him to Corning. They want me to take you to Corning, man. Yeah, they're like, please take him to Corning. No! This is as far as you're going. That's what hitchhiking is about. Alright. Hitch, huh? Says you're live right now. I see you. Yeah, you can see the frame and you should see the scene. Hey, check them out, dude. What the hell? That's cool. Damn. You should see the scene. Hey, check them out, dude. You can have it on just without the volume, can I? Yeah. Otherwise it creates this volume feedback of just like an echo, essentially. There you go. That's Twitch. Welcome to Twitch. And welcome to the Twitch. I get to sign the book now? Actually, yeah, you do. Heck yeah, dude. Yeah. That's so cool. Okay. It's super beat up because it's been on like a million different trips. So what, dude? Any page you can find that has a free space, it's getting pretty full. And then anything you want to write, but like name and location and like anything you want to write on top of that. Because it's a little book of memories, pretty much. Bam, here we go. There you go. His arms are like 3 times the size of Hitch, so you can do at least 3 times the amount of push-ups. More than 3 times the amount of push-ups. They're just for show. They're not very good. Yeah, that means he can't give me a ride anymore. He's a viewer. I've ruled that viewers that watch the stream can't pick me up because it's not hitchhiking. Oh. Because the purpose of the stream from day one was to show people it's like the hitchhike, something people do it anymore. And then I kept getting more and more offers from people to like pick me up and drive me wherever I wanted. And it lost the actual like spontaneity, like that comes with hitchhiking. Yeah. So I just set rules. Yeah. Like space on the page or something. A lot of the pages are full, but yeah, there's still some space. But the book is getting so beat up that you'll probably get retired at the end of this trip just because I'm concerned it's going to fall apart or something. My sister wants to know if he's single. Well, you've got a girl that you're currently interested in. Would you say you're in a relationship? Or? I wouldn't call it a relationship, but I do feel guilty when I try to flirt with other girls. Okay. And I have never even kissed this girl. Like, I've never done anything with her at all. And I'm like, I don't know why I feel this way about this person yet. And we've never even, like, we've been on 2 official dates. And, like, in all honesty, I met her, I added a random girl on Snapchat, and she showed me she didn't show me anything, really. She posted on her story
doing braids, and so I asked her to braid my hair.
Yeah.
And I told her I'd pay her, and then I met her at Barnes & Noble because I give off such unrapey vibes, right? And we went there, and she braided my hair up for me and my nephew, actually.
At the bookstore?
Yeah. And we had coffee, and she brought her daughter, and my nephew and her daughter hung out, and like we just bullshitted, and she just braided my hair. That's like one of my favorite things to get done from a lady is to get my hair braided.
Oh yeah,
it's nice, dude.
What do you have for hairstyle? Like, what?
I have really long hair actually.
Yeah. Oh, but like undercut.
Yeah, it's a mohawk.
Yeah. Do you ever have it like styled in a mohawk?
No, I usually get cornrows.
Oh yeah.
To keep them tight.
Yeah.
So that way my hair doesn't.
Yeah, I wouldn't say it's that. Although maybe I haven't got too many chilies yet. Wait, is there chilies or what is?
It's a habanero sauce.
Habanero sauce.
Yeah, it's
the
like
sauce
mango,
isn't bad.
mango habanero. It's pretty good.
It's not insane. But no, yeah, so I haven't really explained what's going on here. So every single time I hitchhike, people vote which direction to send me on this trip. So it's called Twitch Plays Hitchhiking. Sometimes they send me backwards and stuff like that. So when you pulled over and you said you're going Grand's Pass, yeah. Mm-hmm. I'd already been there. That was where I spent last night, kind of thing. Oh. And they sent me back to where you.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you very much. And then they sent me back to where you grabbed me, and then they voted to send me back south again towards Grand's Pass. And I was trying to get a longer ride past Grand's Pass, and you're like, I'm going to Grand's Pass, so that helps you. And you saw me being like, The reason I've already been there. And I'm like, no, I don't want to go there and have them send me back the other way. And there's the chicken.
It's pretty good, huh? Yeah, they.
It's a group of you. It's a group.
Us, huh? It was us. I'm a viewer now.
Oh yeah, you're a part of this. You can send me different directions too now. That's a proper bite. I'm taking the wimpy bites. Jesus.
You want to know how I know I'm getting old, dude?
What's up?
Because I take a bite and then I wipe my teeth like an old lady.
We did come with all the napkins. I'm like, this guy is ready to get messy.
Oh yeah, don't fuck around.
Okay, you said habanero, and I was expecting much hotter than this. Actually, this is good. It's an enjoyable level of spice.
Yeah.
Cold beer would go great. I know they do have beer. They got a blackberry blonde.
It's delicious.
You haven't?
Yeah, I used to be a big time drinker too, right?
Well.
There's another place in town.
Yeah.
It's called Final Draft Brewing. They make a blackberry blonde that is A+. I don't like dark, heavy beer or real hoppy beer. I like them light.
Yeah.
Blondies, like Sunset, real like that kind of beer. But when I'm drinking liquor, I like it straight over ice. Doesn't matter what it is. Like tequila over ice, Don Julio's my shit. I'll take some Castores every now and again. But I prefer Jameson over ice. Double shots of Jameson and ice all night long. I usually don't get hungover either. Irish whiskey. All diluted with water. You know what I mean? But yeah, that blonde is delicious.
I'm a try guy. I just like trying things. When you travel, especially with something like beer, there's lots of local beers that don't distribute very far. You can only try them in a very small geographic area. So I'm like, why would I not try this beer that I can only get right here? The only place in the world that has it.
If you make it out to Arcata, they got a stuff called Lost Coast Brewing.
Yep.
It's good stuff.
There's so many good small little microbreweries all over the country, and also in a lot of other countries now they're getting that brewery culture.
Hey, I don't know if you guys are okay with this, but I think we should vote to send them down the 101 highway.
There's no internet
On the
between
101?
towns.
No, that makes sense. Okay, never mind. But I'm saying there's a lot of good brewing places out there.
Oh, actually, no. In the California part there is, yeah.
Yeah, so you take the 101 down.
So Highway 1 has no internet, but 101.
Yeah, but Highway 1 is right on it.
Yeah.
101's a little bit inland, but you still get that marine layer where it stays nice and cool. They take you down to from here, it'd be, Arcata, you go down through I don't know the rest of those towns, Fortuna, keep heading south, you're Laytonville, you'll go through Willits, Ukiah, and then Port Bragg is right there. They got Red Hawk Brewing right there, Lost Coast Brewing, the Coyote Valley Casino's right there. Oh.
You guys like beer, you guys should go to Woody's.
Woody's?
Yeah, it's in downtown Reading.
Woody's is really good too.
Oh, that mixture of beers from the
Kind
breweries?
of like a fancy bar food place.
Okay.
But it has lots of good beer.
Okay.
Most of it's Humboldt.
Okay.
Most of the places out here have Humboldt beer.
Okay. I appreciate the offer for the
But they have cool names like Swipe Left.
well,
Cool t-shirts.
Tinder themed.
Yeah, they have a bunch of cool beers.
Oh, cool. Thanks.
And they let you get a taste, try and say hey.
Sample, alright.
Yeah.
Do they do things called flights where you get like a big thing of samples? No.
Not that I know of. I don't know anyone around here that does
Just a
that.
board.
Yeah.
Unless, like, when
like
you're
I'm from
here,
Canada,
when they do,
and that's like
beer
the
and
thing.
wine festival, and that's
Oh.
in downtown.
What's that?
Yeah, they
They do a sampling like that.
But not like a flight, like, they don't.
Where you got like 6 different ones on a thing, or
Yeah, no, they don't do that, but they do give you samples that's in a little cup.
Yeah, I think they still do. There's whereas
because that's the fun part. Because I like trying different things, and then you get like a couple ounces of like a bunch of different things.
Oh, you know what? Right over here. If you go to Fall River Brewing, it's literally across the street, right?
Yeah.
So if you look over here, there's you see Safeway parking lot.
Yeah.
Go into that. There's look once you get to the parking lot, look around, find the Starbucks.
Yeah.
Go straight to the Starbucks. It's 2 doors before the Starbucks if you're entering the parking lot from this side.
Oh yeah, there's another bar right here.
Yeah, Fall River.
Next to
And that's
Fall
all
River.
the different beers there.
Fall
too?
River is really good.
Oh, I end up here tonight. Maybe I'll get a couple beers. What day of the week is it? Is it a beer
Thursday.
day? That's a beer
Thursday.
day.
Thursday.
Yeah, Thursday.
You're staying in town tonight?
I have no idea. I don't know what time you're at. 6:48. I don't hitchhike after sunset. I got like an hour and a half, so I might end up being in town. We'll see. What's one of my rules? I told you I accumulated rules for hitchhiking. One is once the sun sets, no more thumb out. If I'm already in a car, it's fine, but like no more soliciting a ride. I used to when I was like 19 and hitchhiking. I'd just hitch through the entire night if I had the energy, and like it just wasn't a good idea. I did that in fucking Russia. I like hitchhiked through the middle of the night in Russia because I'm like I'm awake. Might as well keep going.
How was Russia?
Easy hitchhiking, difficult language barrier, very large country, like 6,000 miles across. So.
See any tigers?
No Siberian tigers. I'm like, I'd love to see one from the safety of a car, not while I'm like on foot hitchhiking or sleeping in a tent, especially.
What about India? You been to India? No?
Have you been out of country? Like Mexico or anything? No.
Man, for me,
it'd be difficult now.
For me, going out of state's like going out of country.
Is it?
Kind of. It's like I'm just raised on the res. I'm like used to these small areas. Like, don't get me wrong, I've been out of state on fires and stuff like that, but it's like I don't really get to see shit because I'm working.
Yeah.
You know, like that's why being up there in Roseburg and Grants Pass area, it was. I didn't really get to see much. Like, yeah, I'd do some fishing for 10, 20 minutes after work, and then I'm at my buddy's house, crashed out for work at 4 in the morning.
Is there anywhere you want to go? Out of another state or out of country?
If I leave, I want to go to a place so that I don't have to come back here.
Interesting. Do you not like it here? You haven't really left
I love
this
it
area.
here.
Yeah.
I love it here, but I was thinking like somewhere similar to this would be like Peru.
Peru?
South America.
What do you mean, like landscape-wise?
Yeah, so
Okay.
they have a similar fire season to California, and it's shaped the same, right? It's just there's
when I'm streaming because I'm talking more than I'm eating.
Yeah, no, that
But
makes
you were
sense.
talking and eating, and you did it real fast.
Yeah, I'm a fat ass, dude. That's what I do.
Did you have to like learn to eat fast in prison, or is it that you just always ate fast?
I actually don't feel like I ate that very fast. Maybe I was just fucking hungry because usually I eat slow. Usually I'm sitting here like, I can't tell you how many times I've been on dates and like the chick's already done eating and I'm like still sitting there with my food and I'm like, huh. Like I'm not even really that hungry. But I guess I don't know, I guess when I was just hungry, I hadn't had Chicken Shack in like 10 days. Life's getting
It's
hard.
a tragedy.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
like I'm over here like this. I'm
It's
like
been
peeing
double
out.
digit days.
I need it. I need my Chicken Shack. Someone give me my pigs.
Stop saying I'm a slow eater. I know. Don't hurt my feelings.
I want to pet that dog. Looks like a happy dog.
It does look very happy. One day I want a dog. When I'm traveling, I can't have a dog.
True.
Because we're both gone. Like we'd have to like pawn it off on friends or family, and that's not fair.
Yeah, that's totally not fair. But you want to see my dog?
Oh, you have a dog.
I've had lots of dogs, but I take pictures of my favorite dogs. Let me see. So this was my girl Tuffy.
Yeah. You gotta, if you show me a dog, you have to show them a dog because.
Oh, I changed it already. Hold on. And then there's Roxanne.
Roxanne. Yeah. That's enough. Yeah.
Hold on, we're not done. That's 2. This is Ghost. Little ghosty boy. Let's see. Oh, Joey, my little Yorkie.
The little guy.
The little Joja Bean.
Yeah.
I don't know if you guys can see him that well, but that's him. What else we got? I got more on here. Oh, here's the first one I showed him. Yep.
That's a good one.
Yep. It's me and my boy. Oh, the Joey got a haircut, look. He went from homeless to I just started T-ball, like that, dude.
Wait, turn the screen off. There you go.
Cha-ching. Handsome little fella, man.
Those are all dogs you have?
Yeah.
Throughout the history, yeah.
So the ex got Tuffy, Joey, and Roxanne.
Yep.
And then my sister was going through some troubling times, and I had Ghost, and Ghost was like, I trained him up phenomenally. Like, by the time he was like 8 weeks old, he could sit, shake, spin, speak, like that instantly. And then I was training him to hunt like raccoons and shit.
Yep.
And so he was really smart. And my sister was having some issues, and I was like, you need him. And I gave him to her, and she still has him. And he's big now.
Yep.
Big, heavy guy. He's a fool. He still knows all his little tricks and commands and stuff.
Was his breed like a hunting dog? Like, was he?
No, he's just a mutt, just like a res dog. You know what I mean? I think they call him curs. Is it cur? Like a mountain cur, I guess. I don't know, but he was the only one that came out brindle, and both of his parents were blonde.
Oh, okay.
It was weird.
Wait, what's brindle?
Like they've got the tiger stripes.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, so he came out brindle, and I wanted him. I was like, I want him. And they brought him. Yeah, see, there's another mountain cur. Who said that? Indy Poo. But she needed him. She has him still, and I see him all the time. He's a good boy.
One day I need a dog. I just need to have a place for him.
Yeah, I love dogs. I love dogs.
Have you always had dogs, like growing up too?
Yeah. They're like the best bros. You know what I mean?
They say man's best friend, and I think it's pretty fitting.
Yeah.
Like, you are finished. Whenever you want to like continue your day, you're more than welcome to.
Yeah, I mean, whatever. I thought we was waiting to do these push-ups.
I forgot about the push-ups thing. Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't forget, dude.
I forgot.
Oh, you forgot. It's because you don't want to do push-ups. He's
Probably.
trying to get out of doing.
I'm trying to get out of doing push-ups. Is what it is. Yeah. I forgot about that. Okay. Fries and forks. If they're slightly thicker, they get stabbed better.
Yeah. Hell yeah. Trev, you gotta do it, man.
More of a leg guy? I am, but
wow,
like,
dude, what the hell? He ain't no wuss, dude. He just jumped in with a psychopath and rode all the way from Oregon to California.
Doesn't mean I can do a lot of push-ups, though.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, that guy can do this for years.
Got that thumb strength. That's about it.
Hell yeah. I bet you're a mean thumb wrestler, dude.
I got a pretty long thumb, too.
Oh,
it's like
man,
malleable,
dude.
too.
Oh, dude, you got like the John Jones of thumbs, dude.
Yeah,
Just
like-
long. Yeah, look at that thing. It's pathetic.
This guy would not be a good hitchhiker. He needs another inch on his thumb.
I try to make it look longer by adding the pinky. Is this guy hitchhiking or just throwing it up, dude? That's funny. Oh.
Yeah. But I do want some of this water, though. Is this one? Yeah. I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna do this over this tray.
I got you, dog.
Wait, are you good at this? What are you
What?
doing? What are you doing?
What are you doing?
I'm putting ice water in my...
Oh, shit. I thought you were throwing that away.
Oh, are you gonna eat it?
No.
Oh, okay. I got you. I can throw this down.
I'm not gonna lie, dude. I'm gonna pie out of these push-ups right now.
You're gonna what?
Oh, look, firefighters.
What are you gonna do with the push-ups?
I'm gonna pie out.
What's that mean?
I don't want to do them now.
You don't want to do them? You don't have to. Like, after eating that, it's less appealing.
Just give me hella energy. I'm awake now. Man, yeah, dude, give me a number.
What number?
Phone number. I'll shoot you a text.
I don't have, like, because I'm, like, in America, I don't have, like, the number here. Do you know what I mean?
I can't text internationally?
I can give you my Canadian one. I gotta mute this stuff.
Oh.
So I'm putting your phone.
Oh. Never, you know, no, you're right. I'm a viewer now. I can't have it.
No, like, I know you personally, though.
Oh, okay.
That or, like, Facebook or something. You use social media.
I don't social media.
You don't.
Snapchat.
Oh, yeah.
That's it.
I can even, how about it?
Here,
Because I don't text
we can do it this way.
This is me on Snapchat. I don't talk much.
Oh, perfect. Yeah.
Does that work?
Yeah, no, that works out great.
I always snap my girlfriend, but you can be the second person. Is that in the right mode? Or do I need to click on it? Here we go. You got it? Is that right? Wait, there we go. I think so. Got him. You got it?
Got him.
Oh, I got it.
Yeah.
This is you?
That's me.
Gucci.
Yep. Hell yeah.
They
And
changed
then,
the thing here, and I feel like my dude, I look like a lesbian woman.
That makes sense. Oh, look at my guy. He's pretty.
Your guy's cool. I like your guy.
He's pretty bad.
I look
like a 90s mom. Big sweater. The thin sweater is a straight pants. Birkenstocks. All right, man. I'm out of here.
No?
Yeah, I'm gonna take off.
All right, cool.
Go home. It was a pleasure.
Nice to meet you, man.
See you later, everybody.
Wanna go? Wait, what's your actual name, dude?
Sorry.
Oh, all right. So bad with names. All
right, dude.
All right. Lovely to meet you.
Yeah.
Did you make an account? Let me know in chat there.
I did. I was on the. I was on there. I'll shoot you. I'll shoot you.
Alright, cool. See you, man.
See ya. Switch sides here.
I'm too slow. No push-up competition. I'm slow enough, but he's just like, I gotta go.
Sonny. Champion.
What? Hey. Me won't feel this way. That was a good ride. That was a very lucky ride. And very good. Because he initially said Grants Pass. And the issue was, that's as far as he had gas for. And he was waiting for his paycheck to clear. He was waiting for his paycheck to clear. And it hadn't yet. And then someone that he talked to like transferred him some money so he could pay for gas to get back to where he lives in Reading here. Yeah, I almost didn't even take the ride because it was only supposed to be the Grants Pass, and I started today in Grants Pass and we went backwards. And I didn't want to go right back to where I started the day again. It's just this back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth thing. All directions? What is out of Reading? If my phone will work, which it doesn't want to right now. Because like I-5 is bad enough. We're not going all ways. We're sticking north or south.
Yeah, she is. You want me to get it? You got it. But we're not for Chase.
North for Mandy. Your stuff falling out? This stuff? This is fine. It's just a $2 bill and a cable and a bunch of valuable stuff. Is there actually someone here named Mandy right now? Who is this now legendary Mandy? That's apparently my girlfriend. Where are you, Mandy? Mandy with a Y. It's you. Oh no. Wow, have you ever been added so much? That's funny. I gotta tell Sarah I got another girlfriend. I'm accumulating. She's a North voter? North voter? I don't know about that. Mandy, are you team North or team South? My other girlfriend, Sarah, is very much team South. What are you? North? No! I'm gonna break up with you over that. That is... We can't be together anymore. That hurts my feelings too much. Bye. The shortest relationship ever. Yeah, it's been like 20 minutes since it's come up. Alright. Yeah, we might have enough time to try to go for one ride. So let's just go for it. North, south. Do the vote. Let's see where we end up. South for Sarah. Or north for Mandy. So is this still on? Guys, if we get picked up here, we can get to Corning, which means it doesn't mean we're done the trip, but we've gotten to Corning. All we have to do is get out of Corning South and get to LA. Now that is like 500 miles of hitchhiking through California. So, Team South. Have you considered, for the low price of $501, we can go to Corning? The heck, man?
D's_Hawk cheered 500 bits. Hashtag Sam.
That's a hard sale to make.
Command 0, say 1 tip $1.69.
That's a hard sell now.
This is where the cool kids are.
But we got D's Hawk with the 500 South bit, so it didn't shut down all South voting. That's 1% of the way there in one South vote. We're bringing it back 1% at a time. If 100 people cheer 500 bits, easy.
Validate sandwich cheered 100 bits. Best I can do is hashtag South. Dr. Yellow cheered 100 bits. Reading's fun fact, originally called Poverty Flats.
Poverty.
It has the Sundial Bridge, a bike and pedestrian bridge that is the world's largest sundial. Hashtag South, I got $1 on it, the other guy over there has the rest. Martin_J_ cheered 100 bits. Hashtag South for Sarah.
Team South is clawing us back like 1% at a time. We can do this.
McF_
It's a tall order.
500 bits. Hashtag South for Sarah.
We can get there.
No sense.
Look at this.
Cheered 500
South
bits.
is clawing it back. All right. It's a tall order, but we still got like 10 minutes to do it.
Alex Durry cheered 500
I believe
bits.
in the power of Team South for Sarah. Team South for Sarah. We can get to Corning tonight. I can spend the night in Corning. Have you considered that?
Ghost Off Bobby cheered 1,000 bits. Hashtag South.
Funny thing is, I'm south of where you are right now. Oh no. The plot thickens. The plot thickens. I gotta catch up. I've fallen behind.
Anonymous tipped 5.
Common House with $1.69 north. Grassy Meadows with 100 bits north. Bologna Sandwich with 100 bits south, thank you. Dr. Yellow with 100 bits, and the fun fact for Team South. Martin with 100 bits south. Mike with the 500 bits south. No Sense of the 500 bits south, thank you. Alex Dury with the 500 bits south, thank you very much. Ghost of Bobby with the 1,000 bits south, thank you very much. See, look, we're bringing this back. Kalita with the 1,000 bits for south. Anonymous with the $5 south. Look at this, it's coming back. Glory with the 100 bits south. This is all working its way back. Danger Tater with the 123 south. Charles with the 1,000 bits south. Here we go. This is what we're talking about. Thank you, Charles. Oscar Hawks with the 100 bits south. Thank you very much. Martin with the 400 bits for Team South. Eric Travels with the 100 bits north. Eric, what the heck? Naked Chest with the 1,000 bits south. Thank you very much, Naked Chest. Cravensworth with the 200 bits south. Charles with the 500 bits south. Sparkle Scout with the 300 bits south. If we get to Corning today, we get to spend another night in Corning. Because that's where this all started. We spent all night in Corning trying to hitchhike out.
Slacky knows the voting is open. Hashtag North for Slacky. Make North great again.
Like, the night vibes in Corning are special, guys.
Hashtag South for Sarah.
No guarantee we get a ride tonight, but we could. And I can use the Corning sign.
Cravensworth cheered 200 bits. Hashtag South, hashtag I believe.
See, all you gotta believe in the power of Team South for Sarah. Like Cravensworth. Cravensworth believes. We all need to believe.
Hashtag South for Sarah.
How long ago was this faded original Corning experience? It was in February. A few months ago.
Since I did this Team Sarah hashtag South.
Something to do with the radio.
Damn it, Randy cheered 500 bits. Hashtag South.
Damn it, Randy, thanks for the 500 bits for Team South. South is clawing this back. There's still a chance. There's still a chance. We are so close, guys. If we get a ride south out of Reading, we probably would get a ride right to Corning. It's like 45 minutes south of here. And there's not that much south of here for a while.
Nonchalant Niche cheered 100 bits. Hashtag South.
Nonchalant Niche with the 100 bits for south.
Serendipity Dude cheered 100 bits. Hitch, oh Hitch, you wandering soul. Sarah's love, your southern girl. Follow your heart, let it be free. Hashtag South is where you ought to be.
True.
But wait, my friend, a change of tune. Manly's love, like a northern
Oh
moon.
no.
Forgets error, it's just a ruse. Hashtag North is the path you should choose.
No. I thought it was a positive Team South poem. It was not. It was actually a Team North in disguise. How dare you? Oh no. Team South, forget about that. Wipe that one off. We can still do this. We can spend the night in Corning. Don't you want to see Corning again? Corning 9 of 9. 9, the final boss of this trip. That's south of here.
Os4HWKS cheered 200 bits. Hashtag South.
Odds for Hawks with the 200 bits south, thank you. Oric with the 565.
23 cheered
No worries.
565 bits. Hashtag North.
Consume with the 100 bits north, thank you, but no thank you. November Romeo though.
Hashtag North Canada is
I
lovely
told you
this
there was
time
a
of year.
chance. Thanks to November Romeo, that's more than 1% back at a
November
time.
Romeo tipped
That is a good chunk
$250.
of North's
Thank
lead
you.
taken away
Hashtag
right
South, the
there.
rest is up to you. Check Prayesh Team South.
November Romeo. Thank you very much. That gives South a real chance. Before we had like a hope and a prayer. Now we have a real chance.
10 cheered 100 bits. Hashtag
South for Sarah,
for corn.
we can do this. Let's get to the corn. We haven't even been playing corn themed songs. We haven't even been playing, like, it hasn't felt corny in a while. Let's get to the corn. It's corn time. The final corn. Corn 9 out of 9. It's very possible now. This is within our reach. We can corn. Like this. Just like this.
1989 shared 5,000 bits. Hashtag South.
Harper with the 5,000 bits for Team South.
Simply Garrett
That's
shared
another big
100 bits.
chunk of
It's
North's lead
corn
taken out right
bits.
there.
Hashtag South.
Guys, we still have 5 minutes. We can bring this back south. Exact rest area we got stuck. I'll definitely be going there, that's for sure. Little trip down memory lane. Not a good memory. It's still memory. We have Taker with the $50 for Team South.
Take a $7,750.
Guys.
Thank you. Hashtag
South,
South for Sarah.
you're bringing it back. Slacky took the wind out of the sails at the beginning. I said you guys could do it, and we are within this close to bringing it all back. Taker, thank you much for the $50 for Team South. We're bringing it
Ghost
back.
Off Bobby cheered 100 bits. Hashtag South.
Dr. D69 with 100 bits for no direction, but there is a chance, yeah. Zephyr with the 100 bits. South. North is afraid. Probably.
Cheered 100 bits. Team North is afraid.
And mine with
That's
the
what
23
it
month
is.
resub. Thank you very
There's
much.
more of us than there are of them. Hashtag South.
That's true. South has the numbers, the volume of people. North has the degeneracy. They have the mayhem. But as a group,
Blind wife
Team
just
South is
unsubscribed
stronger, I
for
believe.
23 months. Trevor keeps getting picked up by all the natives because of his spam hat. Nay. Willie Silop cheered 114 bits. Hashtag South.
South, I think we got this, guys. Between Willie Salog with the 114 South, thank you. Sticknick with the 100 bits North, no thank you, but thank you. Unique Anon with the 300 bits South. Thank you. Breast Bry with the 100 bits South. DNS MCBR with the $25 for Team South. Thank you very much, DNSMCBR. Bales to the Baylor with 100 bits north. No thank you. Don Marie with the 500 bits south. Thank you very much. Oz for Hawks with 1,000 bits south.
DNSMCBR tip $25. Thank you. Hashtag South, it's the final countdown.
As we're getting a little bit closer, I'm going to do my warning right now. Things are really freaking close. If you're going to snipe at the end, a lot of people like to do that, give it some time. There's a processing time between when you hit enter and when it processes and actually enters into the thing. So do err on the side of early, because if it processes and comes in after the timer hits 0, it does not get counted, for fairness for everyone. So just snipe with caution. People have tried to snipe at the end and it came in too late and it does not get counted. UPenn Gamer with 1,000 bits south. Thank you very much. Alex Dury with the 295 south. Look at this. South. It's me, QC, with the 200 bits south. Blueberry with the 1,500 bits for Team South. That's a strong vote, Blueberry. Oz for Hawks with the 300 bits south. Wonderfinger with the 100 bits south. Pickled Ticker with the 1,000 bits south. Thank you very much, Pickled Ticker. Break Bites with the 200 bits south. Harper with the 1,000 bits south. Sparkle Scout with the 204 bits south. Kalita with the 2,000 bits soft. You spelled south wrong. Kalita, no. Weasel with the 100 bits south. It's Rain with the 100 bits south.
Alex Durry cheered 295
Is South in the lead?
bits. Hashtag South South baby.
What's the score? I can't even see it.
It's Smack cheered 200 bits. Hashtag South Conch.
Charmy with the 100 bits south as well.
Blueberry _
South has taken the lead. That is insane.
500 bits.
Final minute, guys. I'm gonna snipe with caution. But what a vote, regardless. If we go north or south, that is crazy. But Team South. I really want to get the cording.
Wonderfinger cheered 100 bits. Let's go Team Progress. Hashtag South. Pickle
30 seconds.
Cheered 1,000 bits. Hashtag South for Sarah. Great Bites cheered 200 bits. Club Delays got color change. Hashtag South.
10 seconds.
Harper _ 1989 cheered 1,000 bits. Hashtag South. Sparkles Galati 1 cheered 204 bits.
Guys.
Hashtag South.
I think I just voted for us to get to the final corning.
Calita 61 cheered 2,000.
I think you guys just voted to take us to the final corning. It doesn't mean the trip's over once we're there. The whole part of this trip was we couldn't hitchhike out of Corning before. Corning is the final boss. We're just getting to the boss round.
It's _ cheered 100 bits. Hashtag South.
Like, we just got to Bowser. We're there.
Darby cheered 100 bits. Hashtag South for Sarah.
Let's go to the final boss and let's defeat it.
Grassy Meadow cheered 100 bits.
I'm gonna have to thank a lot of people once Brian catches up here. That was insane. Team South with the biggest comeback I've ever seen ever in the history of mankind. There's been no comeback greater than that. It will go down in the history books of the greatest comeback ever. And everyone that voted, North or South, contributed to that comeback. Insane. God, that song is loud.
Cheered 500 bits. Hashtag South.
Okay, I'm waiting for Brian to catch up and the song to finish, and I'm going to thank everyone individually, then we're going to go see if we can catch a last-minute ride south to Corning. Guys, I can say that I haven't been around another Corning since Kansas. If anyone knows the U.S. geography, that's really far away. It's been so long since we've been out of corn. There's been no corn. Oh, my God, that was crazy. It's still catching up.
Crowther _core 1989 shared 100 bits. Let's get rich before it gets dark.
So I just have to let this all finish, and then I'm going to thank everyone, then we're going to go try to catch a ride. While I'm waiting for that to catch up, let me see... Ooh, my phone's about to die. And I assume this is dead. Yes, it is. I need another battery. My phone's at 6%. Is this on-ramp good? Maybe the one by Costco and In-N-Out. How's this song still going?
It's time to keep him in corning for the next 3 days.
This lady's been screaming for like 10 minutes. Yeah, I need a battery because this phone's gonna die. It's at 5%. And then I'll thank everyone, then we'll go hitchhike, or try to. I can't believe that vote, guys. That was insane. There were so many doomers when Slacky came in the first 3 seconds with a $500 no vote. But y'all brought it back. Y'all brought it back. I was even doomering in my own head. Even I didn't really believe. Internally, somewhere deep down in there, I felt defeated. But those were the best comebacks happen. Is where you feel like there's no coming back. But we did it. Insane. Okay, I gotta thank some people. Sun Bunny 1, your last ride is in chat. Dude, Sunny. Thanks for the lift. It was a lot of fun. Very fun guy to talk to. I did not think we'd get all the way to Reading on that ride. I thought we were just gonna go to Grants Pass. But like, that trip was awesome. Okay. I gotta thank a bunch of people. You guys voted. South. Lovely. I made it to, I think, Kalita's 2,000 soft bits. Around there. Okay. I might be repeating a couple ones. I just want to make sure I get everyone. Weasel with the 100 South bits. Thank you very much. It's Rainy with the 100 South bits. Charmy with the 100 South bits. Grassy Meadow with the 100 North bits. Jeff Macca with the 100 South bits. Ravi with the 500 South bits. Work with the $50 for Team North in the final minute there. Phoenician countering that with 5,000 South bits. Thank you very much, Phoenician. Always team progress. It's me, QC, with the 500 South bits. Thank you. Ons for Honks with another 500 South bits. Glory Lol with the 100 South bits. U Pen Gamer with the gifted sub. Harper with the 100 bits. And Phoenician with another 100 bits. Okay. So we can go to Corning. I have a feeling you guys are not going to let me leave very easily. Okay. Maybe 10 more years before I get a kid. Is there a vote out of Corning? There will be, yeah. I'm testing the battery here. 16%. I should swap that battery too before we get out. I'm gonna refill my water bottle at the water thing, and then we get. Let's go straight to Corning. Not halfway. Well, I would like to try. Is there anything even between here and Corning? Red Bluff. Of a decent size. I guess my south to Cali sign isn't really relevant anymore. Do we use the Corning sign? Will many people even know Corning? I still got the Corning sign ready to go. Okay, put this away. Corning sign? Corning sign? People in Reading will know Corning? Okay. Gonna be dark soon. I know, there's a few things I have to do first. My batteries were like, it was a longer ride than I was planning, so all my stuff is like not in a state, or is in a state, a bad state. Surfing USA. Go. I can't believe that. That was insane. Okay. Like, Sarah's final day of cycling is tomorrow. Like, she's pretty much finished her trip. And y'all come in clutch like that. Good. That's charging, that's charging. Okay, water's full. Strap those down. We're almost good. We're almost done. What time is the sunset here? We'll have to get lucky here to get there tonight. Well, 8:30. Okay, an hour. 8:16 according to Google? Uh-oh. It's even less time. Which on-ramp looks good? I guess we should just go to the closest one if we only got less than an hour. What does this on-ramp even look like? Very inner city. From a map view. Oh, it's got a good shoulder. Okay. What's the sign say? Yeah, just normal bicycles, pedestrians, motor-driven cycles prohibited. But a good shoulder. We'll just go to the inner city one. I don't hitchhike after sunset, so once the sun sets, I won't be hitchhiking to 8:47 for twilight. Okay. Yeah, it's just around the corner, so we can get to it. Do I put my stuff? Oh, yeah, I put my stuff over there. All right. Those misters are going crazy. Ah! Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely late in the day. I can't believe I finally get to pull up the corn sign again. Less smoke here. Winds, I guess. But yeah, we are not far from the park fire, which is just southeast of here. Just left them that bit. Ooh. Ooh. There's a bike lane on the other side going this way, but I'm just gonna, I think we can turn left here. Or did we go further down this way? I haven't looked at a map of how to get there. I gotta look at the map. Oh my, I can't, oh. I thought for sure after that long ride south, north would win, and then Waslaki's $500 vote. I'm like, yeah, definitely. I gotta check and see. Yeah, it is just down here. 5 minutes. Okay. Get it in my pocket so I can ride. I'm just gonna ride the wrong way down the sidewalk for now. Let's just stand straight. I think I can see the highway from here? Maybe. No, I can't. It's not traffic. Blinded by the light, revved up like a deuce, another runner in the night. Boop, boop. It is toasty out. I'm sure it's like cooled off a ton. The orb is back. It's a good omen. The orb has blessed us in these final hours as we approach our final boss. That is Corning, California. Green light this way. Green light this way. Turn my speed up. Drop it. On here. Jedi Master Run, I think that was. Thanks, man.
Yeah, you have a nice day.
You too. He was nice. I feel like I've never heard someone say have a nice day so loudly to me. $5.20 on gas? Wait, is it? This is all in the fours here. Gasoline, regular is $4.19 with cash, $4.29 with card. Diesel's $4.89.
Canyonville gifted a tier 1 sub to Arav. They have given 12 gift subs in the channel.
Is that Canuckle Puck? Canuckle Puck with the gifted sub? Thank you very much. I might have issues because like this intercity on ramp, like on this on ramp going that way, like they have like nice landscaping and everyone's just like hanging out in the bushes.
Video just subscribed with Twitch Prime. Just want to let chat know I got engaged this week. Hitchgasm.
Wait, hold up. Who was that? I gotta read that a second. Someone got engaged. We gotta congratulate them. One moment, please. Oh, never mind. There isn't anything here. Well, there might be, but. Already in the shade. This is Well, the shoulder's good at least, so. What's that? Let me get over to the shoulder and then I will read this out. Anyways, my ramp here. Good shoulder, real nice shoulder. Is Ricardio with the 35-month prime. Just want to let you know I got engaged this week. Congratulations, Ricardio, on the engagement. I wish y'all the best. It's very exciting. This Kanaka Bug with the gift subs around. And Jedi mess around with the elite donation. Let's do it. A few minutes before we run out of daylight. So, oh, that is glass. Shit. All right, let's just push the bike. So I put less weight on it if I do run over glass. Oh my lord, it's so wide. The heck? I'm not used to California on-ramps being like this. California usually likes them small. I don't want to go all the way to the edge there because then we lose all the big, good pullover zones. So we're just going to go about here. Sexy shoulder? Agreed. I think I have a cat. I don't see it though. I hear it. It's over here. Somewhere in these bushes, but I can't see it. If I see it, I'll show you. Go to it. See it. All right. Give me up, me mama. Yup, me mama. Yup, 4 in the morning. Why do I have that in my set? It's a weird one. Stay. Probably won't be sleeping outside in Reading, so if we get stuck here, I'm gonna have to probably go inside somewhere, unfortunately. I've created quite a rat's nest here. Just needs a sign that says Corning now, not just south. As luck might have it. That's exactly what I have. Yeah, it's Corning time. It's corn. It has the juice. We finally, I haven't used this sign in so long. Our final boss we will approach. But like, still, it was a challenge to get here. But the challenge last time, what made Corning so difficult was leaving Corning. We couldn't leave, we were stuck. Oh, my Corning sign. It's been so long. $3 million the prediction bot for ride tonight, yes, no? There's a lot riding on this. What's the percentage? Are more people voting stay or go? Rent $40 plus campsite just to burn the Corning sign? I think this Corning sign should not be, I think this Corning sign should be kept. I can't burn it. 33% yes, 66% no. Yeah, it sounds about fitting. We don't have much time. You never know. This belongs in a museum. For the time being, I'll probably go. I'm gonna make. I have an office in my new place, and I have like a computer desk and computer stuff getting set up. But I have nothing behind me for when I stream at home. I need to like set up shelves and decorations. Corning is going there. So when I stream at home, you'll see the Corning sign in the frame somewhere. Dude's got ice cream. Museum Hitch in Victoria, BC. I just moved to Edmonton, so I could have more space without spending an absolute fortune on the bigger spot in Victoria.
Roxy tipped $5. Thank you, last leg.
Roxy, thanks for the...
I really like Code.
Thank you for playing this. I think it needed to be played.
It
has the juice. Couldn't imagine another thing. It's corn. I could tell you all about it. I mean, look at this thing. When I tried it with butter, everything changed.
It's cold. A good blunt knobs. It has the juice.
It has the juice.
I can imagine a more beautiful thing.
It's cold. I could tell you all about it.
I mean, look at this thing. When I tried it with butter, everything changed. It's cold. A good blunt knobs. It has the juice. I can imagine a more beautiful thing. It's cold. I can tell you all about it. I mean, look at this thing. When I tried it with butter, everything changed. It's cold.
Oh, we're so close. close to corn. If only there was an Eagles in Corning. I know, that'd be so nice. So I never actually went into like the town proper in Corning. There's like one junction that has the town, and then the south one is where all the truck stops are, which is where I was. So as per usual, when we go to a Corning, we try to find the fun. We try to like learn a little bit, explore the town, see what it has to offer. Some Cornings had a lot to offer, some Cornings not so much. Definitely isn't the smallest Corning. It ain't the biggest either, but I can tell you all about it. I can hear you, cat, but I couldn't see you. I went over there. You're a hidden cat. You're not doing a good job of staying hidden because you're making lots of noise, but... Ellie, the end goal? It is, but we have to go to Corning. Like, if someone stops and they're like, I'm going to Los Angeles, be like, I gotta go to Corning. And I have to hitchhike out of Corning. Because that's what we couldn't accomplish last time. That's interesting. I have to go over through, might have to VOD the rest. Yeah, through the mountains, like, unfortunately the network was very unstable, which is classic mountains, doing mountain things, like blocking cellular service. 8 hours waiting is madness. We've been waiting like maybe close to 10 minutes. We have waited. Oh, did you? Someone do the longest wait command? 8.5 hours. So better reach California 49th day. What's 49 special? It's probably obvious, but LA, that's far. Yeah, so on the original trip that this is inspired by, I was hitchhiking to the Streamer Awards, which were in Los Angeles from Canada, and I made it to Corning the day before the Streamer Awards, and I hitchhiked all evening, all night, all next morning out of Corning. Could not get a ride anywhere. No ride offers at all. So I ran out of time and I had to get bailed out. I had fewer driving to the Sacramento airport, and I took a last-minute flight to LA, Uber to my hotel, shower, put a tuxedo on, show up to the Streamer Awards 30 minutes late. So I made it, but I failed the trip being hitchhiking to the Streamer Awards because I couldn't hitchhike out of Corning. So we have, on this trip, we've been going to, or we're going to all Cornings in America. There's 9 of them. We've done 8. We reached our 8th Corning, like, well, on my birthday. June 20th. That's a long time ago. And since then, we had like a European break, but like, I've been fighting my way to get west, to get to Corning 9 out of 9. To get there and hitchhike out of there and get to LA. Despite getting shined to Spokane in 2 rides. I know! We had a gap in there where we were just like, pew! And then lately we've been kind of But we finally got a good ride today. Being 8 p.m. Like the past couple days I've been finishing at 8, but I never said I was going to finish at 8 today. We're going to go a little bit later to try and finish in Corning, explore the town of Corning, spend the night in Corning, and then try to get out, probably come tomorrow. But if not, we'll be hitchhiking to Corning tomorrow morning. Time for sleep. Good luck with the ride. Mike, have a good sleep. Thanks for always being on Team Progress. It's like a triumphant morning in Corning. Like, triumphant, it's like getting there is one accomplishment and it's very exciting. But the big thing was I couldn't get out of Corning last time. So like, will I get there again and just be stuck forever? Will I have to hit up Sarah and be like, Sarah, have you considered Central California? Or is this still Northern California? North Central California as the place to live? I don't know what real estate's going for there. We can grow olives. Me and Sarah like olives. To start biking. This is a hitchhiking trip. Hence the title Twitch Plays Hitchhiking. The bike is to get around town. Have a new friend in Reading? Do I? Offer of accommodation? Who offered accommodation? Do we have a viewer offer? Stuck there twice, going north and south later. Corning? Yeah, once we get to Corning, you can send me the wrong way. But the true challenge is getting south out of Corning. Hitchhiking robot says did not go to Corning, California. In the hitchhiking lore, there's like famous places that are supposed to be really hard to get out of. So one of them is Wawa in Canada, in northern Ontario. Like with like old wives' tales being like a hitchhiker hitchhiked into town. Hitchhiked into Wawa and could not get out for like days and days and days, and eventually gave up and just moved there. Candrian, that's a chance to take a shower before seeing Sarah. Nice. Dominoes. Well, Ontario's fine. I'm not saying it's a bad place, but it's a legendarily bad place for hitchhiking. Like in the lores of hitchhiking history. You can probably Google Wawa hitchhiking and you can read up about it yourself. So we have Cadrian that's offered a place to stay tonight. Start the split between north and south at Grapevine. I don't know where that is in relation to here. I like your dog. That thing was like kind of shitty, but kind of cool. I kind of liked it. Mountain you go over after Bakersfield. Oh, yes, that's still way south of here. Sarah's still in Europe. Sarah's final day of riding is tomorrow. She gets to Edinburgh tomorrow. I don't know what time. So what's the actual official sunset time for Redding, California? The exact sunset. I'm gonna base it off of that. Not to say I'm gonna do it exactly at the minute that it sets, but I'm gonna figure it out based on that. $8:15, $8:16. Okay, we're gonna do it exactly at sunset. I was gonna do it like a little bit before, but that's in 10 minutes, so we didn't get much time, but we're trying. Lights are coming on, right? So it is coming up to nighttime here. Chat sends you north out of Corning. You have to return to hitchhike out south. Yeah, I have to hitchhike south out of Corning because I've never hitchhiked south out of Corning. I've never been able to. I had a lot of people said they were going north, and I kind of give people an out if I'm actually talking to people. I'm like, hey, are you heading south in the direction of Los Angeles? Rather than turning me down, they can just say, no, I'm not going that way. I don't like asking people for rides. So if I pitch it like that, it gives people a very easy social out to tell me no without feeling pressured into saying yes, if that makes sense, right? You're not saying no to me, you're saying no to the direction. If Corny Tour didn't happen, what would you be doing? I don't know. I've been doing just random trips that pop into my head on Twitch since April 2018, so probably some random other trip. So we're gonna do that at 8:15. Someone said 8:15, someone said 8:16 for the sunset time. We'll just do a rounder number, 8:15, so 8 minutes. That looks fun. Miles to Corning. It's like 50 miles south, I think. So much light left though. I kind of have my rules, right? I do kind of want to see if I can find this cat if we don't get it right. I want to go inspect the bush for a cat. I can't do anything with the cat, but I kind of want to just see what's up. I can give it some spam. Cats like spam. Probably. This truck driver will know Corning. Six minutes. So I think trucks just make kind of weird noises. And sometimes they cycle through their gears real slow, so they're pretty short gears, so they're just like so they'll do like a really long gear change when they're right next to you, and that sounds like they're letting off the gas and potentially getting onto the brake, but no, they're just slow shifting. Most are auto now. I assume when the truck is taking like 5 seconds to shift between two gears, that's just them fucking up the gear change, or just not in a rush and being real slow about it. Trucks shift weirdly, especially valves. Or maybe it's just that. Like, I don't know trucks enough to. I just assumed in my head. I can tell they're between gears. Like, you hear it go up to the end of the RPM range of one gear, and then take forever to get to the next gear. All right, 4 minutes. Got a beer by now? Well, we can go with beer after this. Like, even though I don't get a ride today, like, I don't consider that necessarily a horrible thing. I really wanted to try today, and we tried. Well, we might still, but we got a couple minutes here. But if not, we'll probably go get a drink. Like, it feels good to be here with that south boat locked in. Pretty much from here we can get a ride to Corning straight. Great ride by Sonny. Yeah, and super unexpected, because it was supposed to just be to Grants Pass, because that's all the gas he had in his car, and he didn't have money to fuel up past then. But he got transferred some money, so he could fuel up, because he was trying to go to Reading. He just didn't have the gas for it. And knowing the situation, like, I could have offered this, like, and even when we stopped to gas out, like, people gave me gas money, but he was like on the phone with someone, already walking in and paying gas while he's on the phone. I'm like, okay, well, I can't really offer to give him anything. He's on the phone. Which I offered Red Bluffs. I kind of want to, because then we have to vote again. You guys just sent me away. That was such a good vote. Came back from a $500 deficit from Team North. Brought it back. I even got the Corning sign and everything. 2 minutes. And money for us is hitchhiking. Like, I've given people money, like, it hasn't been an expectation of it. But, like, who was our friend in Ohio who was, I gave him money to go drive down and see his brother. Sorry, his brother. Samuel. Yeah. Take nothing but Corning from here. I think we're gonna try and go direct, yeah. Final minute. Quite the sequence of cars. Final minute. The Amish refugee, like, formerly Amish, I don't know if you could say refugee. But I gave him $100 because he's like, oh, like, he drove me so far, we're just out for a drive. He's like, I'm close enough to Kentucky, I could just go see my brother. And then he's talking about, like, but it'd be a lot in gas money. And I'm like, if the only thing you're worried about is gas money, here's $100, go see your brother. Like, he hadn't seen him for a long time, he just moved to a new property. the whole act of, like, if someone pulls over and they're like, I can give you a ride, give you money, that's not what I'm looking for. But if like the situation seems fine and like you can just tell they're hurting more than I am for money, because I just do this because I like it, then yeah, I'll pitch in. Alright, this is probably the final car. Yeah, it's 8:15. Alright, we're calling it here for the night. So a lot of points got bet on this. 2/3 bet I wouldn't get a ride, so you guys made the right choice. I guess wait till I leave the... Because sometimes people just pull over when they see a hitchhiking looking person here, but... That's not surprising. That's not like really a negative thing or anything in the grand scheme of things. We still have that south boat hanging out ready for us. For a sexy bush? Not in Redding, I don't think. It is, probably not the best idea. Get some beers and tunes. Yeah, we can go get a drink. I just ate, so I don't need food, but we can get a drink. It's still smoking hot out. It's corn. I'll tell you all about it.
Jedi Master Ron tipped $11.69. Thank you.
Thank you. Ooh, I think this will be good. It's not much, but it's not so bad. It's not so bad. Wait, why am I doing it this way? I'm setting this all up in a weird way. I can see it all. The picture along with the lines and it's not enough. It's not so bad. Okay, so I said, if the monster listening, I just said that wait until I'm off the off ramp, or the on ramp rather. Most people pull over, they see a hitchhiker looking person on the on ramp. Stranger things have happened in controversy. So, once I get to the corner here, I'm not gonna go to the cat because there's a bunch of people back there. By where the cats were. Alright, you can pay up. Give the monster on it. Okay, where can we get a drink? Where'd they say to go for the beers? Is there? I don't think there's an Eagles in Redding, is there? Woody's? Woody's Brewing. That's just 3.3 kilometers. That's far. It's a pretty far ride. Oh, but by the Starbucks up the road, they said there's something there. Fall River Brewing Co. Tap House. They close at 9? I guess it's Thursday. I'd probably make it there for a beer. Try to make it there for a beer, as long as they'll serve me. Okay, so we have an offer, I think, from a viewer for a place to stay. I didn't actually see it myself, but people were relaying that to me, so. Or across some chicken shack, actually. Is there one? What's it called? Prediction: when a mod realizes it, they'll pay it out. They're good at that. As long as it takes a moment. You'll get your points. Patience is a virtue or something like that. Like, there's also only some mods know how to run like predictions and the compass and stuff like that, so. Upward dining. Ugh. Well, like, just up straight up here is the green light. Ooh. I'll just do this sidewalk here. Straight up here is that brewery. Enough time for just one beer. I'll be there like 30 minutes before closing. Yeah. ALS pub is next to you, open till. Wait. Where? Next to me. Like, you probably don't mean like right next to me. Just close by. There's a diner. Wait, didn't I just go to. I just went to Black Bear Diner. That's where I went for breakfast. They had drinks. We could just go there. I didn't know it was a chain. It's right. It's right there. People were like, "Oh yeah, wasn't it like head to the tropics?" Yeah, people were talking about drinks this morning there. It would be kind of fitting to finish there. Like a brewery, honestly, sounds a lot better. But that's kind of funny. Do we go for good drinks or funny? Black Bear Diners everywhere in California. I didn't know that. Where is this ale house? I think this guy's deciding to go to a brewery or the Black Bear Diner as well. Seems undecided. Black Bear isn't funny. It's the context rather that's funny. Because we were there this morning talking about drinks, but being like, no, it's morning, we're not going to get these silly drinks. Pub is flight. The Ale House pub? Okay, I can see where the Ale House is. Right in the dark. How far the next spot? Well, I'm done hitchhiking. We either have a viewer spot for the night, and I'm just not going to camp in Reading. It's not the vibe. So if we don't have a viewer place to stay, then I will be finding accommodation, paying for a motel or something like that. Save the time for breakfast. Blackberry from the brewery. Well, the Chicken Shack had the beer. I could just go back to the Chicken Shack if I want that blackberry pale, which actually seemed pretty good.
Jedi Master Ron tipped $13.37. Thank you.
Ale House?
We've been doing squats.
Ooh.
On the block. Take off every time.
2 minutes. Oh, it's back that way. Ooh, yeah, they do have flights. I think that's flights. Okay, we're going there. 2 minutes. 1, 2, past 3 streets that way. Okay. What's wrong with the vibe? Like, I honestly have nothing against people that are just wandering the streets, like, are homeless, but like, they're just everywhere. All the bushes that I'd be looking at to sleep in are occupied. Okay. Your place doesn't say anything like that? Yeah, like, it's really tough. Like, and most of the time, your stuff works out completely fine. But like, if it's someone that's been talking for a long time, it's much more assured. If it's someone that, you know, I don't know from like being in chat for a long time, it really can be anyone saying anything. This is the internet. People have lied on the internet a couple times throughout the history of it. Oh jeez, nearly did a backflip. Oh, it was uphill and I leaned back because I was in the wrong gear. I put a ton of weight down on my foot and pushed my butt up. So that's just to say, like, if I get an unexpected offer for a place, I just kind of continue what I'm doing, and if it ends up working out, then that is wonderful, but it's just something I can't rely on. So I just kind of have to keep going and then see what actually happens.
Brandon84 cheered 100 bits. Lark Internet's to pub only 67 a night.
Who's the place 67 a night? Next to the pub? That's pretty good. That's like, doesn't get that much cheaper in America. I haven't been counting streets, so I had to cross 3 blocks. I think it's on the right. So cheap? Yeah, for 2024, yeah. Yeah, lots of motels around here. Must be roach infested. Like, I've stayed at a lot of cheap motels. They're not always like the nicest things in the world, but they're fine. As long as they don't get bed bugs. I don't think the massage huts, well, maybe they are open. You never know. Okay, we must be close now. So just after this street. Is it this building? I feel like it's gotta be around here somewhere. Where am I? It's only 2 minutes. I feel like I've ridden for more than 2 minutes. Definitely in the motel zone. Come on, device. I went way too far. Were people telling me I went too far? People yell at me. So it's past that block and just before Industrial Street, the next major block. I thought I went too far. Now I know I went too far. Alright. You see one for never? It's more like 150. Okay. That's very different, but that's alright. I do that all the time too.
Brandon Takey for cheered.
For some reason, like sometimes my Google will just give me a random date a few months in advance.
Like 150.
And that's very annoying because why wouldn't it, like by default, if someone's looking for a hotel right then, they don't want a random date in 2 months in the future. They're probably looking for right then. And if not, then they'll put the dates in because they know, you know, the dates won't be correct. I probably don't really have to wait here. Like, who am I yielding to? Well, usually decent. I have such low standards for like hotels. Like, as long as it doesn't have bed bugs, it's fine. People will be like, oh, you should get a black light out. I'm like, I really don't care. I know what people do in motels. Like just before the next junction of some sort. On now my left. Ooh, hole in the road. Is it here? There it is. Found it. Huh. Should have seen that. Like, it's not like lit up like crazy or anything like that. So, yeah. Okay, it's a little bit hidden. There's big holes in the road.
gotta go to the back.
No, before Scan Rock.
Hey! 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 They're gonna go get sushi. Hey, there's a tattoo shop right there.
No, that's the one that's open.
If they have openings for a walk-in, I'll go on.
They're just gonna go get tattoos? I kind of like those people. They're just gonna go get tattoos. Why are we not like them? Already the network's struggling. He's all over the place. I don't think it's gonna work in there. I can't even be right here with the network working. Unless, I'm gonna check for Wi-Fi. Is that like 1K viewers today? Sarah has like 1K viewers every day. This place called Raw does, but that's not this place. This place doesn't seem to have it. Like my network is already cutting out outside near the door. When we get into this brick building with no windows, it's just not going to work, and they don't have Wi-Fi. I don't think we're going to do that, because I already know what's going to happen. Now that I'm outside here, it's stabilized on T-Mobile, not on Verizon. T-Mobile's doing okay, but freaking American networks. Back to Blackburn, I guess we could. I was looking forward to a flight of beers. That was going to be nice.
Jedmas Terran cheered 100 bits. Hashtag corn2.
Only for $10,000. I don't have any tattoos. I don't want my first tattoo to be freaking corn. But of course everyone has their price. Sorry. Right side area? Like out back? Okay, I can look. Oh, maybe there is. There is seating out back. I'm guessing people just smoke back here. Well, we could try that. Is the stream working back there? Yeah. You guys are on the wrong camera facing a weird way. Okay. Alright. Let's go and try. Because I would like a flight. If you haven't had a flight of beers, it's you get like several small samples of beer rather than one big beer. And then you can try a bunch of beers without getting drunk. For people that like to try things. Hey. It's a nice thing. Did it.
しょうね。このコンビはすでにモーツァルトのオペラを録音しています。一方ベートーベンも演奏していますね。昨年2018年にザルツブルク音楽祭でベートーベンの交響曲の全曲演奏も行い、こちらも喝采をしました。フルレンクスとムジカイテルナは今年2月に来日し、東京、大阪でチャイコフスキーを中心としたプログラムを披露しました。
There's so much empty land out there, it doesn't make sense to me to pay for it. Yes, he already said? I didn't hear what he said.
Oh. Oh no.
Self-featured 100 bits. Gotta say I had a vision of someone pulling up to the red carpet in their 1986 Honda Civic with rust spots and a bad exhaust and Trevor hopping out in a tuxedo. Slacky tipped $1,000. Thank you.
Wait, what?
Use however you see fit. GLH. Jolt DeFrizz just subscribed with Twitch Prime.
Oslo. Osio.
Are there some stories to the tattoos you've got?
All prison.
Prison tattoos? And what do they kind of signify? What do they mean?
Different people.
Different people?
Down.
Yeah, okay.
Bodies.
If you don't mind me asking, how long did they put you in for?
Did 38 years.
38?
That's not a straw, that's a mixer. Alright.
Okay, well, maybe we did set a new record.
Okay, we're back. I just gotta go pick up my drinks. We're on the back patio. It's very poorly lit. I'll try a different angle with a slightly better lighting. One second. Should leave the mic.
Seriously? Oh my.
It's a flight of beers. Okay, I'm gonna grab you guys. We're gonna put you on the table because the lighting is better from certain angles, probably. They do flights. We probably would not have gotten a flight at the other place. Each beer is like 3 ounces. No one knows what a freaking flight is. A table light? No, it's just like long wooden tables and there's like basic small lights. No, it's not much better, is it? I was hoping it would be better lighting. It's very dim. You can barely see. I can maybe use my chat on full brightness. If I go headlamp, I might have to. I just use the light on my... It's too dark. The inside the internet doesn't work, and they don't have Wi-Fi, so I don't know what we want from them. If there's no one else here, I'd like break out all my lights. If there's another table, I feel embarrassed. I'm gonna be like, what is this man doing pulling out lights? Did it start? Well, like it is a cell phone camera. Like to me, if I was hanging out with friends here, I feel like I could see them alright. But like, with the small image sensor on the cell phone, like, oh hi. You probably have to go around. Yeah.
Your mic on? Oh yeah, sounds cool. Oh, we can't see crap. Well, I am committed to drinking these beers. Either you have zero internet inside or you have low light outside. Like, wait. I can use the phone light, I guess.
How's it going?
Good, how are you?
Good.
Are you the one that offered me a place?
Yeah, I'm Can drinking 72.
Oh, hi.
Yeah.
Well, nice to meet you. Thanks for coming out.
My name's Todd.
Todd?
Yeah.
Trevor, but you might know that.
Yeah, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Take your time, do what you got. I actually live. I'm really close.
Oh, are you?
Yeah.
Oh, that's convenient.
So.
I assume you drove out here?
I did.
Like, if you want, do you drink beer? Do you want to?
Not really. I don't really drink too much.
Okay, understandable. I just wanted to make sure. Yeah, totally. I just got my flight, so I'll be slowly drinking here for a moment.
No hurry.
Okay. All right. Cool.
I just wanted to come by and show my face.
Okay. Well, I appreciate you coming by.
No, totally. What do we got here?
So, she told me, and there's numbers, but like, it's a okay. Brain. First one's an amber. It's like a Mexican something. I think it's a local amber. Then it's a pale ale. Then it's a 3-berry sour, and then it is some kind of IPA. I just asked her. I'm like, can you, as local as you can, get me a sour, a pale, an amber, and an IPA? Just a broad range of beer types.
Oh, totally.
And then this is what we ended up with. So unfortunately, well, I can probably reaffirm my memory when I go back through there and tell you guys exactly what it was. But I forget the names of the breweries and the specifics, because sometimes they put a little sticker on there with like all the names on there, and you can just read it off of there.
Yeah.
But this is not that place, so you're just gonna have to go off of that very poor memory of it. Thank you so much for the offer for a place to stay. Yeah.
Maybe I'll grab one beer. I'll just have one beer.
Sounds good.
My dog's in my truck.
Yeah. So, I love dogs, so you're. Oh, can you leave them for a little bit, or?
Oh yeah.
Oh, you're fine. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Sounds good.
Probably shouldn't bring him out here. Probably not.
The dog? The dog, or what?
Probably shouldn't.
You could ask them when you get the beer. Okay.
I'll just grab the beer.
All right. Sounds good. Okay. Anyway, let's dig in. Amber. Ooh, I like that. I'm also very hot and thirsty. These beers are going to taste really good right now. What breed of dog? We can get there. We can figure this one out. That's a good question. I will get the answer if you remind me, because I'll probably forget to ask. Not safe to leave the dog in the hot cart? It's going to be just as hot out here as it is in the car, as long as the windows are open a little bit. Because we're outside, and the dog's outside. If the windows are shut, that's one thing. If the windows are open, it's the same thing. That's the pale, the pale. That's good. Wrong? So you're saying a car with the windows open is worse than outside with the windows open on a patio? There's no sun. It's nighttime. Like, I don't understand. That 3-berry sour is so berry-y. I love it. I'll pay their light bill. It is very low light here. And last one is an IPA. We in a car? The most premium of hitchhike car rides, including a flight of beers. Nice. All of chat really want to know what kind of dog you have, if you know.
It's a cattle dog.
A cattle dog?
She's a cattle dog. She's a good girl.
Yeah. So like that high energy cattle, like working dog, yeah. I love that
that type of dog. They're just like so intelligent usually. What's that?
I think I have a picture of her.
Oh, you do? Yeah, you can show the
Yeah.
picture. That's awesome.
I'm kind of a little camera shy, but I'll be fine.
Yeah. Yeah.
Not like you.
See, I was when I started because,
Celebrity, you know.
like, when I didn't grow up wanting to be on camera. When I started streaming, that was very foreign to me. I had to get used to this over time.
It's toasty out.
It is, but like, I assume it's kind of always toasty right now here. Like,
Ready to.
do you have days where it's like just comfortably in the 80s, or like at this time of the year, or is it always?
That's her.
Can I show?
Yeah, absolutely. That's Bella. Bella.
Bella?
Bella. Can you see her?
Yeah.
Okay.
There you go.
Yeah,
We paid the dog tax.
You'll see her tonight. I mean,
Yeah, no, you'll see her for real.
If you want to, you're welcome
Yeah.
to stay. But
Well, thank you.
I just have a little apartment. But, hey,
Mhm.
got an open room. You can chill, charge your stuff.
Sweet. Prepare for corning tomorrow, hopefully.
Yeah.
It's always good to get a shower when it's hot out like this, because
Cold shower.
yeah, maybe a cold shower tonight.
I mean, you're right there to Corning.
Yeah, like 50 miles or something like that. It's not far.
No, yeah. I think I started watching you. I think you were in Texas, and that cowboy picked you up.
Yeah.
The guy was.
Oh.
I think he had a trailer. He was hauling a trailer.
Yeah, because he was hauling stuff for the rodeo.
Yeah.
And like we went to that steak restaurant, and like these guys were giving him a lot of money through Cash App, and then he's going there, he's like buying steak dinners for the bartenders and stuff. I'm like, dude, this is why you had no money. As soon as you have money, it's gone.
He was a real nice guy.
Oh yeah, he was an absolute character. I'm just like, come on, man. People give you like $500. Hold on to it for like 2 days.
I don't know how you do this. I'd be kind of scared. I mean,
The hitchhiking?
by yourself, it's no camping. I'd be kind of scared.
Well, so like even I have my limits. Like, it's very active around here with like people just wandering around everywhere. I like to be out of sight, out of mind, and where there isn't other people.
Yeah.
And like, it's hard to find a place out of sight, out of mind without other people around here.
Yeah, it's not. But for the most part, I've been ready for 30 years. You've got drugs everywhere.
Yeah.
Fentanyl's everywhere. I mean, I think to be in California, I like the northern part. Not a lot of people.
Yeah.
You've got beautiful Whiskey Town Lake. You've got Shasta Lake.
Yeah.
I mean, it's beautiful. You got Mount
And you're right by the mountains here, like just north of here.
Bernie Falls. It's
Yeah.
beautiful falls about 60 miles to the east.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, it's a nice area.
It does get hot.
Because yeah, like you're now in like what? There's a name for it. Like, is this like a something valley, or like because you're out of the mountains and now it's just kind of like flatter and farming and is there a geographic name for this?
I'm not sure what you call it.
Like the agricultural area in Central California.
Yeah, Northern California. You're in the valley. Yeah. It does get because you got mountains all around you.
Yeah.
So the heat kind of gets stuck in there.
It seems to. Yeah.
Nowhere to go.
Does it get windy here, or is it usually pretty stagnant?
Well, somewhat.
Okay.
We got some winds.
Not Napa Valley, San Joaquin? Joaquin?
We're not San Joaquin.
Joaquin,
That's
okay.
south.
That's south.
Yeah.
California Central Valley? I don't know.
Well, I enjoy watching your stream. I give you a lot of props.
Well, thank you, man.
That's cool that you do, man.
And for me, like I have people watching and stuff like that, and that's wonderful.
Yeah.
But I see usernames, so it's actually really cool for me when someone comes by in real life.
Some of you are like, who's this guy? Has no sub. I'm kind of a lurker.
Well, no, like I said that, and like I appreciate the offer, but like I can't like just pause and stop my day because I don't actually know. Like if someone had been active in chat for 5 years and they're like, hey, can you stay at my place? I'd be like, yes, I trust you.
No, totally. No,
but like,
a lot of guys, like you said, this is the internet.
Yeah.
You don't know me. I don't know you. But I'm a down to earth guy. I'm a single father. I got a 17-year-old daughter.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, But no, I totally get it. There's a lot of wackos out there. You know what I mean?
But that's not to say I don't inherently distrust people. It's just I can't stop my day and count on that as a thing.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
No, totally.
Because I've done that before where I'm just like someone offered me something through the stream and I just sit there waiting and then they just never show up, like it never happens. And I'm like, well, that's the internet for you. What did I expect?
Yeah, totally. That's cool, yeah. How funny. It feels weird that I watch you on TV and it's a trip.
Yeah, in real life. It's like seeing me in real life or seeing places you're very familiar with through the stream.
Yeah.
is another one that tricks people's brains a little bit.
Yeah. Like when I saw you earlier when you cross Shasta Lake.
Yeah.
That's cool. I've been right there. It's kind of cool.
What beer did you go for?
I think it's like some kind of ale, light ale.
Okay.
I forgot what you called it. This is the glass. It's not that one.
Yeah.
It's not bad.
But not a huge beer drinker yourself?
Not too much. Just, once in a while.
Mhm.
Casual. So we got with it. 1.6. It's cool, yeah.
So for my beers, guys, these are all good beers, but like, probably to a lot of people, this wouldn't even taste like a beer. But this 3-berry sour is just, it hits a berry note that I haven't had a sour hit before, and it's lovely. It's just so berry. I don't know if that's a good description, but yeah. But the beers here are not $2 like we can get at the Eagles. Alright? Eagles has cheap drinks. This flight of beer was $15. 1.5. So you gotta pay for quality apparently. Why so dark? The sun is on the other side of the planet. We have a lack of sunlight. That's why it's dark outside. I learned that in science class. And I'm not screwing up any of your plans. I don't know what you do on a Thursday night.
No, actually, I don't have my daughter. I have her part-time, joint custody, so she's with her mother.
Okay.
So you're welcome to chill.
Sweet.
Yeah. But, and I'm just right over here.
Like close by? Like probably when we get in the vehicle, I have to go right into privacy mode, kind of close by?
Yeah, you probably could. Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
It's within like 2 miles.
Oh, okay, yeah, it's very close. All right, yeah. Did we head north again today? We did start today with a north ride from, I'm going to forget all the names. We started with a north ride like 30, 40 miles backwards. And then we got a really good south ride, like 200 miles, just under. Here to Redding, California. We finally left Oregon. We were in Oregon for a while, like quite a while. But we have escaped Oregon for the time being. Never know, you guys might send me back after we get to Corning. But 50 miles south of here, probably one ride from Redding, we can get to Corning. Nice strides, Everett. Yes, Sonny was awesome. Sonny was an awesome guy. Fuck, it is hot outside though. Still have the Corning to LA to achieve. Yeah, so the big thing, the reason why Corning, like the trip is the Corning Redemption Tour, is I could not for the life of me hitchhike out of Corning, California headed south. And we're about to get to Corning, California again for the second time, hopefully, possibly, maybe. And then hopefully we can vote south to try to get me towards Los Angeles, because I spent better part of a freaking day just trying to get a ride out of there.
So good, huh?
So far, so good. Have you ever done a beer flight?
No, I haven't. I've seen them.
Yeah.
There's some actually bar places downtown that have the same kind of thing.
Yeah.
I'm not really a big drinker, but
Yeah.
I have occasional. Yeah. I've seen those, though, yeah.
Because, like, if I go to a brewery and I want to try, because I like the taste of different beers, I don't inherently want to get drunk. But this is a great way to try different drinks without having to commit to, like, 4 pints of drinks.
Yeah.
They're just a few ounces each.
Yeah.
Oh, one sec. I'm stealing your light to read an alert. Nancy with the gifted sub to Candrian. You were gifted a sub, I believe. That is your name, right? Candrian?
Yeah.
No more, I don't know if you had already gotten around like ads and stuff like that, but no more ads for you. Upgrades. You sitting in that truck stop, so hopeful? I was hopeful. I went through many emotions sitting in that Love's truck stop in Corning, California. We'll be back there. What's your favorite of those? Rank them for us. The 3-berry sour. I'm on a bit of a sour kick right now. I don't know why. I like, and this one does berry in a very juicy way that I like a lot. Let me go through the other ones. Because this is an IPA, this is a pale ale, and this is an amber ale. A very light amber ale, I do say so. Let me go through. I don't know how to like analyze beers very well. I'm just gonna go off the gut here. It's a pretty classic IPA. I think I like, just because I'm not a classic IPA, like I'm okay with IPAs, but and they can go far in very different directions. It's pretty like classic IPA kind of flavor, which I like, but it's not what I'd say my favorite. So no harping on the quality of the IPA. I'm going to rank it number 1, my 3-berry sour. Number 2, the amber ale. It's like something Mexican. I think the brewery's called something Mexican. Amber. 3, the pale ale. No, it's a blonde ale, I think. And 4, the IPA. Just nothing wrong with it. It's just an IPA. Snapping on a Saturday if you're still in the Bay Area. Does this count as the Bay Area? No. We could end up in the Bay Area. Sour, fruity, and light amber. Good for summer. Just don't feel so heavy. Yeah. So all I did here, I didn't pick these beers in particular. They had a ton of beers on the wall. And I'm like, can you just like, if a possible local beer, give me a sour, an amber, a blonde, and an IPA. Because the flights are in 4s. And I'm not picky, you're not going to upset me, just anything. I'll be happy. And she did a great job.
Good, huh?
I'm enjoying it. I like...
What's the red one? Is that what
that's a sour.
Okay.
So it's called 3-berry sour. So it's a very...
So it's kind of fruity?
You're more than welcome to try it if you want.
I'm not.
You can't, like, I don't have cooties or anything like that.
No.
Have you ever had a sour beer, though?
I don't think I have.
Unless you're scared of I got cooties. You should just try one. Just
I'll try it just a little bit.
You get the sour note?
Kind of bitter, huh?
There's a sour note. It's quite fruity, this one, for a sour. Hence the 3-berry. But that's a sour.
Not bad.
They're kind of popular in like the microbrewery scene.
Okay.
At the moment. I kind of like them.
Yeah.
I find them refreshing. I like that kind of sour note in the background. Some people hate them.
Yeah.
Some people hate them, and I'm sure you can probably see why.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The note's different. It has a different...
Yeah, it's very different. Like a lot of people would have that, and if you hadn't had one before, you'd be like, that's a beer? It's kind of like, it doesn't have that standard beer characteristics.
Like a V8 juice.
I can see that, yeah. It's like, the tomato has a kind of acidic background. Mm-hmm. It has that kind of acidic tone to it. Only girls have cooties. It's pretty janky.
No, that's cool.
With this like USB hub and stuff like that on there. That's to attach the microphone and charge the phone at the same time, but yeah. You guys don't get to see the setup very often. Other people can. It's like taped together with gaffer tape.
Well, Punch, how many guys get to meet you? I mean, I'm special.
Yeah.
It's like a privilege. Seriously.
Speaking of which, you'll have to sign the viewer book because only people that go their way to come find me and meet me get to get in that book, so it's actually quite an exclusive group of people. Yeah. It'll probably be retired after this trip because it's getting closer to being full. And it's just really beat up. Yeah. But there's like probably at least 100 names in there, I'm guessing.
Wow.
Of people that have come by to say hi in a variety of different countries all over. And then they're kind of immortalized in that book because at some point it will be retired, and then it just kept as a memento.
You're not going to retire.
No, the book will be retired. Well, like everyone retires.
Yeah.
I tend to equate sour beer with kombucha. for taste. I could see that. Yeah, that's a good comparison. Okay, I'm almost done my beer flight, and then I'll show you guys where we're staying. It'll be like privacy mode clips. The GPS will be shut down. That's okay to show like the bed I'm sleeping in. People always want to see where I lay my head at night. Okay, yeah.
Absolutely. Yeah. You have a choice of my daughter's bed or a couch. That's up to you.
It's all the same to me. Like if it's easier as far as like cleaning sheets and stuff like that. The bed's fine?
Yeah, there's a shower.
Like, I can't complain about that.
If you want to do laundry, there's coin on. If you want to do some laundry or whatever.
I did,
You're totally welcome. I got detergent.
I did last night, so, like, honestly, I probably should, but I think I should be fine.
Okay, we can do it if you want. It's up to you.
Because I actually, like, I put on fresh clothes this morning, so, like, for me standards, I'm, like, on it right now. But, I'll think about it.
Yeah, it's up to you. It's open all night, so.
You want some company? Are you coming by? I'm just finishing this flight beer, and then I'm going to crash at our new friend's place. Sorry, what was your name again? I'm really bad with names. What do you want me to call you?
In chat?
Or what do you want me to? Todd. Yeah.
Yeah, Todd.
It's easier to go by your actual name. Some people want to go by their username.
Yeah, Todd's fine.
Todd, all right.
Yeah, Todd's fine.
I'm staying at Todd's place. So if I was here for a couple beers, I'd say come on by, but I'm about to leave in like a few minutes. So.
Was there somebody else in chat?
Well, someone said, "Do you want company?" I don't know if it's an actual thing or not, but I'm heading out soon because I'm not trying to stay up super late because I gotta get to Corning tomorrow. Hey, daughter, a streamer slept in your bed while you were gone? There was a hitchhiker in your bed. That's where I'm just like, maybe the couch.
No, you're totally welcome. Just, she won't wear it.
All right. I just wanted one flight of beer.
No, totally.
The intention of coming here wasn't to like have multiple drinks. So like it was because they're very small drinks. It was to sample a few local beers. Oh yeah. Like I'm always tired at the end of the day of traveling. Like to me in a good way. Like
plus the heat too, huh?
Yeah.
So probably like 8 hours.
But like I like the feeling at the end of the day of traveling because it's like it's an exhaustion, but it's like an exhaustion with a story. Like you're exhausted for a good reason, and then when I like wind down for the day and I like lay in bed, like you can look back at the day and think about how you got there and why you're tired. Like there's a story to that tiredness.
And then even call your girlfriend, no?
Well, it'll be she's like 8-9 hours ahead, so it'll be at 5 a.m. there.
Okay.
Sarah doesn't get up that early. Well, you never know. She's got a big day today. It's her final day of her 5-month bike tour. So, if you haven't seen my girlfriend's channel, Sarah Bridgewater, one word, she just finished a 5-month bike tour. She rode a bike from Athens, Greece to Edinburgh. Well, she hasn't got there yet. She's 85 miles from Edinburgh, Scotland. And I'm extremely proud of her. She's accomplished so much. Coming from a girl who could not ride a bike on a separated bike path to doing solo bike tours across an entire continent is very impressive. So, man, do we have a shout out thing for Sarah Bridgewater?
Should Trevor bring me?
That's Sarah right there. It's supposed to be should Trevor bring me, but apparently my phone reset.
That's a classic. What she says is classic.
Yeah, no.
Seriously.
And I don't know why the app plays it, but I find it really funny. Speaking of Sarah.
That's probably a Bible saying, huh?
Oh.
How dark it was here.
It's really, really dark. When I don't have this light up, like the overhead lights do nothing. It's pitch black. Look, guys. It's like the darkness. But like, if I didn't have the camera situation, like if I was just sitting across the table from you, I would find this fine.
Yeah.
I don't think there's anything wrong with this, like this lighting right here.
Right. Yeah.
That's fine.
Right.
But a small cell phone camera, like it has a very small image sensor.
Yeah.
It doesn't take in very much light. and it struggles. It really struggles. All right, you're finished my beer. I'm finished my mini beers. We're good. I'm good to go. You're good to go. Did you settle your tab and everything?
Yeah,
okay. I did too. All right, we're good to go. I have accidentally walked out of place, like thinking I prepaid, but it was actually post-pay, and then I like technically walk out like stealing, not intentionally, and they like chased me out. I'm like, I swear this was not intentional.
I guess we take these inside, huh? I can take yours because you got.
Yeah, if you don't mind, I'll have a full load here. When we go inside, the stream will cut out because there's no internet inside, as we predicted. More energy. Okay. Okay. Cool. GPS. Let me do that. Yeah. Before I forget. When I do this, should be in about 10 seconds. Could you guys confirm that it turned off? Because I've had it before where it doesn't actually turn off. And we should be off now. Please confirm in chat that it is down. Daily showers? Yeah, I showered last night. And did I shower the night before? I slept. Last time I camped outside was in Green, Oregon. Thank you very much. Thank you. Did I survive through the network death of the...
Bad reception.
Yeah, inside that brick building it does not work. Is this you here? Oh, the truck. Oh, even easier. Yeah, no, exactly. Now it works? Alright. He's got a Tacoma. I know. Is this like an earlier 2000s?
03.
03, yeah.
You had the first series.
Yeah.
It's got the V6, four-wheel drive.
Yeah.
My dog's right.
Oh yeah, she's chilling.
Yeah.
Ooh, we make a friend.
Come say hi. Say hi to Trevor. She's totally a good girl.
Hi.
She loves,
oh.
Yeah, she loves people.
Oh, you are a bundle of energy.
She loves people though. Yeah.
This is a very exciting moment. Woo!
Camera now?
Yeah, in frame.
Hi, chat. Hello.
Awesome. Do you want to walk around for a second?
She's probably good. When we get back there, we can walk around because I have grass.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, back there.
She looks stoked to be out. She's like, wow, the outside. All right. Got my bike in here, and then we're good to go. Da 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 like more in my head. Right. Place to stay tonight. We do have a place to stay tonight. I was gonna be moteling anyway. It's Reading. All the places I'd want to sleep already have someone sleeping in them. Oh. So.
Yeah, just clear.
Oh, handle.
Yeah, there you go.
Good.
There's not many. I'm trying to think where you can camp around here. There's not many places.
That'd be on my own. Is that a green base sticker?
Yeah.
What do you do with a green base sticker? That's the other side of the country.
I'm an Aaron Rodgers fan. Come on in, Bella. She wants to say hi.
Oh yeah, no, I'm down. Of course I'm down.
Come on in. Bella, leave Trevor alone.
Ah. That's all right.
Some AC. It's on my hair.
Okay. So we're gonna probably just pull out, and I'll have to go into privacy mode because you don't live how many minutes?
It's like 5 minutes away. Yeah, it's real. You can do it whenever.
Okay.
I don't care if maybe she's around.
We'll go a couple minutes, but
yeah, I'll tell you. Let me tell you when.
Yeah, you can tell me.
Got a new friend.
Yeah. New friend. I'll show you the streets of Reading for a moment here before I cut it. Shut the GPS. Can you confirm the GPS tracker is off? I turned it off. It has done it before where it refuses to turn off for some reason, so. It's off? Alright, cool. So in just a minute or so, I don't know, or when he tells me, I'll just be switching to privacy mode. Alright, thank you for the confirmation. I appreciate it. Keep the camera on you? Well, we're right now just in the middle of town. Well, this isn't the middle of town. This is, what do you even call it?
This is like kind of east side of town.
East side, okay.
Yeah, this is a hilltop.
Yeah.
We're not really, downtown's over that way.
Yeah, I saw that other side of the river, right?
Yeah. We're on the east side of the river.
There's no light inside.
You can probably do it now.
Alright, cool.
Yeah.
Alright. In that case, I can put the camera aside. There's not much light in here unless I go like this with the phone light. Anyway, I'm going to put it into privacy mode. Just don't show locations. You'll have clips for a couple minutes, and then I'll turn it on the inside. I'll show you where I'm sleeping for the night. But that's all it is. I'll just be like, this is where I'm sleeping. Maybe a brief bit of conversation. We'll recap the day a little bit, and then I'll be ending the stream and go to sleep. But yeah, so a few minutes of clips, then I'll be back there. Looks decent. Some showers southwest of us. Okay, it's good to know. Thank you.
Do you want to say hello to Trevor?
Did you say no? A typical. Did you hear that? Do you want to say hi to Trevor? No.
Self-featured 100 bits. Gotta say I had a vision of someone pulling up to the red carpet in their 1986 Honda Civic with rust spots and a bad exhaust, and Trevor hopping out in a tuxedo. Slacky tipped $1,000. Thank you.
Wait, what?
Use however you see fit. GLH. Jolt DeFrizz just subscribed with Twitch Prime.
Like an actual bike lane. It's pretty gravelly, but it's New York winters. They're like the gravel roads here. All the snow and rough winters they have.
Hey, so I just want to let you know that an old man in Ohio bought you 12 beers to do whatever you want with.
Thank you, the man from Ohio. You guys are amazing. And tell him to drink up.
I just got off the phone with him.
Okay.
So he's not leaving anytime
Do you want a
soon.
beer?
Okay.
Yeah.
In the name of Jesus, Father, we just come to you. I come to you, Father, in your name, Lord. I ask you to give this young man traveling mercies. Let him win this award. Show him his value. And Father, as he travels, as he walks these roads like you walked so many roads, Lord, I ask you to be with him. I ask you to minister to him. I ask you to expose yourself and show yourself to him. And then, Lord, show him himself through your eyes.
Someone said just the tip. That's all I had.
Boy here out in the road.
Well, thank you.
How can I connect with you?
So this is broadcast on a website called Twitch TV, but if you just go on your phone and go to like a Google or anything, if you just type in Twitch, Twitch, and my channel's called Hitch. Twitch Hitch, you can find me.
I'll write that down.
I usually have a business card, I just don't right now.
Twitch Hitch.
Yeah, remember those 2 words and you can find me.
All right, honey.
All right, bye. All right, well, I wasn't expecting a hug. Enough. We got one. Yeah. All right. Let me ask her first before I bring the camera. Hey, thanks for stopping.
Where are you going?
Well, I'm going to Los Angeles, but anywhere down 97 would help me. Where are you heading to?
I bet you that the truck stop. Where I'm
There
going
is a
to
truck stop
yeah,
down the way. That would help me out.
Here.
Sweet.
I'll take you there.
Before I hop in, so I make a live video documentary about hitchhiking. I have a camera. I don't have to point it at you at all, but it's in my hand. Is that okay? Yeah? All right. Where do you want my backpack?
Can you open that back door safely?
The backpack?
Or just push this over.
Oh, yeah, I can do that.
Stick back here.
Oh, yeah, I got it.
Stick up here.
Oh.
Just push it up and then push it back.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh.
Oh, sorry. I'm giving
You're
my
good.
friends some blankets.
Oh, no, very nice of you. Okay.
What's that?
There has to be a start.
do you
When
mean?
does that start? Does that start at the shoulder? Does that start on this through road? When does that start?
When you access onto the on-ramp, that's where it's...
So if I was by those boxes, that's before the on-ramp?
So that absolutely would be more dangerous to be over.
I know, but that's the whole point, is safety, and this is the safest place to do it in the entire area.
So listen, here's what I'm going to tell you.
Okay.
And I'll actually concede that it's a little gray as far as your ORC, okay?
Yeah.
So here's what we're willing to do for
Okay.
you. Because this is a super dangerous on-ramp, and a lot of people get hurt over here crossing because there is no sidewalks.
Yeah.
We will give you a ride to the next exit.
Yeah.
Which is a little more safe.
Okay.
Okay.
No, I really appreciate that. No,
And,
that's very kind of you.
We'll help you out that way.
Okay.
And then.
I don't know how much you do.
Probably more of Korea than many Koreans have. It's possible. Like, there's a few countries I've traveled pretty extensively that most people from that country have not been to. Like, I've been to all 50 U.S. states. Not many Americans can say they've been to all 50 U.S. states. Hey!
David.
David?
Yeah.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah, I'm your ride.
You're my ride? Well, thank you very much for coming by. I appreciate it. You're doing a lot of driving just to get me out of my weird situation.
We're down for an adventure, so whenever you're ready.
Oh yeah, just putting stuff together. It'll just take another minute or so. Is it just you, or you got
My
your...
wife's in there too.
It is a Valentine's Day adventure.
Yeah. Why not? You know? Yeah, I'm outside in the silver SUV.
Okay.
Right on the parking lot. So
Okay.
whenever you're ready, yeah, take your time.
I'll just meet you out there.
Okay, yeah.
All right. Or you can hang out, whatever you want.
I just don't want to rush you.
Oh no, I'm not in a rush. You can hang out. I'm putting my stuff together, but yeah. I really do appreciate it, because what do you say, like 30-minute drive out here, and then you're gonna drive me however long it takes to get south of here.
Right.
Like, that's...
Oh yeah.
They showed up. You had someone like vouching for you in chat and everything.
Oh really? I want to know who it was. Was it Big Barry?
I don't remember their name.
So everything's good? Yeah. Okay.
Wrong person.
Oh, wrong person.
Wrong person. Signature printed name.
Yeah.
Date. Another person.
Oh, okay. That's it. Just a signature issue. All right, now we got it. Now we can practice some more English. Apparently I need a Corvette too.
Everybody needs one.
Ah, I love it. That's so much fun. He slowed down. There's like a gap there, and then he just, you know, picked up a little bit. All right. Composure. Okay. Lifted trucks like to stop and then drive away. And he did. I knew it. I knew it. You see a lifted truck stop, they probably haven't stopped. Well, they have. In small towns, it doesn't feel
sketchy.
As sketchy.
Is a small town. It's 3,000 people.
Yeah.
It's a lot nicer than over here.
Yeah.
I don't know. They just have a lot of, you know, the butthole of Washington, I guess.
The butthole of Washington. Okay. A lot of states have like a city that they make fun of and they have a different name for it. Like I was in Bakersfield, California, and they call it the armpit of California.
Yeah.
So this is the butthole of Washington, armpit of California.
Well, they call it the freaking Yakima. It's supposed to be some shit like...
oh, someone said Crackama.
Oh. Yeah, Crackama.
Yeah.
Exactly. Seems like there's a lot of meth heads and I don't know. Not a very good place.
Yeah, no, like I got dropped off at the casino in Toppenish there right after sunset there, and there was just so many people roaming around like strung out on drugs and stuff like that.
Yeah, bro.
And I felt so out of place with like my camera equipment and stuff like that. I'm like, this isn't good. I'm a lot shorter than you think I am. Okay. Well, you did say you thought you could take me, so maybe...
I don't know, you seem shovable, it's fine.
Shovable?
Yeah, just like open the door.
No one's ever said that to me before. I'll take it. I'm going to add that to my list of things.
How much success do you have here?
Fuck. Okay. Okay. I'm brothers. I can't. That was a pretty bad fall. It's all over the place. All right, we should be back. Back in business. How y'all doing? I am in my place of accommodation for the night. I actually have myself... Sorry, I have the TV up and I was like... I gotta turn the volume off so I don't have an echo. Sorry, I'm looking at myself. It's weird. That's me.
Okay, so this is the living room. This is the couch. I'm gonna stay upstairs, so I'll show you. Yeah, I'm just starting here. Todd gave me a Powerade. What flavor is this? Powerade Zero, strawberry smash. I mean, smash. It's so cold, it's lovely. So now, strawberry smash is great. All right, I can taste the zero, the artificial. It's fine though. Okay, I'm gonna show you my bed. So I've been offered a bed, his daughter's bed, and I'm like, is she okay with that? Is she gonna be like, why is there a hitchhiker sleeping in my bed? That's weird. And she's like, nah, she won't care. I assume he's telling the truth because if I have a bed to sleep in, I'm gonna pick the bed. I'm gonna take the bed over the couch. So let's go check out my digs. Daughter's not here, okay? I just want to clarify. Just need to clarify. Let's go. That's not my. Okay. Do 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 do. Is Mandy the daughter? Guys, come on. Alright. Here's my bed. Oh, and then we got a fan. That's gonna be lovely. Okay. Bed. Can I be the next one? My next girlfriend? We're accumulating a list. We have Sarah, of course. Today we have Mandy. Will Rachel be number 3? Who knows? Who knows? I expect Sarah will have many DMs with this clip. Womanizer! Womanizer. Second, Mandy's still here. Mandy, are you further south than Corny? That was your alarm? I don't have one. So, like, the thing is, we should be able to get to Corning tomorrow with that ride. You know, no guarantees with hitchhiking, but it would be logical. When we go to Cornings, our goal is to, like, explore the corn and try to find the fun in the corn, if not make the fun in the corn. So, like, wait, it's a Friday. So, like, part of me wants to be able to get to Corning, explore it, and make a day out of it. Potentially there's somewhere fun to, like, have a bit of a party in Corning. Give it a shot. The thing is, that's 50 miles south of here. Like, I could hitchhike at 10 a.m. and get there before 11. And then what do I do? I can't really start a party at 11. Well, I could. Because, like, the Corning Redemption Tour is redemption for me, but also it feels like it's kind of redemption for the Cornings. We're showing what the Cornings have to offer. And, like, Corning, California is our boss on this trip. It's the Corning that ruined me. I've never missed a deadline on any hitchhiking trip ever. And Corning screwed me over, and I could not hitchhike out of there. But, like, I kind of want to explore this corn and see what it has to offer. What do you guys think? There's ads playing, so only some of you can see me and think. Only products made from corn. Well, Corning is actually known for olives, apparently. So, like, rather than getting there and immediately just trying to get out of there, I want to give it a shot. I want to give it a shot. We've made it to the final 9th out of 9 Corning. We haven't. In theory, tomorrow we will. Theory. This is only theory. Yeah, I want to give it a shot. Stay a while, buy some property, run for local elections. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, there's a main mission. But for the entirety of this trip, when we get to a Corning, if we can find something interesting there and find some kind of fun there, that's been our goal. Not a lot in Corning. There's a lot more in this Corning than there is in Corning, Minnesota, Wisconsin, Missouri, Kansas. Probably technically even Ohio, because Ohio had like not much. Like, let me. Okay. Like, here's the Corning grid. Like, there's a proper town there. Yes, I'd like to go to the olive pit. But, like, there's an actual, like, town to be had. It's not like Corning, Kansas, where there's 0 businesses open. There's nowhere to go. There's cafes. There's restaurants. There's an ice cream shop. There's an auto repair shop. There's a tire shop. There's a 7-Eleven. Do you see the culture here? And people say Olive Pit is actually cool. You're in Central California. I don't even know, is that like Sacramento? Is that Central? You can visit Mandy? Probably. Anyway, that's a story for tomorrow. We have to get there. That's all just to say is, like, I think when we get to Corning, we want to give it a tour before we vote which way to go out and try to escape it, hopefully south. Because I think, like all Cornings, it deserves a look. Everything from Redding to Bakersfield is the Central Valley. Okay. So I'm in Central California. I made it from Oregon to Central California. Get to that ramp early. Well, like, I should be able to do it in one ride. So I don't think I'll need to be there, like, crazy early. But yeah, I'd still like to make a full day out of it. Let's see who's online. Well, hopefully south gets you further to Canada. I have to hitchhike from Corning to Los Angeles. That's the entire purpose of this entire trip, is to go to every Corning and then hitchhike from Corning, the one I couldn't hitchhike out of before and caused me to fail an entire trip, hitchhike south of there to Los Angeles, and then I will have redeemed myself. So, why south? Because that's the entire purpose of this trip. Oh. I was gonna host someone, I'm like, oh, they're doing IRL. But their title is literally Girls Gone Wild. I don't know if that's... It's probably not that wild. It's probably just clickbait, but still. Shook is playing golf? Is he actually? He golfs? I've raided him a couple times lately. Oh, my alerts aren't running. Oh, that's because I turned my volume down. Because I was pulling up the Twitch app and it's annoyingly plays everything automatically. Drip Gaming, thanks for the Prime. Welcome to the Twitch Play Hitchhikers. I appreciate it. Now you can use the compass when you get to corning. The plan is to use the compass when I get to corning. Wait, I know it's video games, but maybe I'll raid the other person from my category from the Streamer Awards. They're live right now. It's video games right now, but like League of Their Own. Why don't I show you what that means in a non-hitchhiking category? I think that's a good idea. Because when I was hitchhiking to the Streamer Awards, it was for that award show. So they released your interview in the Streamer Awards? It might have just been a really bad interview. I don't even remember the interview because I was so tired. Like, I was up 30-something hours at that point. I was there late. I got interviewed, but, like, I was not firing on all cylinders. Like, I was not in a great state because I could not hitchhike out of Corning. They might have just been like, that's an awkward interview, because I was just dust in the wind. Who interviewed you? Connor, yeah. Alright, so I'm going to send you guys over to one of the other nominees in my category from the Streamer Awards, which we're about to, hopefully, potentially, in the next couple days here, redeem myself by getting into Corning and hitchhiking out of Corning. It was all trying to get to this Streamer Awards show this February. But yes, that is the end of hitchhiking. Twitch Plays Hitchhiking, rather. Corning Redemption Tour, day 49. Tomorrow will be day 50. Half a century of hitchhiking. Like, a century is in 100. Anyway, I can't even speak. Clearly, I'm tired. We caught 2 rides today, voted on a third, did not get that third, and we are 50 miles from our final Corning, California, the final boss, which will be tomorrow. We got a hitchhike there. You guys voted south. We can do that in one shot. So come back tomorrow for the final Corning. We're going to explore it. We're going to try to find the fun in Corning. And then hopefully we'll try to hitchhike out successfully this time. I hope you enjoyed the stream. See you tomorrow. Thanks for watching. Go say hi to Cardboard Cowboy, a fellow nominee of the League of Their Own category. See you tomorrow. Thanks for watching. Bye.